We are live. Hello, ladies and gents. Welcome back to Cup of TCG. It's Kyle. It's Callum.
Morning.
Morning. Very much morning. I'm still drinking my coffee. We need to have a word with whoever's scheduling these events to be at like 8 a.m. for UK players.
It could have been worse, mate. It could have been Yokohama last weekend.
It could have been Yokohama. What was that? 3 a.m.
We would have been streaming all night, son.
Jesus wept. It's like Wales all over again. We are here. We're very much just going to be kind of co-casting alongside Calling Rotterdam. If you want to hear our voices instead, which I don't know if I would put that on anyone having to listen to us, but you've got an option. You've got a choice. We are very much in the pre-stream right now. Metagame breakdown. 404 players. Fair amount considering the. Did you see the size of the venue? It looked pretty small.
Yeah, I saw a tweet about the venue looking pretty small. So luckily these players are nice and cramped.
Absolutely. Couple of one-offs. Max, Azuri. There was going to be a second Max. Our good friend Steve was going to be playing Max this weekend, but instead ended up getting called up to be a judge at the event, so he had to put that on the shelf.
The plight of one of the top judges in the UK.
God, imagine. Must be nice, eh?
That signal goes out.
Yeah, you got our answer.
I just want to say, look at this. You've got a 12, 11, 9, 7% on the top four heroes, but
yeah.
4% down is like a million different heroes.
Yeah.
So the representation is pretty crazy. I mean, you've got Teklo at 11 copies, Huntsman 11 copies, two decks that a year ago I would have laughed at you for
having 11 people show up at a tier 4 event. Hey, we know who one of those Teklos is. Shout out to Andrew Rayner, who funded Finley's bank account a little bit. He sold his gold cold foil. What's it called? Synaptic Spark? Spark Synapse, the headpiece, the new one that he won from the PQ season. 14, got hit up.
14 copies of Reiner. Wonder who's responsible for that.
7 Marlin. 7 Marlin's not bad, you know. 6 Bolton. That's the Finley area.
Yeah, I've had a kind of running joke with Finley for a while that Puffin tends to be higher represented than Marlin at these events, but it doesn't seem to be true anymore.
It's slipping away.
Good morning, Ross.
Caster picks. Okay, so Scott's chosen a few of the Brit boys: Liam Holden, Rob Catton, Jack Pauly. Jack Pauly on Max is such an interesting pick. The one of.
I saw this. I saw Andrea Mengucci tweet this morning that he was playing Syndra, and I thought seems to be a deck back on the rise. Victor seems to be falling off a little bit, so
he fell off.
Good time to play Syndra, I guess.
I will turn him up. Callum, keep talking.
I'm just a soft-spoken guy, guys. What do you want me to say?
Complete bullshit.
Cranking the volume.
And the hog. Andrea Mengucci, I mean, why wouldn't you keep your eyes on him? I
saw a tweet from...
Good across multiple games at this point. So.
I saw a tweet from Martin Hollick saying that he decided on a whim to go and play Acilio, one of the last events that Acilio had Volzar available, and I think he took like a 12-hour train ride or something to attend Rotterdam.
Jesus. So. Yeah, maybe not. And Mengucci on Syndra is really interesting, right? Like a hero which felt like, 6 months ago was absolutely clapping the meta game.
Yeah, very, very dominant force, and all it took was
one lowly ban.
Yeah.
2 lowly bans, well, maybe like 3.
Brand of Cinderclaw gone, and Acilio being kind of figured out.
Was it just Brand that got hit in Syndra during that BNR over Christmas?
Yeah. 9 brands, can't really
replace them.
Not many decks would survive a hit that hard. Yeah, this is the tweet.
Here we go.
Oh, sorry, not a 12-hour trip.
24?
A 24-hour trip to Rotterdam.
Where is Martin from, bro?
Well, a very, very reputable Acilio player, so I don't blame him for making the trek over to, like I said, play Acilio at one of the last events with...
Bro bought a one-way ticket to Rotterdam. What happens if he doesn't win this event, bro? Is he leaving Rotterdam? Is just staying there?
Yeah, he's got a more than 24-hour trip back.
You can say that one again.
Oh, sorry, yes. Wrath was banned as well. Wrath of Retribution.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, very true.
I think I've PTSD removed that that card from all memory.
That card, honestly. It's equivalent in Fang We just never hit the same highs, although it is equally as explosive, kind of these like legendary rares. Gabe's gone for home heroes here, I think.
The French contingent.
Yeah, French.
That's what the red, white and blue means, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. That's completely right, actually. Dear Lord. It just said there's ads, which I'm going to make sure we don't have ads run during the stream.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Give me a mo. Deary me. How do I turn those off?
We'll have to have a word with our producers.
I'm right here. What do you want? Monetization. Just turn it off. Monetize it after the fact. Cool. That should solve that. No ads. No ads allowed. Okay. Yeah. Paul van Giesel, of course, winner of
Calling London.
Calling London.
The Silver Age Calling.
Was it Calling London, or did he win the world premiere?
Yes, the world premiere. Sorry.
Because it was. Oh no, it was the Calling. Yeah, it was the Calling.
Yeah, the world premiere is the 4-round
yeah,
event.
it is. Yeah. In Jiang, absolutely
classic.
classic.
He's making me doubt myself now. Sideways French people. Yeah, that's good.
Now, this isn't a name I've heard before. Wouter Uwihand.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a flawless pronunciation.
I think the last name was a little bit better than the first, but
Tough Nut, yeah, a hero that is definitely I was going to say flavour of the month, but flavour of the last year at Dyson Destiny, it feels like.
Right,
so.
this is just he's picked the 3 Leviers in the room.
And Leo Toulouse.
Who
won
and
Calling Toulouse.
Yes.
Yeah. 4 brute players and a gravy. There's a joke there somewhere probably, but
4 brute players.
Got to respect Scott for picking the UK contingent. That's what we'd be doing, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. We need to actually. We've got fab boards open. Let's see. Can we see
the player list?
Yeah, like UK representation that we've got. Here we go.
Depending if I try and avoid spoiling myself.
Jacob Clements, obviously.
Rob Catton,
Alex Shitu.
Yeah.
Doesn't give us any more than that. Oh, it gives us the breakdown as well.
Yeah, top 10 players competing in the event. So this is top 10 players by
earnings.
By earnings, yeah.
Michael Yasker.
An interesting stat to rank the top 10 players by, but I suppose it does make sense. There's 7 rounds on day 1, as is the way with the.
It's 7, not 8. Thank God.
Yeah, 400 player calling.
You're telling me those additional 4 players don't put us over the edge?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
It's good. We've had a few callings recently that are around sort of like the 200 to 300 mark, so it's nice to see an EU calling bringing those numbers back up, getting the attendance back to the high highs.
Oh, Rayner, you bottled it.
He's on Marionette.
So
there you go. You're spreading misinformation there,
I am
Carl.
spreading misinformation. I was DMing him. Why would he buy the thing?
Kashi
on Marionette as well.
Of course.
Who else we got? Isaac Murray also on Marionette. Oh, Jack Pauley. Clements on Marionette. Jason Rolfe on Victor.
Victor's still looking like a good pick at the moment. Say if you can be confident in your Acilio matchup, which seems to be not the easiest game in the world.
Liam Holden on Lyeth.
Yeah. Liam Holden is the UK Lyeth guy, I guess. So.
He is. Him and
Peter Ollison on
Victor.
Yeah.
Yep. Catton on Vincent. I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. I think it is a pretty decent call. Chitu on -io. Yeah, I'm not particularly surprised about any of this.
Vincent definitely a deck that is that rewards the higher skilled pilot. So
Scott hitting the 6/7 right now.
That is should we get a counter on the stream for
how many 6/7s mentioned?
How many times you mentioned 6/7?
I did just delete the misc tunic counter that we had in the
I was going to say we
should
do like a combined coffees consumed.
Oh
counter.
God, yeah, we can do that. We're currently 2, so
four total.
God,
between the 2 of us so far today.
So it's not just going to be us yapping. Well, it is just going to be us yapping away. But for putting up with us, we do have a few things that we want to give away to some people at some point throughout this. We've still got some of these lovely Trot Along promo packs, a couple of cheeky little rainbow foil blazes, which are going to be a hot commodity coming up soon. We've also got a Super Slam box that we'll give away to someone. I don't know who's getting this yet. We'll work out a way of doing it, but one of you could take this home.
I've got it on good authority that there's an attire in that box.
Then if that's the case, I am opening it now.
Lyeth versus Dash.io for round 1. A couple of heard of our Lyeth player Jaap Ilst before, but Jordi van Eyck. This is going to be an interesting weekend for name pronunciations, isn't it, guys?
Yeah, I think you're right.
But yeah, so an interesting matchup, not one that I've seen play out a lot. What do you think around this matchup, Carl?
I think this is a really, really difficult one for Dash.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think while there is the benefit that Lyeth isn't going to be able to effectively block a lot of like these dangerous on hits that Dash has, like the boom grenades, hell, even just being able to smack an MV down range as well. I do think just the nature of Guardian inherently makes Dash have problems.
So I suppose Lyeth does have the pretty nasty on hits for the zero cost crush cards.
Well, there's that. There's the just being able to play a leave them hanging when Dash is trying to go off.
Yeah,
as
true.
well.
Yeah.
And just stop
leave them hanging.
some of these big turns.
Absolute deviant card that someone at LSS had a real good time designing, I think.
Yeah, I just want to just tell me who. I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
So you can't see it behind our little face cam at the bottom here, but our Lyeth Goldmain has a grand total of 3 LL points currently.
And Dash is nowhere near LLing at 830. God.
Yeah, I think it might be worth playing the Armory tonight, Carl, so you can
I
get
you
your...
might be right. I did bring Dio, to be fair, so...
Sundown Eden in the chat has asked if we will be attending the Calling at Edinburgh.
No.
And as much as we'd love to,
the answer's no.
Accommodation prices seem to be absolutely through the roof due to another ongoing event.
Well, hey, I'll say it with chest. Someone thought it would be a good idea to book it the week before the Edinburgh Fringe.
Wow.
Prices for accommodation for 4 people are $2,500. As much as I back myself, I'm not paying $2,500 to just go 0-4.
No.
It's not happening. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to miss it. We might be able to stay at a local friend's, but we'll have to see. So far, it's leading no. But Paris, we should be there.
Look at this, the gold foil two-faced.
That looks great.
Yeah,
that looks really,
these extended
really
out gold foils look pretty stellar, don't they? Hot Finder makes its way into the opening hand. I'm sure. Who have we got going first here? Is it our Lyeth player?
It is Jaap. Yeah, it's our Lyeth player.
Don't really see any auras in the hand there, which is what you'd like to see starting off.
Do have Terrace Thunder early on though, which doesn't really matter, I would say, early on against a Dash, but probably just going to be a Lyeth activation just to be able to get us started, get rid of that heart as quick as you can.
Definitely not on lower life against a hero starting at 36
Very true, very true. And with the slop heal that we're already seeing here, you can assume that Jaap isn't going to be on lower HP for a little bit of time.
We have the GOAT Fizzy Lemon Fart in the chat. Lyeth, my GOAT. He's going to play Yellow Oasis Respite so hard.
Absolutely. Escalate Violence, a 1 for 3. Drop down to 2. But you're making some mites in the back, which is incredibly, incredibly strong. I see a Razor Reflex sitting in this hand.
We think we've got a little bait and switch on the Razor Reflex here.
Yeah, there it is.
That's. I mean, it didn't look like an incredible setup turn, and then all of a sudden there's 4 might and
go again.
Yeah.
It's just going to be the
4 might and 2 damage in on
Yeah.
turn 0. You can't complain about that, can you? And it looks like no item off the top for Dash on turn 0. So
can't say I'm particularly surprised. Blue Expedite is a really interesting inclusion from Geordie. The red ones, we've definitely got our eyes on. One of the absolute standout cards for Dash, just being able to force your opponent to question what you are actually going to be doing across this game. But yeah, the blue one, I suppose it is a blue, but
I suppose a
I
0
don't really
for
want to be blocking with that.
a 0 for 1 that presents a question to your opponent. Might even buy a whole card, you never know.
Yeah, potentially. Same reason that we were running Blue T-Bone for a long time as well. Pretty decent hand here from Geordie though. Not going to be threatening too much damage, but does give us a little bit of setup. We've got like Tetlo Core. You've got your Spark of Genius. Didn't catch eyes on that third card, but yeah, some damage almost certainly going to be converted over to Jaap here. He's got plenty of it to play with as well with that 6 HP lead.
We'll see how aggressive Lyeth wants to play this game. I'm sure there's always the potential for fatigue, but the rolling disruption that can kind of come through from these Lyeth hands can be pretty scary, and we're going to see a no blocks straight away. So maybe not sure if I've missed something here, but okay, no, the life tracker was updated. Lyeth took a total of 8 from that 0 to 60. Now the car's already good. It's not quite that good.
Well, blue boom grade, red boom grade off the top will do that.
Yeah, that'd be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no reacts, closing the combat chain. Probably going to be looking for a Foundry Heart here. Or not, no, just Sparker Genius. What are we grabbing?
I think with the lack of damage in the hand with the Teklo core and what looks like a blue T-bone, you're probably looking to dig for a little bit more damage off the top right with something like a cerebellum processor.
Do you need to find your secondary AP somewhere, though? I don't hate just chucking the... Well, I wouldn't hate just chucking the T-bone here, but with the Snapdragon Scalers on the board, you get little to no value. It's not like a normal Guardian, which every single piece of equipment has a blocking value that you can just start ripping value out of.
I suppose you've also got the main benefit being the potential to dig for an item. T-bone also not the best against a card like Rampart of the Ram's Head as well.
Oh, pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Yeah, so we have got the Paris calling towards the end of the year. I was just talking to Kyle about having to book some annual leave for that, and the huge Flesh and Blood world shaking calling Wakefield later on this year as well. Sunny Wakefield.
Sunny Wakefield. Well, we do get the T-bone, getting rid of a T-bone. 2 bones down, and there
double.
goes the Snapdragon Scalers.
Yeah, so I think the snaps block here is pretty indicative that the Rampart is not going to be getting any value on this turn.
No, I agree.
Unlikely to be blocking with it. I wonder if this Lyeth deck is on your Peace of Minds and your Respites and the things that you'd kind of expect
what we
to
got?
see.
Boom Grenade? Tetlo Core. You know what? Tetlo Core for a Tetlo Core keeping you action point. I'll take that trade.
Yeah, not ideal though, is it? Not exactly what you want to see. You'd love to see a crank item to be able to get that second action point to dig with that cerebellum processor. So I'm sure Yap is happy to see a Teklo core come off the top and not something like a boom grenade.
Yeah, this is most likely going to be a pistol pass as well. You've got a Pulse Wave Harpoon sitting in your hand. Doesn't make too much sense to send this. Wow, okay. Hey, I will gladly speak otherwise. You would have thought you'd want potentially a stronger Arsenal target, but maybe there's something absolutely heat on top of the deck.
End with the cerebellum activation, but bit of a gamble, right? Because we're boosting off a red boost attack from the top of our deck and hoping that there's something worth drawing underneath. That is a Peace of Mind in the hand from.
That is a Peace of Mind
from Yap. So potentially not having the blue to pay for the Rampart and the Peace of Mind.
So Yordi's only boosted twice this combat chain, the T-bone and the Pulse Wave Harpoon, and that's what the Pulse Wave looks for. So because it's only 2, you reveal 2 cards, and then you can choose any of them with base block 2 or less to add to the combat chain. Peace of Mind doesn't have block, and Edge of the Seats, that blocks 3. So just going to get a little bit of information, and I would not be surprised if Yap just continues to say no blocks at this point.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Because Edge of their Seats, it does have a 3 in the bottom right-hand corner. However, when committed to the combat chain by Lyeth, it is only blocking 2. But for the purpose of...
Wow, not even got a Cerebellum here. Yeah. This is really interesting. I suppose just trying to force as much damage as possible, knowing that Yap, you've already taken, 5 damage, you're not going to block an additional 6.
Yeah.
This turn could be quite debilitating. You've got 4 mites cracking at the start of it. We've seen an Edge of their Seats as well for setup. Peace of Mind.
I haven't seen exactly what the incoming threat is with the. That is a red heavy hand, right? By the looks of it for.
It is.
For our Dash.io player.
I believe one of them is maximum velocity. One of them is a T-bone. One of them is a twin drive. Oh my god, it pumps.
Yeah. Hopefully this Teklo core can bail us out a little bit. And I unfortunately don't have the skill of glance value at some of these Guardian attacks yet, so we're going to have to wait for our lovely stream to show me what card this is.
Cut down to size?
No, that unfortunately isn't even a Guardian card, Cole. So
great. Cut a long story short. Close enough.
There you go. So this is the on-hit discard their entire hand. Pretty brutal.
Does indeed have Tower. Do we have any attack reacts in hand? We don't. We do have a cheeky little... Is that a NIMBY in hand as well for next turn?
Yeah, so not even a crush effect. So an on hit, that's going to take the majority of the equipment suite. So I can see our DO player potentially just laying the cards out here, but
it still only blocks 9.
Yeah, unfortunately the backup protocol red is going to be potentially discarded here.
Yeah, not long for this world. Which is a shame. Really nice card to get out early. Even if you have an off turn and you just block 9, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna set this up. You could have even cracked it as well with the Tetlo core, but looks like we are going to be committing a little bit of, oh my good god, maybe all of the blocks instead. This is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 block currently.
I wonder if we're going to try and... We're playing around a Razor Reflex because Yap has cleverly held some cards here. Looks like it's actually... kind of just baiting the Razor Reflex in when in reality it's just to set up for that edge of their seats.
Just to set up for the edge of their seats, which is, yeah.
Going to resolve the Crown of Providence here.
Geordie's not going to be best pleased. Look at the top card of the deck to see which one he wants to get rid of. Looks like the backup protocol red is going to be going to the bottom, and we are going to be drawing instead. We will never know. We will simply never know.
Never ever. So we have the Max V left in hand and a mystery card. So I wonder if this is I mean, our DO player is basically saying, I'll give you all of my armor to have a setup turn, right?
It's kind of insane.
Yeah. But Lyeth does tend to have this sort of on-turn, off-turn pattern where hopefully it's a case of just...
it's just a spark as well.
Oh, that is not what you'd like to see from that hand, really, is it? The dream here is an item off the top, I suppose, to potentially try and dig for a Cerebellum draw.
Gain 2 floating resources. Look at the top card of the deck. Is it an item? That will be the only thing that's going to be saving us here.
Pretty tough start to the tournament for Geordie here.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm sure Lyeth is probably not the hero you want to see first round.
Oh, a non-boosted Spark of Genius. Looks like it's about to be played as well. Truly, truly brutal. You have nothing in your deck that you can search that costs 1, which is what you'd be using these 2 floating resources for. You would need 4 to be able to search for a 2 cost. So you're just going to be getting a 0 cost and most likely just going to be another Cerebellum processor. Could be a Tetlo core.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if Geordie is considering whether or not that Crown of Providence block was correct and thinking, oh, maybe I should have just kept this backup protocol and set up for another turn guaranteed item, but I suppose the Spark of Genius is effectively doing a similar job here.
Yeah, it is. It's whether or not you would have liked to have the Spark of Genius on the following turn, because again, we had that information that it was on top of deck.
True.
I think having a Spark of Genius in a turn where you're trying to storm off and you're trying to do just
degenerate DO
things.
Like
degenerate DO things, like cheating action points and kind of going a little bit deeper into turns. Is truly important. I think the difficulty that we have here, though, is that Geordie has a Tetlo core that's about to tick down, a Boom Grenade that's going to stay around for the following turn. But if Yap has any form of hand disruption at this point, then Geordie doesn't have a play. His turn ends, he loses 3 items because you're not going to get any value out of this Boom Grenade at all. You're not going to be able to send your 3 boost cards to be able to finish with that MV.
Now that is a very, very playable maximum velocity hand.
It is.
That Geordie's just drawn up. So let's see if that does have the disruption to follow up. Also, unluckily for Yap, wasn't attacked on the previous turn, so didn't get to use those attention grabbers to tick down that edge of their seat.
Absolutely.
Razor Reflex in the hand. I'm still struggling to see a disruptive attack though, but when you're looking at 5 cards in a Lyeth hand,
5 cards on an Arsenal sitting there,
it can be hard to spot. I think we know this Arsenal is the peace of mind from the
yeah.
previous turn.
Geordie should know that as well, which is actually quite a dangerous proposition when Boom Grenade's around.
From the pulse wave hopping. I wonder if Geordie went to dig for that Spark of Genius, grabbing another 3 block, thinking that the Snapdragon Scalers could have been cashed in on that previous turn.
True. There's no worse feeling than having to block with a Spark of Genius, I'll tell you that though.
Yeah, true. I've blocked with plenty of Mordred Tides in my past, so I know the plight of blocking with your power cards.
I didn't have that problem in Lexi, everything was just good.
NIMBY here, I'm sure Geordie's happy to see a card like NIMBY on the combat chain and not
NIMBY.
another short shrift or whatever these little guardian attacks are called.
What do you mean by that?
Short shrift or little guardian.
Little guardian. Searching the deck for another Nimbalism. This one is just going to be coming in for a grand total of 4. So we're going to be seeing Snapdragon Scalers almost certainly committed on this one, considering the fact we've still got 3 cards in hand, a card sitting in the arsenal as well, and
now
the Nimbalism in the hand now as well.
Now, I don't think it's any mystery that I'm not the Lyeth expert or the Guardian expert, but I wasn't really aware that Lyeth decks were playing NIMBY. I was very aware that your RKO decks were, but it seems to be that NIMBY, a card that we thought was going to be a Bolton staple, has turned out to actually be basically a reviled card.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? I suppose NIMBY functioning very similar to Minnowism in the sense that you just search your deck for a card and you grab it and you put it in your hand and you replace it.
Well, our fab players of old will remember how good Belittle Minnowism was.
Belittle, yes.
Yeah, Belittle Minnowism, and obviously NIMBY and Nimbalism is not quite as powerful.
This one doesn't go again.
It's a nice, well, unless you smack a Razor Reflex on
that is true. This is 2 of the red Razor Reflexes committed in this game so far for Yap, and actually considering Yap has been basically in the driver's seat for a number of these turns, the HP differential is not too different. We're sitting at
that
2 HP spread, and that's it.
That turn that Geordie got to just
do 6 damage.
Yeah, it's just 11 damage, right? It was.
It was the 4 into the 1 into the 4 into the 2. Yeah.
Yeah. So 2 steps ahead, another little setup. So yeah, Geordie happy to take this big hand here with the Boom Grenade and the free 2 resources off that Teklo core. Wonder if we're going to see this Two-Face committed to potentially try and stem some of the bleeding here. Bit of a risk.
We do have an enviable hand. We have 4 boost cards here. The first one being a Zip Hit. It's coming in for 5, boosting away a Twin Drive, which would have made this turn a little bit easier to string together, even with the Two-Faced on the board. But we'll have to wait and see how Geordie can navigate this one.
I mean, the maximum velocity is nice and protected from that Two-Face in the arsenal there. So Geordie is happy to be somewhat rewarded for the patience last turn and just saying, you know what, I'll just take my little setup, arsenal my MV, and see what Lyeth can do.
We've got 2 Peace of Minds now, though. 1 in hand, 1 sitting in arsenal. This is a lot
with
of
the tunic on. With the tunic on 3, that makes a blue pitch into the Peace of Minds quite a bit more appealing. But we have also got the edge of their seats ticking down next turn, which I'm sure Lyeth would love to cash in on. Peace of Mind plus Rampart of the Ram's Head is a nice clean cover of this 5 break point here.
And if Geordie wants to continue this turn as well, he is most likely going to have to break this combat chain, meaning we're going to be continuing to get more and more value off the back of this Rampart.
Yeah, Rampart was one of the saving graces for Guardian players into
Pistol Dash back in the day.
Pistol Dash decks of old. Do you think we sound like complete fab boomers?
Back in my day,
complete fab boomers every time we bring up an interaction or a card from the past. I think we've mentioned.
What's that? 3. That's the new timer.
Yeah, Pistol Dash, Mordred Tired. What else is there?
Oh, I just miss it all. I miss it all.
Fab boomer tracker.
The only thing I don't miss is Dromai.
The only thing. Don't miss Starver.
Oh, fuck that hero as well, actually.
Whoa. PG stream here, bro.
Sorry. That's the only hero that warrants that sort of response. What we got on top of the deck, Yordi? Nothing. It doesn't seem like. No reactions from him. So, yep. Considering their approach right now, do you want a Peace of Mind?
Right?
Got to, right, just to cover this up. No, he's not. He's going to be taking all of it.
Wow, interesting decision here. I'm surprised to not
8
see
damage.
The Peace of Mind cashed in. Makes you wonder what these resources are actually going to be going on, right? Back in my day, all of about a few years ago, yeah.
And back in my day, there was Ice Dragons and Void Shackles.
Yeah, nice timed T-Bone here.
Yeah, this is a great T-Bone timing.
With Rampart already on the stack. I mean, it is still a 1-card 1.
Yep, and it is just going to get blocked with Snapdragon Scalers, but it's still fine.
If there's a boom grenade on top of the deck, you are somewhat happy to see that.
We are now protected from Two-Faced as well. If Yordi has another zero-cost attack in his hand, he can play that, boost it, then do our Foundry Heart to be able to stick up to 2, play that MV off the back of it as well. And yeah, we are going to be seeing the Two-Faced come... Oh, thinking about it. Yeah, have a look. Yep.
Electra in the chat says, I'm glad those are the only moan-worthy things, so we can unban CYB on Monday, right?
Don't talk to me.
And for any alternative music fans in the chat, there was news recently of Bring Me the Horizon remaking their first album, Count Your Blessings, and I could not stop thinking about Flesh and Blood when I saw all of the news about that.
God. I might have some merch for you, by the way.
I hope it's not promos of Count Your Blessings.
It's not. I've got a lot of those, though. Okay, so everything costs 0 here. This is fantastic. We've not cranked this turn, so the Fast and Furious just going to be a 0 for 3. The Sprocket Rocket also just going to be a 0 for 3, and that is once again another blue expedite. It looks like. So
is it the blue?
It looks blue.
Yeah, fair. Like you say, an interesting inclusion in the deck. We've not seen any of the Teklo Trebuchet 3000 yet, but I'm sure that's in there as well.
Absolutely. Top card of the deck. What is quite interesting is that Two-Face does dig you closer to items if there is anything there.
Yeah, that's true. Could also draw you into an item though, which is
which is.
Although I suppose you could play it off the top in response to the defense trigger, couldn't you? So.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, I'm sure would have loved that Spark of Genius.
Yeah, it would have been lovely. Only going to be coming in for 3 this one.
So this blue expedite is going to pay for the MV without having to break the chain.
That is very true. So. That is very, very true. So the Rampart can just stay there. I suppose there is a consideration of whether or not is there an item on top of the deck. If there's not an item on top of the deck, do you go for the punish here? And do you go for Teklo Foundry Heart to dig 2 cards to look for an item into the MV? It's greedy. It is very, very greedy.
Well, we're definitely not worried about fatigue in this matchup, are we? So, that is possibly the best item we could have found on the top of the deck with the blue in hand, right?
Oh my god, you can send MV... No, you can't send MV twice there. No, you need 2 blues.
Yeah. But yeah, that's just chucked an extra 4 damage on top of this turn, right?
It has indeed.
And I'm sure... I was not expecting Yap to be going this shields down on this turn, to be honest, especially with 2 Peace of Minds available.
He's waiting for a combat chain break, and it's just not going to happen.
Well, it will with this. We're going to have to activate Foundry Heart here, right, to get the 4 resources to be able to crack the...
You could have done it. You could have sent the MV first, not breaking the combat chain, and then doing the Foundry Heart afterwards.
True. Makes you wonder whether this... backup protocol red is going to be used to extend the damage on this turn, or potentially get the MV back for the following turn. But I think when your live opponent is going shields down at 18 life, I do not blame you for cashing in right here and now.
Now this is boring. You get the why'd you get the 0 to 6? The Fast and Furious looks better. It does 4 damage this turn as well because you cranked.
Did the Fast and Furious end up in the? Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yordi, come on. You've got to go for flair, buddy.
No, you got to respect the classics, brother. You got to respect the classics.
It's coming in for 4 go again.
So another 14 damage on offer here this turn, and it's already been...
wow, and one of the Peace of Minds gets committed here.
I suppose we're pretty face up as to what's going to happen here for the rest of the turn.
Yeah, and Yap just nods his head.
Yeah, you get the... pitching the other Peace of Mind.
Interesting. He really wants to send an attack this next turn, right?
I think you've got to cash in on this edge of the seats, I guess.
Send a pistol shot after this as well. Down to 8. Yeah, just instantly takes it. Oh my god. What a turnaround here from Geordie.
Yeah, I think the absolute dream scenario of no disruption lining up on that turn prior is exactly what you'd want to see.
Just the high amount of these 0 cost boost attacks as well is just so good.
Yeah.
Get 3 mites for the following turn as well.
And a confidence token. Hopefully Yap can start converting some running disruption.
Ooh,
oh, nice.
Okay.
So have we got the tower keyword enabled?
I think we do. This is 4, 5... 10.
Yeah, not quite up to the tower, but I mean, on hit, discarding 2 cards, this is going to slow Geordie down quite a bit, and with that might and confidence prepped for next turn, hopefully. And we've got a ponder as well, which is going to be refreshing that arsenal. Pretty nice here for Yap to try and get back into this game.
I do like the Black Friday cold foils.
Oh yeah, they're great.
They do look good.
I
wasn't buying any, but
I think I have a couple in a binder somewhere that I haven't managed to shift yet.
Well, they didn't hold too much value, did they, in the end?
Well,
A lot of people ended up getting them.
When your revered and reviled heroes are 2 of your meta staples, I'm sure they'll be worth a little bit more.
Very true. Very, very true.
Whenever that happens.
Thank you very much for my my Black Friday promo prizing when I won that last skirmish. Last skirmish of the season, by the way, during Blitz. So
we've got a skirmish coming up.
I do. I'm going to win that one as well. Clip this.
Clip this. The 20 life format GOAT, apparently. Somehow, not sure quite how he does it. Is Blaze legal in time for this skirmish season? No.
Dashes, though.
Yes. Dash the boost deck into our local field.
Yeah, very, very Guardian field. Very, very Guardian field. Open up with a cheeky little 0-60. Once, like you said, Callum, an absolute classic. Oh, leave him hanging. Just centre of the hand for Yap, baiting him into play.
Yeah,
There's only one card in Yordi's hand, so this is as simple as cool. All you're going to be doing is 4 into 2.
I don't think it's that tempting to send this leaving them hanging here, though, because I think it's, Geordie took the line of saying no blocks and discarding 2 cards, leaving him with 2 cards to play with, and you've got a card like 0-60, which just lets you do like a 1-card 6, right, with your symbiosis shot. So I'm sure he's pretty fine to just say, okay, yeah, I'll arsenal this, and
he has 2 leaving hangings.
Well, then I suppose you better cash them in. I mean, this is in a way, it's actually kind of lucky for Yordi that if you've ever been double leave them hanging, Carl, off of a blue and a tunic, it's off of the 2 blues. It's pretty horrifying. I thought that was 3 then, but it's I think that card is villainous pose.
Yeah, there's a villainous pose in hand. There's I think another villainous pose in the arsenal.
I think Yap is tempted
to
block with the attention grabbers here, right, to get this leave them hanging popping straight away
on the following turn, just to be able to nullify some of those blocks.
We've got to see what the actual payoff attack again is.
What are
if
you
it's
pitching?
if it's something like NIMBY.
Yeah,
our biggest local Sage hater is in the chat, saying he's not excited for skirmish, but my bro needs to play a fun deck.
I've never done that in my life.
Do you remember when last skirmish season was like £6 entry or something, wasn't it? It was
what? It was quite a while ago.
Yeah, it was a very, very cheap entry. I thought it was.
It was nice and cheap. The final edition of Blitz skirmish. Blaze is so fun. I can't wait for her to come to Sage.
Yeah.
I am going to be insufferable. And if you...
Gonna be.
What? If you want a Rainbow Foil Blaze, if you've not got one off us already, we'll be doing a giveaway at some point. So you can play a slightly more blinged out version. You can't have my cold foil. That one's mine.
Yeah, I suppose this is going to be the first time that Blaze is easily accessible, right, in the Silver Age deck.
Or just even accessible in general. Like... been so hard to get for so long. I still remember Pippa, one of our locals, buying a Rainbow Foil Blaze when they first came out for like 50 quid, just because they were so difficult, and she was amazing in Blitz during that season.
That is a
Cool Intentions.
That is 2 Cool Intentions, and that's going to be 6 mites, doing his best impression of his brother, the other Lyeth, making 1 million mites.
The one with 4 legs?
The one with... Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Is Leave Them Hanging not pinged here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's only when it enters it in Tims. I thought when it left it in Tims as well.
Oh my God. Goodness. Don't give LSS ideas, Carl.
They're going to find a way to make Vic to be able to flutter these cards back in.
Oh, no, thank you. Can you imagine if Ziggy had access to a card like Leave Them Hanging?
Once again, don't give them ideas.
Short Shrift.
Discard a card. Nice and simple. This one is Crush.
Yeah, I'm sure Yordi's thinking I can get 6 damage over the top with 4 cards.
I think he's probably right.
No point trying to block this out with the confidence token as well.
Not.
So Yap is kind of, I think that one turn cycle with the missed disruption on that Nimby turn was just enough to keep Yordi ahead in this game. But Yap is what feels like almost like just half a turn cycle behind being able to present lethal here.
It does feel good when you say no blocks to your opponent and you go, well, here's the item I'm discarding because it blocks 0 anyway.
Yeah.
So we don't know what this Arsenal card is for Yordi, but with effectively a 4-card hand, you've got to be thinking that this is going to do some damage. What are we sending first? An Outpace on Chainlink 1 is great. MV getting boosted away. 2 floating resources, card in hand, card in Arsenal, and still the ability of gaining an extra AP off the top of the deck as well. You've got to be thinking that that's what these 2 action points are going to be used for. A strong majority of this deck from Yordi is just 0-cost boost attacks. Outpace, I believe, maybe one of 2 cards that we've seen actively played that has a cost at this point. 3, sorry. We saw the Pulse Wave Harpoon and the Zip Hit.
But yeah, the Outpace, I mean, one of the ways that Lyeth likes to leverage that downside of not being able to block efficiently is pitching cards and blocking with Rampart.
Yeah.
Outpace not giving Lyeth that option here, so pretty mean card. But we have seen two Peace of Minds played / pitched away, and I've not seen any Oasis Respites up until this point. So I'm wondering, it doesn't look like Yap has many convincing defensive options in the hand. Just a load of 2 and 3 blocks, which are actually 1 and 2 blocks.
Yeah, Imposing Visage. You've got an Overcrowded, which I suppose
is unfortunately
gets around it in air quotes.
2 blocks down to 2. A 1, and then back up to a 1. Yeah, back up to 2. Yeah. I suppose with the confidence token, that would have been a nice 3 block, and some of those other auras.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing that Yap has to kind of respect here is that if this attack isn't covered, he goes to 1 HP because there could just be a random red boom grenade on top of the deck. There
is always Schrodinger's boom grenade on the top of the deck for Dash.io, and it's whether or not how much of the potential for that to be there do you respect. The issue as well, being Lyeth, is that you will have to activate your hero ability to even go to 1 because.
Yep. Very true. And there it is. Red Boom Grenade. It's just there. It's just that easy. The game is over. The game is done. Unless Yap activates the live hero ability here. Then he will go to 1.
Be impressive.
Taking that 5 damage.
It'd be impressive to not, wouldn't it?
I mean, you could just not. Just be like, yeah, that's fine, actually. Don't worry about it.
Similarly to Cloud Cover, Peace of Mind can target a source, right? So you could, in theory, Peace of Mind the
Peace of Mind doesn't. Peace of Mind says the next time you would be dealt 4 attack damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's one of
not a card. I'll be honest, not a card I've read.
No, absolutely. What set is that from? Outsiders?
Oh my goodness, that is a fab trivia question. That
I'll put that one on the quiz.
Yeah, a fab pub quiz. What set is this 90% unplayed common from?
So paying the 2, making another might. This goes up to a 2 block. So going to be taking 5 in total. The Boom Grenade hitting. 2 action points available now. So you've got 2 pistol shots to deal with towards the end of this combat chain.
But we now have the Lyeth hero ability active, and we do have a resource flowing for that Rampart. So the ability to block the rest of this turn out is still very real. My question is whether or not Yap will be able to make the use of these 7 might tokens.
Yeah, very true.
Or whether Yap's going to have to give up the whole hand.
Well, it's a Zipper Hit sitting in the arsenal. We don't know what colour, but being able to send the T-Bone here just to be able to bait some form of block.
I'm sure that Cerebellum, if you could activate the Dio hero ability more than once, that Cerebellum
that would have been played instantly.
Yeah.
God, could you imagine being able to play any of them?
The 2 Nimblisms in the hand here, not what you'd like to see. I'm sure this Rampart would be much preferred used on covering a breakpoint, but it's going to have to be used here just to cover 3 with one of these Nimblisms.
Yeah, well, this is a dangerous thing, right? Because the entire hand blocks 2. Every single card blocks 2. And if this is a red Zipper Hit in the arsenal, the game's done.
Yeah, we've got 2 pistol shots coming in towards the end of this turn as well.
Oh my god, yeah. I actually don't see a mathematical way for Yap to get out of this one. So this blocks... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. You got blocked with that. So this goes down to 2 down to 1, up to 3 because of Live's hero ability. So we are going to be covering that. This then comes in for 5. We've got 3 cards in hand, I believe all of them. The Imposing Vigil's got pitched. All of these cards, do not cover. Do not cover.
Yeah, that one turn of missed disruption seems to have been the sort of nail in the coffin there for Live, especially lining up on a turn where Yordi was ready to clap back with an uninterrupted maximum velocity turn as well.
Yeah, pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Pretty brutal if you're able to get away with something like that. Let's be real. I mean, hats off to Yordi. A start of that game which looked incredibly brutal. Just taking a lot of early damage, not really threatening anything other than effectively chip. We saw that one big turn towards the beginning, the 4 damage into the 1 damage, into the 4, into the 2, just converting all of that 11 damage into, okay, now have a bit of momentum. Yes, you disrupted me a little bit, but actually I've been able to tuck this singular MV into my arsenal and just set up that turn. Really, really nice played from Yordi. And the boom grenades, they just happen. They just show up when you need them.
I think we've discussed it before. When Dash.io has a game where there's multiple items on the top of the deck throughout the course of the game, you are already very, very behind. And I think, Dash.io, the hero that was winning a lot of callings, sort of back-to-back earlier on in the season, taken a little bit of a downtrend with the Mario, the Asilios, etc., being a bit more dominant. Victor coming into the fray as well. But, I mean, maybe Dash.io is the pick for this tournament.
Yeah, maybe. I'd hope not. Is she on 1.5 yet?
Oh, easily. Yeah. Bright Lights was a fair while ago now, so.
I really, really shouldn't have bought the promo dash. What a waste of money that
You've got to keep it for the memories, Carl.
Oh yeah, memories. Great. The memories of me coming second to Finlay.
I have a lovely graded Traverse Universe that is likely to be banned before I get to play it again. So.
This looks quite cool. So this looks like to be a promo Marvel Olympia. Which, so
Bro has been
promo
in
version.
The gym.
He is swole.
He is built.
I'm going to assume that this is for Vegas. Yeah, only at Pro Tour Las Vegas.
I'm surprised. I wonder if there's more heroes because, I mean, usually these Pro Tours we've had a few promo heroes, right? You're just talking about the Dash.io that you purchased. So I wonder if we're going to have more than just Olympia, or whether this is just the year of Olympia.
I suppose so, because of that Fate for Scene. We missed the transition on the Fate for Scene, but there's an Olympia Fate for Scene that has him literally at like the gambling table playing poker, which looks great. And I think they're really leaning into this kind of look, the dice in the hands as well is kind of sick. They are doubling down on Marvels, dude. I think after Pen, with all the tournament packs, we've seen the weapon Marvels that we're going to be getting in Martial Pact Warrior as well.
Yeah, the Dawnblade looks incredible.
Oh, it looks absolutely fantastic. So yeah, I think. Hey, if this is the way they're going and they're marveling a lot of stuff just to be able to like give that additional level of treatment, I'm absolutely here for it.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, these cards look great. I mean, we were talking about one of my favourite new cards. I haven't played with it, but one of the coolest cards I think from Penn being Sigil of Voltaris.
Oh, why does that not have a Marvel?
I think it's probably coming with the popularity of Briar in that format again now. So I think Chris Alley doing a good job of popularising Briar again in that format with the Sigil of Voltaris deck. So I'm hoping Omens brings us a Marvel Sigil of Voltaris.
I hope so as well. I would love to test it out in Aurora as well, especially with her coming out, being a Lightning Rune Blade, right? So being able to play that.
Yeah, this Fate for Scene looks absolutely great.
They look so good, dude.
He's imagining.
He's in the tank.
Yeah, it's great. He's envisioning his fate behind him of victory and riches won. So yeah.
He flips that over 7-2. Really bad.
It looks great. Great artwork. But yeah, the year of Olympia, it seems, with Mastery Pack Warrior coming as well.
Can't believe they doubled down. I can't believe they doubled down.
Down, that's a Fab reference. There you go. That's an Olympia reference. So.
Is that the Olympia card?
It's a
Warrior Guardian card.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. It's the one that you can...
That's what I meant.
...trash a gold in exchange. I think one of the most impressive cards we've seen from this set so far is the 2-for-6 defense reaction.
Oh,
can't remember the name of it, but oh, look at this, the souvenir package.
What?
Choice of a booster box.
That's interesting.
As tempted as I would be, to the Part of the Mistral anthology pack. I think Omen seems like
the Omens.
I think Omen seems like the way to go. But that's a full playset of the.
That's a rainbow foil Marvel Olympia, not a cold foil.
Oh, I wonder if the cold foil treatment is coming as well.
Playmat looks great, of course. This Fate Foreseen art. I love the staple promos they do for events like this, for Pro Tours.
Yeah,
very,
say,
cool.
like Electrum says in the chat, the Olympia might be rainbow foil instead of cold foil, which would make me feel good about skipping it.
Yeah, very true.
The other hero promos for these events have been rainbow foil as well, right? Your Dash and your Florian and all
true,
those, so it
true.
would make sense if it's rainbow foil.
Oh, the Will of Arcana. I don't know if we've seen that before. That looks amazing.
So every Pro Tour, one of the fabled gems is
one of the mats, right?
So currently the Pro Tour in Yokohama was Mastercog, which looks incredible. Completely gutted that I didn't get to grab that. But Will of Arcana, the next Pro Tour one, I'd be more than happy to grab one of those.
Yeah, they look really, really good. What's the what was the fable after Will? Will was
Rosetta, wasn't it?
Will was Rosetta, so that brings us to Hunted.
Hunted. The fable in Hunted.
God, what was it?
Schism. The Schism map would look pretty good.
That would look great.
Yeah, that would look
Schism is we were going to do at the Penn World Premiere, we were going to go around, ask some questions, give away some prizes, and one of the questions was how many Chaos cards are there in the game with Subtext Chaos? And the one when I was testing it, everyone forgot about was Schism.
Yeah, no surprise there.
3 brand new cards. I don't know if you've seen them this morning. These are promo versions of them. Downswing, Drawing Dead, and Donkey. All of them which actually hurt the winner of the wager. All of them being +1 on sword attacks, 0 block 3s.
I love the idea of being similarly to like your codexes and things like that, being able to circumvent the downside should you be the winner of your clash, and just saying, well, I'm not going to discard a card because I just dumped my whole hand reacting onto this chain link, or I don't have to destroy my arsenal because I just played Donkey from my arsenal. Do you see what I mean? It's
imagine being on 1 HP and having to play a downswing though. That's pretty brutal.
Pretty rolling the dice on that one.
Please block.
These cards look great. I wonder what the normal art treatment
version will
is going to look like. I wonder if it's a completely different artwork or if it's, these are just extended artworks.
That's a good question. We've not really seen like the black and white art treatment. Like, this is very arty, right?
It reminds me a little bit of the codexes, the Marvel codexes, with the sort of scrawled artwork on these.
The only downside about those codex is they are completely illegible.
I hope you know what these cards do. On the top of your head.
It's like when someone plays a Marvel Codex of Inertia against you, and it's like, sorry, is this the one from my hand or is this one from the top of my deck? What are we saying?
There's an absolutely overwhelming amount of bold on screen right now.
I'm not joining you. It's not happening. I'm holding on to this for as long as possible. Give me another 6 months.
It's coming for you, son.
I know.
It's coming for all of you.
We are not getting a hairline reveal on this stream. We did. I did an event with a couple of streamers. One of them called Tubbo in London, and we were just joking around about talking about like, oh, everyone's hairline's really bad, and the 2 people next to me are both like 21. And they're like, oh, mine's pretty good actually, and I was just like, yeah, shut up. And it was like, go on, then show us. And I was like, oh. Yeah, 4,000 people got to see that. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate you, chat. Nice. Well, we've got a couple minutes, literally only a couple minutes until this next game.
Let's take a super quick break. I'm going to bang the kettle on quick.
Oh, it's a great shout.
Up the coffee count. So we'll be back in time for the next game.
See you in 2 minutes.
Won't be long.
Hello, welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. We return with more Fred and Bird. To explain that joke, Leeds battle hardened 2020. Oh, thank you. My servant has given me a nice cough. Yeah, back in Leeds battle hardened. What was it? 2023, maybe even 2022. There was a guy who was doing really, really well at the top tables called Fred Bird, and ever since then we thought good name for Flesh and Blood. Fred and Bird. So there we go.
There's plenty of running jokes of player names and local names and all this sort of stuff. There's even a Callum Young playing in the Calling Rotterdam as we speak, and the difference between us being a single L.
Has he got a full head of hair?
Oh well, I don't. Yeah, probably. Back in day when we played at the Calling in.
Oh, Max!
Oh yes, Jack Pauly for a little local London player. Back in the day at the Calling Lille, I remember the player registration, seeing 2 Callum Youngs on the sheet, going, I think there's been a mistake here, and then sitting opposite someone and going, are you Callum Young? No, I'm Callum Young.
So what's going on?
The Spider-Man.
Okay, another Guardian, another mech on stream. Now, we got Victor and we have Max. The one of Max in the room. Won his first round. Not too sure what he played up against, but
85 Living Legend points.
He's done well, to be fair. There's like 2 versions of Max, right? You've got Nitro Mechanoid and really leaning into that kind of play line with Supercell and just another of kind of a whole bolster of cars to be able to help you out with that. And with some of the new support as well, really leaning into that kind of wrench game plan with Bankbreaker and all of the buffs. What's the... I can't remember what the buff is called for wrenches.
I know there's a new wrench attack.
There is a new wrench attack, which also gets buffed by it, which is why I'm stupid and forgot what it's called.
That's right.
Just type in wrenched Fabry.
Research.
It is clamp press. Yeah, wrench you control get +2. Simple as that. Fist bump's pretty good as well.
What tends to be the default build for Max currently, do you think?
Oh God, what a great question.
Is there a default build?
It's probably Bankbreaker and leaning into that more.
Really? I thought it was more of a sort of like hyperdriver focused sort of boost deck. I mean, speed.
I think they're the same thing in themselves.
Okay,
honestly.
okay. I know that Speed Demon is a real winner of a card out of pen, a card that I really like the look of when that card was revealed. I'm struggling to find it now.
Well, we're seeing Galvanic Bender, HyperX 3. So with this set up already, I think we are guaranteed that this is a maximum velocity. Sorry, not a maximum velocity deck. This is a Nitro Mechanoid deck. Galvanic Bender giving your Nitro Mechanoid +1 when it goes underneath it. HyperX 3 allowing you to put any of those hyperdrivers that you boost away underneath HyperX 3 just to give you extra swings on it. And there we go. See, they know we're talking about it. Thank you very much, Mansan from Rotterdam, for bringing it up just for us.
And this is an absolutely blinged out Victor deck. It's a very on brand.
Oh my God!
We've got the graded Marvel Crown of Dominion. You got your new full art tunic. That was a Marvel CNC we just saw on the top of an extended art CNC we just saw on the top of the deck there.
And he's got the Povo. Quick Dog Fletchers though.
Povo, yeah. No, looking to upgrade that to the Calling Champion Quick Dog Fletchers this event.
Looking to buy. I recognise this name, Agent Durant. Oh, sorry, Duart.
Was he bowling?
Yeah, name that's popped up time and time again. That is a very early visit to Goldmain Estate. And yep, Jack just shakes his head. Yep, okay, fine. It's one of these games, is it?
Yeah, I'm happy to see that nice and early. Like I say, I can't imagine a deck that likes to be aggressive and boost on the max side is overly happy to see Victor. However, we know that this Nitro Mechanoid card has proved to be a bit of a problem for...
Card is brutal.
For Guardians in the past.
Card is so brutal. If you can save some of those block cards that the deck is completely flush with, then it might not be too much of a problem later in the game. But if he used them all early, this game could run away from him if Jack is able to assemble the mech.
Here's that CNC that we saw on the top of the deck from the Clash of Might on turn 0.
Just draw it.
And just go for that, visit the gold maintenance state, grab a threat from on top of the deck.
According to Fab Blazing, this is not an ideal matchup for Max. Believe it or not, I don't think there's many ideal matchups for Max. CNC going to be hitting, and there goes... oh my god, what was the card called? Yeah, Crankshaft, there we go.
So Cogworks base legs here.
Yeah, really cool card. Really cool card.
I'm gonna have to do some research and find out what.
So
this
before
card
you
does.
show it to me, I believe it is if you are boosted this turn, pay 1, remove the Steam counter, gain an action point.
Oh, interesting. Why do we go for this card over something like an Achilles Accelerator? Or
Because it's base and it gives you the option to be able to run any of the legs if you want.
Oh, okay. I know that
also
there's
doesn't destroy them if you wanted to gain the action point.
I know that there's a few sort of arms that get played, like the Evo Facebreaker. You see
Evo
that
Facebreaker's
sometimes
great.
every now and again. So interesting to see what legs go in this deck as well.
It could also just be the fact that Achilles has to kill itself, and the legs don't.
True. Yeah, the mech wants as many cards put under it as possible, right?
Needs it, right?
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Cool. Like I say, a hero that I've not seen very much. So some decision making on card choices that I haven't really thought about too much before.
In Sage, all of these kind of Cogworks base equipment are run rife in Dash. She runs the chest piece, and I believe also the arms, just being able to give you that +2 pump, and also just 2 random resources whenever you need it, sometime throughout the game, effectively working like a once per game Tetlo Foundry art, which is so important in a low HP format, especially when you're being so ballistic.
And we are absolutely hyperdriver rich now on the side of Jack Pauly. So
won't have to pitch a card for a while now.
3 might popping on the side of Victor, and what are we converting it into? Another Command and Conquer of a different flavour.
It is indeed. Jesus Christ, has he got one of each?
Presenting 2 floating here. Bit scary.
Bumble. So this is coming in for 9 off the back of the 3 mites. The thing is, Jack might not have an answer for this. He doesn't have any defense reactions in this deck. It boosts. You're not allowed to. Does have a couple of the new cards.
Well, we saw Jack just disrespect the CNC last turn, right, and just say, you know what, you can have the crankshaft from my arsenal, but how many CNCs in a row can you disrespect before you are finding yourself significantly behind in the game?
Very true. Very true.
Again, probably not a matchup you'd love to see as Max, but let's see if Jack can find his way back in.
Absolutely.
We have our local Max expert in the chat in Ross. He's telling us that 3 hyperdrivers up nice and quick, so I'm sure the mini game of the deck is going well at least.
Hit the gas in the hand as well. A card which I think you could put a gun to most people's head and ask, what does this do?
Hit the gas.
Hit the gas, yeah. They would not be able to answer you.
I'm sure Ross will be able to answer.
I was about to say, yeah, Max players, absolutely. I'm a mech player and I can tell you what that card does. That is not how you spell gas.
It would help if I spelled the
gas
card
guzzler. Hit the gas. Matt Spec, turn any number of hyperdrive in your banished zone face down and gain that many action points. If 3 or more cards turn face down this way, draw a card.
Oh, so a little bit of payoff for putting a load of hyperdrivers in your deck, right? So, I'm sure Puffin could use a card like that. Turn as many copper cogs in your banished zone face down. Gain that many AP. I'd be happy with something like that.
Oh, that's 2 pummels. That is not what you want to see. Is that a ripple away 2 pummels and a cranial?
I'm not sure what we arsenaled last
I'm not sure what we arsenaled either. I think it's been there for a while.
It's got to be a pretty nice card considering we decided to pitch away that Spinal Crush.
And we are just passing, holding that hit the gas. And for a second I thought that was a Will of Arcana. That is a supercell.
I thought that was Will of Arcana as well. Got the card on the brain.
Woo! Big ripple away. Big ripple away.
It is notably a pummelable attack.
It is. Is Adrian floating any here? He's not, right? So he's going to pitch a pummel to be able to pummel floating the tunic? Oh, he was floating one. Oh, okay, fine.
Yes, yeah. Ripple away.
Need to display that.
Ripple away a 2-cost attack.
Absolutely. There goes a T-bone. The crankshaft going the same way as well.
Unfortunately, this game is looking like it might be over a little quicker than our round 1 game, even though Dio probably the more aggressive mech of the 2.
Supercell is not great here. We aren't digging for much. No Nitro Mechanoid to be able to get back into the deck. You're just going to be putting Steam counters on on your hyperdrivers. This is once again a setup turn.
No, you've got to be hoping that the payoff for all of this setup is pretty high, because there's quite a lot of ground to claw back. But maybe the strategy is to not let Victor leverage block cards and
very true.
not attack until really, really needed.
Get him to pitch those away. So paying 3 into the supercell means you get to put 3 steam counters onto 3 target hyperdrivers you control, and then make a hyperdriver with 3 counters. Then if X was 3 or greater, you search your banish zone for a mechanoid and put it back in your deck.
We've not banished one away just yet, have we? So.
No, not yet. Not seen one so far. Never hit the gas. Oh, yeah, there's no thinking here, Jack.
Hand of 4 blues for Victor. I wonder if there's another pummel in the arsenal.
That would
be
crazy
pretty
if
brutal.
all 4 of them stacked together like that. Going to be blocking 5 with the hit the gas and the Foundry Heart. There is no response here for Adrien.
Got to leverage that defense value on the armor when you can, and when Macho's not giving you the option on how to block. Makes sense.
There's only 2 pieces of blocking equipment that he actually has available to him, Jack. The Galvanic Bender has Battle Worn, but the Hyper X3, that bad boy's got Blade Break.
We are going to be banishing a turn too late.
Oh, that's so brutal. But we do gain 4 resources from this. No cranking right now, though. So this, Fast and Furious, simply coming in for 3.
Unfortunately, Test of Strength has found its way into the hand for Victor. So just when you'd expect, last turn 4 blues for Victor, Max finally gets an aggressive turn, and Victor draws the block card. That's exactly what you don't want to happen.
This turn is shaping up to be pretty decent, though. Only pay the 1 here for the jump start because you have those hyperdrivers in play. Then you've got the Pulse Wave Harpoon, which only costs 1 off the back of this as well. And then you've got a Meganetic Shockwave. So being able to play that when you boosted 3 times this combat chain.
And that is a thunk 1 off the clash there. So
it is indeed.
Bit of discussion as to what's going on here, but a mic token created off the clash win of the thunk. These promo tester strengths, Carl, these are quite expensive.
They are very, very hard to come by for sure. So Pulse Wave Harpoon boosting away once again. We go to 2 floating resources, and that is just enough for us to be able to rip a hell a lot of armor on this next attack. So we are going to be revealing 3 cards, a Golden Sun, a CNC, and that thunk that we just saw. What one are we going to be choosing? The Golden Sun makes sense to me.
Yeah, interesting. Not picking the CNC here, even though looks to be the more resolvable card. But
have that. This is exactly what you want to see when you include Meganetic Shockwave in this game. You boosted 3 times. Give me 3 pieces of equipment.
Very nice.
That cannot block. You cannot block with the Crown of Dominion.
Must defend with it. Oh, interesting.
Has to have a block value to be a legal blocking target. So Crown of Dominion does not count.
Yep. So interestingly, quick dodge flexes say when the turn ends, and this is at the beginning of the end phase, if this defended this turn, destroy it. It will destroy the quick dodge flexes, which is very nice for our max player here.
So the question is, do you get rid of the quick dodge or do you get rid of the tunic? And, well, it's got to be the quick dodge flexes. There's no way you're getting rid of tunic that early. Especially when it's sticking on 3.
Yeah, and like I say, Adrian's going to be sending back a CNC here with no arsenal to destroy, so...
Quick dodge go on, they block 0, so this isn't going to be dealing any damage, it only attacks for 4, but you've done mental damage for 1.
and like I say, a big turn presented off not pitching a card thanks to all of these hyperdrivers, so you got to eat through the armor at some point, and Magnetic Shockwave looking to be doing exactly that here.
So glad we're seeing that card have some form of relevance once again, and, well, even if it is only in max, being able to take one to the Guardians who think that they can just armor up is very, very nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's still a 14-point life deficit to claw
yeah,
back
it's pretty rough
here. And with a big turn like that, you'd like to think that the Victor would be passing back, but no, just going to be sending in the hammer and deciding not to send the CNC, even though it presents the 7 damage rather than the 5 on the hammer. But potentially the threat of destroying a nitro mechanoid off the top of the deck might be more compelling.
Yeah, absolutely. We've only seen one so far. This is going to be coming in for 5 as well off the back of the might. So definitely a consideration here for Jack on how he wants to defend this. Only 3 blocking cards in his hand, one of those being a Hyperdriver as well. Hyper Scrapper about to hit the combat chain as a blocking card.
Not a card I'm super familiar with, Card.
Oh, it's got so much text.
I'm going to have a quick read.
It allows you to banish Hyperdrivers from your graveyard, and if you banish a certain amount, I think it's 3 or more, you get 6 resources.
Wow, yeah. Quite the chunky attack here.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
So,
Max once again showing the depth of Mechanologist card pool that I am unfamiliar with, regardless of being a Mechanologist player myself.
that and anyone barely opening bright lights other than the mech weebs. Hello, that's me, by the way. Blocking 3. Ooh,
I'm winning the clash.
Top. That is a pummel there as well.
So this going to reclash this.
Yeah,
here.
I'd reclash that.
Not wanting the Miller's Grindstone. Oh my!
Oh, that is
goodness.
Brutal.
It doesn't get much better than that if you're a Victor player. Spending a gold to reclash and refunding that gold straight away on the Golden Sun.
God, this hero. But it does mean that Jack knows that the 2 pummels are miles away now. Both of them towards the bottom of the deck. Don't need to be overblocking on some of these turns. I suspect we're going to be seeing something very similar here. Just sending this Fast and Furious up front to be able to gain your resources or not.
Now, this is a this is a card we've not spoken about much, has found its way into the Victor hand. Test of Iron Grip, an absolutely cruel card.
6, he wins.
Another miss on the side of Victor.
Can he afford to crack a gold here? The thing is, I don't think you don't really want to be getting rid of any cards in your hand here. Adrian, not going to be able to play this Golden Sun.
I'm sure Adrian would like to see this gold main estate, though.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true.
Going to be discarding the Thunderquake. Likely going to be pitching this Golden Sun with the Tunic to send across this Boulder Drop. That nice, lovely 3-cost Guardian attack. Not wanting to lose another Golden Sun into the bin this early on.
For those confused about how this turn continued after the Hyperdriver being played, Max has the passive ability that your Hyperdrivers have Crank. So, to be able to play that from hand, refund your action points. So, the yellow one only comes in with 1 token, but that is more than enough for Boulder Drop for a little old 7 off the back of the Tunic.
Now, there's a card in Max's hand that I definitely know what it does, Carl, and that is Cog in the Machine.
Yes.
There's an interesting choice, and I suppose functioning similarly to like a bit of a budget...
budget high octane.
Budget high octane, right? Going to be taking 4 on this Boulder Drop here and deciding to put a card back on the top of the deck. I wonder if Max is going to be making use of that with the boost keyword, maybe.
Yeah, potentially. Oh, he put, I believe it's Hyperdriver back on top of the deck. So if he banishes that away, he goes underneath the Hyper H3. Yeah, nice really nice.
Techie play.
So he gains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 resources off the back of this.
He can play Spinal Crush from his arsenal.
Mate, he can do a lot of things. I don't think he's going to be doing anything with it, though. I don't know what this card in the arsenal is. I don't think it's the Hyper Scrapper, but it could be.
No, the Hyper Scrapper is...
It's got blocked with, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But, yeah, again, we're still working with a big life deficit here, and Victor has kind of all the space in the world to do with what he pleases. Could just decide to say no blocks and start putting the pressure on, or could just play that Guardian playstyle and say, I'm going to continue playing this tempo blocking game, and you're not going to win that trade with me. But maybe in fear of a Nitro Mechanoid being resolved, we might see this E-Strike put to good use.
There might even be 2 in Adrian's hand. He might be going 2 chain links wide here, taking the 5.
Going to
most likely activate Max to be able to make himself a Hyperdriver, cranking that to be able to send the Banksy. Just making use of all of these resources, but I say all of them. You're still going to have 2 floating left over.
I hope Jack has bought enough Hyperdriver tokens with him to the tournament.
Well, he's already transitioned out of the Marvel ones.
Yeah.
He's gone down to the old-fashioned white borders.
Not quite as available as the golden cogs.
Absolutely. Visit the Gold Main Estate being played out.
It's the one that we saw on top of the deck the previous turn, right?
Was indeed. This is going to be making 5 might tokens, pitching away the E-Strike. What is the follow-up here for Adrian? That is the question. Home on short.
I'm sure Adrian is looking to potentially get this game closed out in fear of, like we said, in fear of the potential Construct Nitro Mechanoid that could be looming. I wonder if that's the card in the arsenal for Max.
Maybe. You've got to be thinking he would have resolved it last turn, though. Just sending an E-Strike, bottoming another card, even after drawing that blue.
Unsure on the mode picked here. I'm going to imagine it's 5 go again, but we haven't got representation quite yet.
It is turn 6 currently. Second
Soon to be
round.
turn 7.
Yeah, second round of the event. So we are going to be covering 5 here. That does tell us that it was indeed go again. Swinging into the hammer after that. Just see if you can rip that Nitro Mechanoid from the top of the deck. This Miller's Grindstone. Oh no, Adrian won the clash.
Yeah, we reclashed into the Golden Sun, didn't we?
Cool. So
using the last bit of armor there to cover the breakpoint.
That tells me that we are close to a Nitro Mechanoid. That or Jack just thinks surely there's got to be one coming up at some point because, you want to get your block value out before you commit those. Just have to wait and see. Is it sitting in the arsenal? Big Bertha being sent. My God.
Now, how impactful is this Construct Nitro Mechanoid likely to be to turn around the game for Max here? Because we are very behind, but can Construct Nitro Mechanoid pull some heavy weight?
I think so, because how many swings we get out of it? We got the Banksy.
Have we opted not to boost this Big Bertha?
It does look like it. Just to be able to send the 4. Oh, maybe doesn't want to get rid of some of the hyperdrivers.
True.
He's just digging for these Nitro Mechanoids.
There
it is.
One in the hand. Now let's hope there's no disruption here for for Victor.
Yeah, about that.
Oh.
Have a final crash. That actually isn't the end of the world.
Pitching away the 2 Test of Iron Grips, you've got to be happy about that.
Yeah, getting rid of 2 Test of Iron Grips is really, really big. Look, it's very important to get this Mechanoid online as soon as possible, but you need to make sure you don't just die for a random Dominate or an Overpower, which will creep in at this point. How many swings will we have with this? We will have 1 swing from the legs, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll have 11 swings of the Mechanoid, 10 of those being for 7 damage.
I'm just going to trust Kyle here because I'm sure he knows what he's talking about, but I wouldn't have a clue.
So you have to get rid of 3 hyperdrivers and all of your equipment, and every single time you swing Nitro Mechanoid, you remove a card from underneath it.
Yeah.
The benefit of having HyperX 3 is that those hyperdrivers under HyperX 3 effectively give you additional swings.
Yeah, nice. Now, surely we don't block with this Construct Nitro Mechanoid here.
No, you don't. Yeah, you just have to commit this.
So I wonder if the Arsenal card is...
It just needs to be a 0-cost boost attack.
Yeah, present a little bit of damage. Pop that Construct Nitro Mechanoid into the arsenal.
No, you can play it.
Not if you don't have go again, right?
Oh, crush actually happened.
We are spinal crushed.
Damn, we only blocked 10. It is. That's
that
really unfortunate.
There's Max V in this deck card.
Oh, wait, no, this is absolutely fine. This is absolutely fine. You don't need go again because you've got the legs. You can pay 1 off the back of all of these resources to be able to get your action point back and then just play Nitro Mechanoid.
Okay, I see you, Max.
Fine.
I see you cooking. Is that the line we're going to take, do you think?
I suspect so. There's no reason to send the Fast and Furious at this point, unless that is going to be your play. Remove the Steam counter from the...
because otherwise what reason would you have for boosting it, I guess?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, here it goes. The Nitro Mechanoid is being constructed, getting every single piece of armor, every single mech-based thing on the board, with the exception of one of those hyperdrivers putting underneath the Mechanoid. It won't have go again, so this is just going to be the end of the turn, but it does allow Jack to have 6 block sitting there ready and waiting to just send at Adrian should he need it.
And for the uninitiated, Jack is not cleaning his board up as the game has ended. He is stacking all of those cards underneath the Mechanoid.
Shame he's not got the new Max Mechs as well that you can get from.
I pulled one of those the other day.
Did you?
Yeah. He's going to ask me for it in a minute.
Yeah. So
I thought you were going to be a Teclo player.
Mate, I'm a mech player. I'll build both of them. To be fair, I've got cold foil nitromechanoids, so I'm happy to just run those.
Right, show off.
I've not got marvels. I'm not insane.
Rich's pitch here for
Crack a gold, draw 2 cards.
some pot of greed. Now, can Adrian present lethal or do something to keep Jack off having a huge turn with this nitromechanoid?
Not many ways of going to multiple chain links with this nitromechanoid, especially with the hand that we're seeing right now. We are going to be doing 5 go again. Blocking that nitromechanoid for the 6.
No
Float
need for
in the
that
tunic.
anymore.
Are we seeing a debilitate?
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Now, Aiden says all choosing to keep one driver. Now, Aiden, as a newly expert max player myself, you only get to put 3 under the
You
mech.
You do.
Not choosing to block with the... Oh, no, the mech is
the mech has been committed, so we're going to have 1 tick down on the mech already. This effectively gives you so much additional HP. What, you got the 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm not even going to try and do that math. It's not.
So we're just swinging in for 6 overpower pretty much for the rest of the game, right?
Is it 6? Does it swing for 5? I thought it swung. Oh, it swings for 5.
Yeah,
no,
the
it
galvanic
does.
bender underneath
Yeah, it does.
Right?
That's why it swings for 6 instead of 5. I thought it was 6 up to 7.
Interesting. Up the tracker. Interesting to see cards like Staunch and Remembrance make its way into the Victor deck, into a deck like Max.
That's actually insane. That the first one we saw as well was off the back of the first nitromechanoid swing.
So does the mech block for? So the mech is temper, right? So it's
the mech is
blocking
temper
for slightly less every time.
Yep. So it's blocking for 5 now. Should he want to commit it, and he does
it is
indeed.
clean though, isn't it?
It's very, very clean to be able to cover this stuff up. So going to be taking 1 down to 8. The difficulty here for Jack is that just sending 5 6 every turn isn't enough. Even with overpower, you do need to be chaining it together with some more cards, and that's what we're going to be seeing here. So a gas up going to be played. Not only are you going to be able to get one of those hyperdrivers back, but you're also going to be able to buff up that next attack, I believe, by +4. So yeah, really, really nice card.
And you get to go to 2 AP with the crank of the hyperdriver. That is very cool.
Nitromechanoid, not a once per turn action attack either. So you
Wow.
can swing a couple of times at this point. But remember, you are limited to the amount of times you can swing Nitromechanoid. It is down to the limit of things that are underneath the Mechanoid itself.
But hey, if anyone remembers the days of high octane Nitromechanoid, I don't think the finite number of attacks is really the issue. I think it's the action
It's the action points, absolutely, yes. So we're going to be covering 10 here. Clash in effect, and well, that is going to be a clash loss for Jack. Agent going to be joining a Don't Look Back, I believe that card is.
Something like that.
Something.
Boosting away the hyperdriver. No Hyper X3 in play anymore.
Not anymore.
But still happy to not draw it.
Very effective turn here as well. Very efficient. 2 hyperdrivers on the board, basically refunded and turned this turn into, well, what was a 5 pitch.
Max absolutely laying the pressure on here, and this is why I asked earlier in the game: is once the mech is on board, do we get to turn this game around? And I mean, I'm impressed with this gas up card. Like the fact that it takes you to 2 AP is very cool. And so we've got another 12 damage after this 4, right?
We do. Yeah, we're going to be swinging 12 after this. Adrian's HP, it's ticking down, and Adrian realises that as well. There's not too much you can do, so just going to be blocking 2 here.
Oh, and Ross mentions in the chat that the hyperdriver being boosted away is very good for a future hit the gas as well.
It is indeed.
This is why it helps to have our expert mech player and our expert max player in the chat. Sorry.
So we are going to be activating the max hero ability to be able to make another hyperdriver, cranking that. To be able to remain on 2 AP while having another hyperdriver available. We are going to be now attacking for 6 once again. This one gets a 4 block, and because it's not that once per turn action, this one actually gets the full block, up to 5. So going to be taking 1, and now
we're taking the full hand here as well from Victor. So should we draw into a nice aggressive turn again? We're really hitting the gas, Carl.
Absolutely. See, one of the huge benefits, like talking about hit the gas, is the fact that, it's nice to, wow, okay, that hand, that's kind of crazy. one of the nice things about playing Nitro Mechanoid in combination with Hit the Gas is that you don't have to boost them away. You don't have to boost the hyperdrivers away from boosting. You can just do it off the back of Nitro Mechanoid. We're up to 3 already.
True,
we have
true,
the ability just to be able to continue going further and further.
From under your hero, right?
Yep.
Yeah, very cool.
So here we go. We are going to be doing a recharge here. So this one just puts an additional counter on one of the hyperdrivers, +4 once again to that next attack. And it is just going to be a cheeky little T-bone that says, thank you very, very much for your final sprint tunic. I'll be taking that one.
Again, I'm sure Jack would have liked to have had a slightly more explosive turn to cash in on the full 4-card tempo, but Adrian has not got many 6 overpower swings to take left before in a pretty precarious position.
We are only going to be getting 1 swing this turn, most likely creating another hyperdriver and then cranking that from the max hero ability because we have boosted this combat chain. Then sending another Nitro Mechanoid swing. I haven't been keeping count of how many we've already swung. I want to say it's 4 so far, so still have 6 left.
Yeah, you said we've got something like 10 or 11 swings.
Should be 11 swings.
Seems like more than we even need to keep track of.
This is the problem now, though, is that if you're getting rid of the token hyperdrivers, they don't go to your banish because they're tokens, right? So. Clash loss as well.
For Victor. And I'm sure you'd love to draw that Visit the Goldmane Estate as well.
I think he's just going to leave it. I think he's just going to give Jack the gold. That is...
I mean, giving Jack the gold is very precarious, right? Because with all these spare resources, Jack can very easily just say, you know what,
draw a card. I'll take that.
I'll just dig into a couple of extra cards.
The thing is, all he needs to do is boost once, gain 3 resources without pitching a card, and just go, I'll draw a card. Still have 1 play.
Yeah, I mean, Jack looks like he's completely in the driver's seat of this game now.
This has been a huge turning point, showing the strength of HyperX 3 because...
And that is a nice aggressive hand as well. Victor going to do the Victor thing and start drawing cards off this gold and making 5 Amite tokens.
Will indeed. No Oral Magus anymore.
Hopefully drawing a blue to swing the hammer. That looked like a Spinal Crush to me.
That's going straight in the arsenal.
Oh, this is a scary turn to be Victor, and I did not see a clash card drawn up there, a block card. So
I didn't see one either. This is looking like the game's going to be over and done with very, very soon. So pitching away,
off the top.
Yeah, pitching away the blue to draw another blue. Not the best, but hey, it's free. Literally didn't have to do anything for
resource,
it.
Yep.
He's happy for it. Tetlow Trebuchet going to be coming out first.
No Test of Iron Grip here for Victor, which would have been a tool to stem some of the bleeding. I mean, we've seen them all pitched away to the bottom now, right? So at least we've already seen Riches, so Victor won't be drawing a null block anytime soon.
I love this card. Rev Up is so good.
On the Akira bike.
Hell yeah.
Going up to 5 floating resources.
Yeah, indeed.
It's like gravy. It's like gravy all over again.
It is, yeah. We out here. So it is going to be a clash loss here, but it is just a clash of might. I think the argument is you're still going to be taking 3 damage, Adrian. Can you turn this into the final turn? Because Jack is going to be sending at least another 4 here.
We've got what? Is a Big Bertha has boost, right?
Big Bertha does have boost, so we can send that 4 into 4 into 6 at least. Down to 7.
No setup needed for Max, just saying, you know what, I am absolutely
down to 3.
I mean, this is overpower, right?
This is overpower. So does he have a block card or the game over? Activate Max to be able to get yourself a hyperdriver, crank it, and send the 6.
Not to block when given the opportunity.
Unless there's a defense reaction in the hand, but I don't believe there is.
Was that? Oh, it was a storm.
It's a storm.
I thought that was a spinal. I was about to say, I was like, Adrian's in a bit of a spot of bother here if going to 3.
Okay. 6 mic cracking, 5 gold available. Adrian could just dump all of this to see, or not.
But we still have a lot of block value on this mechanoid, right?
Yeah, there is a lot still.
That cog in the machine is absolutely lovely here to get these extra swings in with the mech.
Very red hand, though. We've got 4 reds.
But in theory, can we not pitch the throttle to the zipper hit, gain a resource,
play the cog in the machine, yeah, do the double crank.
So we have at least got, 17 damage, including 6 power worth of overpower coming through. 5 into 6 into 6.
Yeah, the problem is you need to block 2 cards here, or you're going to be losing one of them to the top of the deck.
You could just put the mech in front of it, can't you?
It's only blocking 4.
Yeah, but you put the throttle and the mech. Cover 7. Oh, it's 13.
Yeah, it's 13.
I was like, Boulder Drop just comes in for 7.
Yeah, no, the 6 mites will do that to you.
I suppose we just take a setup turn. Say,
the thing is, I don't know if it's much of a setup turn. I'm surprised he's even blocking this much. You block 2 cards and then the mechanoids, so what? You're covering 6, 4, 10, take the 3, and then what? You pitch into the Coggan machine, which only costs 1 to be able to go up to 2 AP, swing it twice, and you win. Unless there's a block card.
If there's no block card, though. Oh my goodness, there's no
block card. Wow, is the game over already? That's it. The game is just done.
6 overpower.
Yeah, keep shuffling the hand, see if there's anything there, and there is
not. What
Jack.
A game.
Really, really nicely played. Great to see Max not only on stream, but do exactly the thing that he wants to do. We saw a crazy Meganatic Shockwave to be able to turn this game on its head, and then we saw the perfectly timed Nitro Mechanoid as well. Really, really well.
I'll apologise to any Max players that the undertone of doubt I had in the first half of that game, because it really looked like Max was behind, but honestly that Nitro Mechanoid being created was huge turning point for the game.
Cool.
Really, really impressive.
Just being able to gain, like, you blocked out of all your equipment, and then just being able to gain 6 additional block on the first swing and then continue chipping it down. Like, it's enough.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
I love the Mechanoid. When it works, it sings, but when it doesn't, oi.
And that, what was the card, the non-attack action that put a Hyperdriver in play?
The Gas Up.
Gas Up, yeah. That card looked really powerful in that matchup as well. 1 for 4 that gets you an extra action point. Ooh, if I was I'd play that in Puffin if I could.
Yeah, for real. Hey, Hyperdriver Puffin, why not?
Ooh, yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
Too much cope on that one, eh?
Yeah,
too much cope.
Not sure about that one.
Have you seen many Max games of like them actually complete their plan? Or
the only I've heard horror stories from local Guardian player Ryan about Max and Dash, when Dash used to do the construct Nitro Mechanoid stuff. And look, I've heard tell of the power of Max and stuff, and you know, I've been yet to have it proved to me, but I mean that was pretty convincing. That was pretty convincing in itself.
Hala out now.
I did have the deck behind us, but I think it might have even blown out the window.
No, it's on the floor.
No,
it's fine. If you are interested in Hala, we've got some interesting videos for you that you can find on the channel down below. If you want subbed, drop us a sub. We are very, very close to 1.7k. We are creeping up to 2k, which is going to be at least one of the goals for this year. So, like and subscribe. Go check out the Hala videos. They did really well, and we really appreciate everyone who's commenting away. Speaking about comments, I did see a comment on the world premiere Bolton video that we did against Bolton Fire. And it was Finley doing an absolutely crazy turn, starting with Via the Vanguard that he didn't pitch for.
Really? Yeah. What? No tunic or anything?
No tunic. He was on.
No slap.
He was on Soul.
No slap happy.
No, nothing.
Oh, we'll bring that up in the performance review.
Just going to fix this. There we go. Hope that wasn't too bad for your ears. Hala's really cool. I really like all these new cards. Edicts of Steel is a really interesting kind of dynamic for the Warriors. I think... Oh, yeah, there it is. Right there. Edict's still really cool. I assume all of these cards are going to be reprinted in Master Pack Warrior. We need
the promos. We need the foils of these cards, because
very true.
Finley has a triple sleeve Bolton deck that he'd love to play Edict of Steel in, but unfortunately I've told him he's not allowed until he gets some foils. Yeah,
they'll do Marvels at some point. Yeah,
I'm sure the Flurry token. If there's a Marvel Flurry token on the prize wall, I bet that looks incredible.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we got the Sigil of Fates early, didn't we, at the World Premiere? Maybe we get those at the next World Premiere in Prague.
The Flurry token art going to be featured on the playmat for one of the skirmish prizes, which looks absolutely stunning.
I'll be hanging it on my wall behind me once I win that. So,
this guy, bro's played like 4 games of Silver Age in his life, I think.
Whoa, 8 games of Silver Age. Okay, listen, I played a side event. I wasn't even playing a standard hero for me in those side events. I was playing Flavo. Like,
Love it, yeah.
mate, he is so fun. The only time I've enjoyed playing a Guardian is when I'm playing him and I get to send 10 Dominate and just go, that's half for HP. Pretty fun.
They're featuring Swords Master's Path on the screen here. This was a card that I was quite impressed with when
Card's great.
when playing this deck. I think the ability to unlock cards like the Yellow Edict of Steel, which can be a little clunky, and converting it into a pre-pump as well is always nice.
Yeah.
Well, more sort of functions almost like a 1-for-4, 1-for-5 sort of rate when you consider the extra +1 counter.
The additional sharpen on it as well. Yeah. Really nice.
Really nice card.
I like Brimming Blade. I think this is probably the card out of all of the decks that probably has a lot of like transfer to a number of other warriors. I can see Kasai running this at some point. Honestly, it's just another red for your deck, which puts those +1 counters on your swords if you're going full combo.
Yeah, unfortunately, like it sort of incentivizes you to be swinging the same weapon multiple times, and Dorinthia being the main warrior that wants to do that, other than Hala, unfortunately the sharpen keyword is a bit clunky for
sure.
Dory, considering she doesn't want to shed those +1 counters at the end.
Absolutely, yeah, it's kind of a bit of a nombo there. Toe the Line, this card is Majestic Power level. This card is so good.
Crazy card, and really, really cool that they've made it rare so that it can be played in Silver Age, because
absolutely,
I think Hala and a lot of the other warriors, like double weapon swinging warriors, are going to be happy to be playing this card in.
I can see Hala being really good in Silver Age.
Yeah, possibly. Like I say, a lot of her power doesn't come from her Majestic, so Edict of Steel and cards like that are going to be pretty good in that format.
What was quite interesting is
every warrior in Silver Age gets to play all of that lovely Unity Temper equipment as well.
Yes, absolutely. That was the one thing I was going to say. It was quite interesting that the Hala Armory deck Origins didn't include any rare equipment. It was all Majestic or Legendary, right? So not like what we've seen in the past, where it's all like some of it's been rare to be able to be flexed into the Silver Age format. But I suppose that's the benefit of the Origins deck.
We have also got oh wow, yeah, we're seeing a little bit more, a few more cards out of the new tournament pack. Well, not the new tournament pack, but tournament pack new cards, and we have got a Marvel Enigma Chimera, which is going to be which looks incredible, and I love it when the keyword is just like one word in the middle of the screen.
Sindering Foresight as well, beautiful looking card.
Ready for your Blaze Silver Age decks.
Did that card not just get banned?
No, Aether Spindle was just Aether Spindle, right? But yeah. I'm sure Aether Spindle will be unbanned, ready for.
You gotta think so,
Blaze
right?
To come out. Aether Spindle's gonna be in the pre-con, right? So.
You'd hope.
We have seen a few of, like you were saying about the warrior equipment in the Hala deck not being common or rare. There's a few new equipment pieces in the demo deck for Dorinthia. Unfortunately, I think they're not quite as good as what we already have, but
they're very much demo cards. Red Run Through is good.
Yeah, getting some cards like Red Run Through is never a bad thing. Though.
What I'll do is I'm actually going to set up the Fabry overlay on the stream, so we can bring cards up as well. So if you give me a minute, guys, you'll be able to see.
I think we're likely heading for a break here in a minute anyway, right?
So I can do that in the break. Yeah, there we go. They literally just cut away as we were talking about it. So give us a few minutes. We're gonna chuck it to a short break. It is unfortunately a soon TM break, so it might be a little while. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink. We're gonna probably get more coffees in us because it's still quite early. I say that it's almost 12, but on a weekend I wouldn't be awake by this time. So. Lucky for some minute.
Oh dear.
We're going to chuck it to a short break. When we're back, we'll have some new overlays for you. Wow, crazy. And also another game of Fab. Apparently in 3 minutes' time. See you soon. That was a short break. Short and sweet. How we doing? Welcome back.
I'm going to be honest, mate. These chairs are going to get pretty uncomfortable by the end of the day, I think.
Yes. We'll transition to the recliners at some point. Bring him in.
So we can't get there. Should have set this up on the sofa.
Oh God, what an idea! Give me a moment to pull the card overlay up. There we go.
Right, what hero are we hoping for next on stream, guys? We've not seen any of the big meta players yet. No Acilio, no Mario.
No, not yet, but I could definitely see us kind of worming our way into one, considering we're about to move into Game 3 already.
I wonder what...
only so many decks can be 2-0 at this point.
I wonder what... how many of these heroes we'll see in the top 8. Maybe another Rhinar in top 8. Seems to be a bit of a trend lately, doesn't it?
It does, and I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's quite cool that he's... I think it's quite cool that we're seeing Eugene do really well on it, but like...
Well, a Rhinar made the top 8 of the calling as well, and that was that was not Eugene.
Oh my
so
goodness.
Is this deck real?
We can't be having this. We cannot be having people playing decent decks.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, you're right. I don't remember seeing how many Hallow were represented at this tournament. Let's have a quick look.
That's 0, I think. Yeah, that's none.
That's not ideal, is it?
No, not at all. I'll be interested to see if these Bolton decks are running any of the new Edict cards.
Oh, I'm sure they are. This card is really, really powerful in Bolton.
When we saw, what was it, Josh Lau?
12 Fang. 12 Fang is
a
interesting.
lot.
More Fang than Kasai. Makes you wonder what these Fang players have sussed out on...
I just don't believe Fang's real. I really don't believe he's real.
I'll tell you what, he's much more real now that
Verdance
is out of the format.
That is true. He does exist a little bit more because of that, but not by much. I think we've seen Noah have some decent success on this hero, effectively winning a local pro quest on it. But I think he really preys on people who don't know what Fang does.
I think the issue with Fang currently is that you've got a mini game to play, and there's a little bit too much variance within that mini game. I think in a similar vein to your Puffins, your Pleiades, like these sort of decks that wants to draw their deck in a very specific order. I think when that doesn't happen, you struggle to keep up with the powerhouses like Arachne and Acilio. And I'll be honest, as someone who's dabbled in a fair bit of Acilio myself, Fang is a really nice matchup for Acilio, so not probably one of the picks when Acilio is one of the big decks in the format.
No, I agree. Oh no, I don't have AB and all my cards are red.
Yeah, and I got my Sigil of Solace null shocked.
Yeah.
Or my Pledge Fealty null shocked.
And there's so much heavy defensive decks in the meta right now as well. Victor with very high representation. Vincent isn't a slouch when it comes down to it as well. Hell, Teklo, even with 11 players in the room, you've seen how strong he can be, and just allowing him to effectively farm all these free blocks.
I wonder how much the prevalence of Valda in Silver Age is having on the popularity of this hero in Classic Constructed, because there's got to be some people who have really enjoyed playing her in Silver Age and have decided to maybe pick her up in CC.
Yes.
I don't remember seeing too many Valdas making their way into tournaments before.
No, not in CC, absolutely not. But yeah, in Silver Age, she was... Well, I mean, for the first few months, it was Chain and Guardian, right? It was Chain and Oldim, sometimes a Bravo. But after that kind of transition, with Chain getting banned, of course, we're soon to have our first BNR kind of come out for banning heroes. I'll be really interested to see what that kind of turns into, because Valda creeped her way up. Anytime that you can cheat some card draw, I think it's pretty brutal.
Valda has a really, really good matchup against a deck like KO, and KO has been very, very good in Silver Age, right?
Samuel Pratt on Levia, Evan Tanguy on Gravy. It's an undead showdown between the two of them.
And the notable thing about this Levia deck is going to be the weapon choice, because
rest in peace, claws.
Claws are gone.
It looks like I see you, Samuel. I see you. Look, he's only got one weapon. Is it Hexagore?
I mean, I think Hexagore tends to be the sort of default pick currently. The new Levia defense reaction making it much easier to get to that 6 blood debt mark.
Yeah, very true.
The unfortunate thing about Hexagore is the lack of synergy with the demi hero occasionally
that's
as
true.
well. So
that is very, very true.
Kevin Zanker making top 8 of Pro Tour Amsterdam. This was the Zen new meta that was ultimately taken down. Zen new meta ultimately taken down by Uzuri Orishoma. Kevin Zanker making it all the way to top 8 of that Pro Tour on Levia, which was a great watch.
And of course, Pro Tour Singapore last year with Gravy T-Bones, one of his last decent performances with Shu Wu. He's kind of fallen off.
Gravy has been the unfortunate recipient of nerf after nerf, and I'm sure some people would say that is not unfortunate. However, I like Gravy Bones. I think he's good to have in the format, and hopefully he can make his way up a little bit more. But again, Acilio, a poor matchup for this hero, and if Syndra is on the rise again as well, not a great matchup. But you lose your clashes on your allies now, which is unfortunate.
Yep.
You lost Chart.
Losing Chart, I felt, was the big one.
And obviously you lost Tipples before that as well.
Yep.
So Gravy are having a bit of an uphill battle, but the second these Fatigue decks and Guardians make their way back in, maybe Gravy is ready and primed to take the limelight.
I suppose the one thing to take into consideration here is that if the change to the Living Legends system, where he would have been on half points for the first year, wasn't in effect, like we saw with Aurora, he would be on 800 points already. That was such a dominant time for Gravy Bones. No one could beat him.
Yeah, there was
no
debate that Gravy came out the gates absolutely swinging from High Seas release, but now a bit more tempered, bit more reasonable, but we'll see how it goes.
Japanese Gravy Bones on the board.
Fresh out of Pro Tour Yokohama.
Absolutely. They do look good. They do look
and it is
good.
Ravenous Metax on the side of Levia. So
interesting. Okay.
I kind of like this. The idea of it does sort of indicate a very aggressive Levia build.
Yep. Show of strength. Leaning into that as well.
Likely just trying to get a 6 power card in the bin straight away. Usually you don't want to be oh wow, we got the base of the mountain
already.
Yep,
likely to get the allies in
is
the grave.
That 3 allies in hand, possibly?
It's 2 allies and a. Oh my god, it's 1 ally.
Wow, literally doing this just to get that Sawbones engraved.
Okay, sure.
Very cool. So this is going to be blocking for a total of 9, right? Because the base of the mountain is going to get
base of the mountain's going to get 3, and then the other 2 blocking for.
This is also going to reduce the power of show of strength because of Sawbones and Conqueror blocking as well. So card left in the hand for Gravy was Cheating Scoundrel, which is a card that I've not seen.
Oh my goodness!
Not seen resolve much in Gravy Bones. Seen it plenty in Marlin, unfortunately, and quite a bit in Pirate Puff Index as well. But
that's quite cool.
Yeah, but not seeing it in Gravy much yet, and. Loan Shark, a lovely
Lone Shark,
early draw.
A very early committal here, but very, very nice either way. Dripped out gold as well.
Yep.
Love some of these artist
proofs.
Artist proofs.
Cracking one of them straight away for the Gravy ability. Are we getting an ally in the bin or a blue? It doesn't look like we have an easy way to get a blue in the bin here. So
we've got a Sunken Treasure to get rid of right now if we want to, but it's not great.
Back Alley Breakline, that's going to be.
That doesn't get us to 2 AP though.
No, not coming.
Because it comes
deck,
from hand. Right? So I was going to be playing this one out to be able to get that go again.
Are we going to commit the? I suppose it's pretty free to do this Cheating Scoundrel, right? Because setting it up for a future turn. I was going to say potentially free to do this Cheating Scoundrel because of the discard of the.
I think there's enough incentive to block here already. So just Cheating Scoundreling doesn't really give us too much other than the +3 pump.
And all it took was a Metax on stream to summon Toby Beckham out of nowhere.
To come out of retirement.
Yep. Carrion Husk on the side of Levio's.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Played this matchup a little bit myself, and it was always a bit of the debate whether you want to go for Sash and have a super aggressive turn, or Carrion Husk and try and nullify these Conquerors. I can see the argument for the Carrion Husk for sure. Call to the Grave in the hand for Levia, featuring in both decks, very likely.
Yeah, very high likelihood. That is a lot of allies just drawn, if I believe. 3 from Evan.
And here we go. This is really nice for the agility here, going to be allowing for a really nice sort of 2-card 9 or potentially even a 2-card 11 with the discard of this Metax.
4 cards. Believe all of them 6 or greater base.
A member of the League of Levia here, one of the Mansant special sleeves.
That is enough.
Pound of flesh.
Yeah, pound of flesh is a miss, but...
So yeah, 6 go again. I wonder, surely this can't be going at Sawbones.
You think not?
I wonder if the meat axe goes at Sawbones.
I wouldn't hate that, to be fair. Sawbones is going to get activated just to be able to mitigate one of the ones, so taking 5, down to 35. I think Samuel looks at this and goes, I'm gonna smack you. I'm going to smack him.
Yeah, it's much more difficult without claws now to clear allies like Sawbones and Rigor Mortis in this brute deck. That's not going to be a 6 power, but if that is sent at the Sawbones, then that makes it not very impactful, I suppose.
It looks like the way it's positioned and the fact that Evans already think about
blinking.
Blinking.
Luckily, we don't have to think about blinking.
There's a game someone made recently where you have to manually breathe and manually blink.
Do you get the option to breathe out of your mouth or your nose?
I think you do. Different sound effect. So Samuel Pratt is going to be attacking the Sawbones, it looks like, in the end.
Would have had to decide on that target prior to the Ravenous Meat Axe discard, right? So it makes sense. If you are concerned about missing, then you might as well send the 3 damage into the 2 health ally rather than at face.
For sure. Cheating Scoundrel going to be coming on out. Samuel is almost certainly going to read this card because who's
you
seen
never
it?
know.
Who's seen it?
Could be a pirate player himself.
Ooh, cheeky little... Is this Jittery Bones?
Jittery Bones, yep. 5 with go
wager
again, I believe.
As well. Thanks very much for the zoom.
Shadow Realm Horror in the hand for Levia, unfortunately one of the few real power cards now, because I don't know if this Levia deck is playing Bloodrush Bellows. I imagine without something like Beaten Trackers, maybe not, but enough Wild Rides and Pulpings and Dread Screamers, then you never know.
Absolutely.
A lot of a more risky include nowadays than it was when claws were about.
5 go again, wagering a gold.
So if you lose the clash, you discard a card, right? Is that that's how this card works, I believe.
Yes, I believe you're right.
We were just showing it on stream. Finley would tell us if he was it.
The next time you would lose a wager this turn, he said you may discard a card if you do win the wager.
Ah, so it gets you a gold, I guess.
Yeah. So you just get a gold. So Evan's getting a gold here.
Oh, so you can choose to just lose the wager and your opponent get a gold.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think you'd do that, but
you'd rather discard a card and get the gold, you think?
I think so, yeah. So he's losing the wager here. He is indeed going to activate a Cheating Scoundrel, and it gets rid of another ally to be able to make himself a gold. That is 2 Rigor Mortis used.
Samuel reading the card after the fact.
Yep, I would have done that beforehand, friend. Closing the combat chain, blue goes in, plays out one of the Riggers. Are we going to be seeing the second Rigger played? We are not.
I say Cheating Scoundrel, another gold generation card that really unlocks the power of Gold Baited Hook, right? Like this card is a complete consistency piece for this deck, and now even better with more gold generation in the deck.
Samuel's going to be taking that 6 damage and effectively moving on with his life. He thinks he's got a better return, and with Shadow Realm Horror, he does indeed have that so far. So going to be looking into the grave just to see what the hits are, what the misses are, and going from there. So
should Samuel not banish this blue Dread Screamer in the bin, get the option to play one of these 3 big attacks out of from the banish zone. But again, we're going to leave that Rigor Mortis up if we don't have an efficient way of clearing it.
Oh, cocked. Oh no, 3. They're gonna take it as is, and it is indeed.
And it's not the blue Dread Screamer. So 7 go again on offer here still. A 2 for 7 go again. Very nice rate on the card, but obviously this card becomes super powerful when hitting all 3 6s.
Is as the resident Levia player.
Well, not anymore, but yeah.
Is Sliverpede still played?
No, unfortunately, when Zen took Art of War from the Levia players, Slithering Shadowpede.
It's not called Sliverpede, is it?
Yeah, it ended up making its way out of decks. I think there's a couple of builds that were playing Ram Raider not long ago.
Oh yeah,
which is potentially going to allow Slitherpede back into Shadowpede. You're messing me up now. Allow it back into decks.
No, stop it! Stop messing me up.
Is a 1 for 6, so really nice rate, but not blocking, so bit harder to justify. The 1 for 6 of choice, however, does tend to be yellow Graveling Growl, which is an absolute all-star in Levia decks.
Here we go. Oh god, it's ugly, isn't it? There we go.
Oh, that was incredibly smooth.
Crop that down a little bit. Problem solved. Got our own one sitting here now.
We'll go do a little drive-by stream edit.
Another cheat or meat axe, and this one is going to be going at face for 5.
Yeah, like I say, I wonder how much of the planning for the turn on Samuel's side was hoping that we were going to hit one of those, one of the 3 6s playable off the Shadow Realm Horror. Only 2 cards left in the hand for Evan. Wonder if it's just going to be a swing for the Rigor Mortis, but there's always that Loan Shark to consider.
Yeah, absolutely.
The 2 life or discard.
I'd be suspecting maybe play Miscellaneous Blue, play out the...
I mean, your dream here would be something like an Avast G, right? An Avast G to get you to the go again on one of the 2 allies. Wonder if we're going to go for...
Do you go for 2 AP here? Or you just get a Fiddler's Green? Sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's an effective 0 for 3. Go again, putting a blue in the graveyard, right? Always a pretty good inclusion.
Pretty good. So go up
also,
to 31.
The sooner you get it out of your deck, the less likely you are to draw it, right?
Indeed. Up to 32. Healing 3 on that Fiddler's Green, and now pitching that blue to be able to do exactly what we were looking for. Play out the Sawbones and then swing him instead of the Rigor.
The Loan Shark is going to be dying at the end of this turn because no hook committed on this one. Obviously, not a safe hook, that's for sure. So.
No, that is true. Not discarding a card though, of course. No card in hand, so just going to be eating the 2 damage from the Loan Shark.
Yep.
So effectively only +1 here for Evan on the HP side of things off the back of the Fiddler's Green, but hey, better than just -3.
Got the new Levia D-React in the hand here.
Do you know what it's called?
No.
All right.
Off the top of my head, no.
It's the pen one, isn't it?
Shadow Defense Reaction.
There's not many of them.
It is Engulfing Shadows.
It is the yellow one.
Slightly better than the existing Shadow Defense Reaction, Guardian of the Shadow Realm.
Expendable Limbs.
Expendable Limbs, yeah. Forgot that one exists. Dread Screamer coming on in. Now, 3 cards left in the hand.
Is there only 2 cards in that back grave?
There is no cards in the grave now. This is where a card like Blood Rush Bellows was really nice in those claw decks to be able to help you fill your graveyard, because you get the Blood Rush in there, you get the card you discarded in there, so it's a very easy bin fill.
I don't know if there's... I'm not going to reverse it, but I don't think there was 3 cards in the grave.
I'm sure there was, sir.
No.
Going to activate the Gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex.
Yep. +1 on the Swing Big.
Swing Big for 9.
Big chunko damage.
So we are definitely in the mode of ignoring these allies now. There's absolutely no way you're sending 6 or 9 damage into Sawbones, but Sawbones is going to do its job and mitigate some of that damage. We're trading down pretty evenly here, but it's only going to get tougher for our Levia player.
Evan didn't want the Quicken.
Didn't want the Quicken, no, funnily enough. It's only going to get tougher for our Levia player when these allies really start to rack up.
Blind draw here for Evan. 2 cards in hand, and an Oyston going to be going into the grave, so easy choice for him. Avast Ye.
There's that Avast Ye that we spoke about last turn. It's going to be really nice to get this Rigor Mortis into Oyston swing. Rigor Mortis into Rigor Mortis swing, possibly. It's a card that I really liked in Levia for a little while. The Reckless Stampede was very good against decks like Kasai, who wanted to block you out. But this Buckwild is an inclusion that that I've not seen too much. Bit of a clunky hand here for Levia.
You might just be blocking.
Yeah, the only card in the hand turning off Blood Debt is that Mark of the Beast.
If we block 6 here, it makes the hook not safe as well. So there is actually quite a lot of value in blocking this one.
So the Sawbones is tapped. So
yep, Sawbones got tapped last turn, so you'd have to play out the rigger to be able to then swing that, closing the combat chain.
So I'm doing the maths on the resources here. There's actually 3 available resources to Evan, thanks to that Dead Threads.
Yep. I was about to say Dread Screamers, Dead Threads, isn't it?
Dread Screamer, Dead Threads.
Same thing.
Lots of dreads and deads between these 2 heroes. Buckwild notably a 2 block, so not super appealing to block with that here.
Pretty rough.
And Reckless Stampede blocking a big fat 0.
Haven't used the scabs yet though. Could indeed block with that one.
Toby says 6 into 9, hey?
Pretty well, better than
There's
6 into 7. Expendable limb. No, not that one. Engulfing Shadow.
Yeah.
I've got expendable limbs on the brain. Okay. I've never seen that card played, but
yeah, I suppose here it's interesting that the look at the top of the deck with the compass could mean that a gold gets cracked to reset Arsenal.
Yeah, potentially.
Opting for the Oyster, but if it's not desirable enough, then I think an extra rigor mortis is more than tempting. This board state is getting a little out of control for Sam here.
I think Sam's just accepting that it's out of control at this point, though, right? Like, there's nothing he can do about it. He can spend an entire turn just hitting them and killing them, but they're so low life that you're not actually effectively, you're not doing anything. You need a little 1 chip, 2 chip here and there. You don't want to be spending 6 to 9 damage into a face for a rigger.
Some old tech that was cards like Trading.
Yeah.
Used to fill your graveyard and clear small health bodies.
What was the? There was a draft card from High Seas, pound for pound.
Pound for a pound is definitely a card that you see a little bit of played, and usually in your Guardians.
Yeah, I was about to say you wouldn't see it in a brute who's really looking for those 6 damages, right? Yeah. But quite an interesting card, just being able to effectively cleave 2 allies.
22 apiece here, and I think although Levy is holding a 3-card hand, it does feel like it's slipping away from Levy a little bit here, especially when you play a 2-card 6 like Mark of the Beast just to get that blood debt turned off. 2 Sunken Treasures in the hand for Evan, and this is a card that you hate to see as a Levier because it's going to turn those cards face down, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially when you've got cards like Yellow Sempacking in the graveyard already. It's going to make a gold on the block as well. Will Evan decide to continuously use this Sawbones mitigation to just get more and more value? I mean, not really a reason not to when you've got other allies that can do the swinging for you, right?
Oh, you swung at the Sawbones.
Toby is actually due here. Pound for a pound is from Monarch. You are thinking of blow for a blow.
Someone ban him from the chat. I am thinking of blow for a blow. It's the 2 for 4 if this would deal damage, deal
I think
2
it's
more damage?
when it hits, you get to ping 1 damage at another target.
Just 1? Oh, yeah. God, maybe it's
the rigor mortis clearer. Hardly now.
Hardly, yeah, nice.
Got it. Got there before you.
Yeah, fair enough.
So decided not to block with either of these Sunken Treasures, which makes you think that there's going to be quite a bit of blue pitching this turn.
It is an interesting decision because I think Samuel only has 3 cards in his grave, one of them being a Yellow Sempacking as well. If you could turn one of those face down, you turn off so many options of Samuel being able to play any of these cards. No Dread Screamers, Shadowrun Horror becomes dramatically worse as well because they're not counted.
Now that hand does not turn off Blood Debt, Cole.
That hand does not turn off Blood Debt at all. What's the arsenal?
It does have access to the Arsenal card is that Reckless Stampede that we saw from the previous turn.
Yeah.
It does have access to a big tail limb from Limb, assuming that that is a blue Clash of Agility. Vigorous Smash Up also now working when on defense against allies. So some options in the hand for Samuel. Maybe this is the aggressive turn where he decides to flip into that Levier.
What does Graven Growl do?
Effect
That's what our second card is, right?
What is what, sorry?
Graven Growl.
Graven Growl is a 1 for 7 at red, 1 for 6 at yellow that says it can only be played if a 6 power card has been banished this turn. A really powerful card.
Oh, that's useless. That is useless right now. That does nothing.
Right now, it's a yellow pitch, but Vigorous Smash Up going to be doing its job as a clasher. And now we do clash on allies, thanks to a recent rule change. So
we do indeed. Clashing away.
That's a red Hungering Slaughter Beast on the top of the deck, which is 7, and Gravy nearly got away with that one.
A little bit close. Yeah, just checking. Is this a Vigor? It is indeed.
Showing the figure to the camera there.
He knows there's a camera above him, right?
Oyston coming out to play.
So of course, hitting
three
the
cards
Varshi,
in the
making
hand,
the
right,
gold. Yeah, there's tons here, and we're just going to be swinging the rigger.
Interesting to be holding on to all of these cards for Evan.
Just 6 on hit gold.
Makes you wonder why we didn't block a little more. Have we got an extra AP here? Why we
I don't think there is. This is a look. Even Evan's a little bit confused about why this headpiece is being committed right now.
Maybe this is being used just to try and get an extra card in graveyard. Maybe we need a little bit more bin fill, but without seeing any of these random 3 banishes in the hand, I'm not really sure why. So it looks like we're going to be going for the tail limb from limb line likely here.
Is this just I need all the cards in my hand and I don't want to leak 6 damage?
Well, you can't leak 6 damage here because you don't want to go to 13, right? Because you are trying to flip on your blood debt take next turn. So, but I mean, you could just block with the scabs and hold on to that flesh bag. Also, the carrion husk is at risk of being lost here.
Yeah, very, very close. Wait, is it not lost if he can't banish it? He has to be able to banish, right?
At the beginning of your turn, if you're at 13 or lower life,
beginning.
It gets
Fine.
banished. But we've got the
proxy scaling flesh bag for the grave.
For the graveyard, yeah.
Fair enough.
There was a time when I can't remember. I think it was Crown of Providence was close to £200, and I was using an iron rot helm.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid.
As a proxy for the graveyard.
Okay, Samuel Pratt, what have you just found on top of this deck, and does it give you anything in this game? Okay, there's the Graven Growl that we already knew about, and he draws a...
it would be the red hungering slaughter beast that was from the clash, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
This is actually going to be able to turn off blood debt should he choose to send it. I think.
Just gonna send
really?
A Reckless Stampede?
Deciding to flip, but taking the risk on this carrion husk.
Wow. Okay.
Should Evan Tangai just choose not to attack, that carrion husk will be gone.
Yeah, send that on to the gulag. 14 damage on a Reckless Stampede. I would absolutely respond with your compass.
Let's see how we decide to block this. I mean, it's a bit of a scary block, the amount of damage you could be taking here, but we're going to go for it.
We're blocking
9.
We're blocking 9. Samuel can actually choose the order of these triggers, so whether or not we have the Sunken Treasures trigger first or the Reckless Stampede trigger first. So Reckless Stampede is going to be coming in first.
Shouldn't make too much damage.
That is a Doomsday. So both of them fail, and each hero can put them to the bottom of their owner's deck. We do this 2 more times. The question is, I don't know if Samuel wants to put that to the bottom of his deck. I think he wants the Doomsday. There's a world that both of these players just say, yeah, okay, fine. Keep these on top.
Doomsday, they're coming just a turn too late. It would be nice to have had that, but, I mean, we're a little bit action point light unless we start just rolling these scabs off for Levia, so...
That's going to be the next step. So, Cheating Scoundrel is going to be put to the bottom. We do see a Murderous Rabble.
So this is why we decided to block with both pieces of equipment last turn, right? Because there was a world where Samuel discarded something like a Beast Within to that to the tail limb from limb, or decided to take some damage of his own.
He would tick down past the limit for plus.
Yeah, exactly. So Evan taking 5 here, and Sam going down to 13. I mean, it is a very powerful banish zone, I believe, for Samuel. I think we've got some Dread Screamers, we've got some Shadow Realm Horrors in there.
Indeed.
So there is always the world where this clapback is pretty impressive when the banish zone on the consumed starts going.
Evan going to be taking 5 here. Fair amount of damage. Ticks him down. Now we have the consumption of Levia, banishing the following few cards.
Yeah, it's a pretty scary proposition here with this Carrion Husk. I mean, Evan, should he have a card like Lone Shark in hand, could just play like a Lone Shark and pass. But I think he's going to be tempted to swing.
Yeah, that is what Evan is reading right now. He's like, okay, I'm just going to play an NAA and pass. He might even just pass off the back. Just do absolutely nothing. Get additional blood there in that grave, and Yeah, Cracker Gold with the eye. Looks like it is going to be a Murderous Rabble.
Now that is a Blood Rush in the hand for Levia, so this
Blood
could
Rush.
be an absolutely huge turn.
Oh, he sends an attack. He sends an attack. He can block with the Carrion Husk.
Are you going to Carrion Husk the 1 damage?
Well, how dare you? It's 3 damage.
True. 3 damage. It's not the highest value Carrion Husk I've ever seen.
Oh, he can just play that from banish.
Yeah,
I didn't realise he could do that.
Well, we haven't actually represented the demi-hero on screen at this point.
Oh, that is true. We haven't actually flipped yet.
We have flipped technically, but
it's not being represented. So that is gone now.
That is turned face down thanks to the consumed effect.
What have we got in there that we want to be swinging? Fair chunk of attacks. There is your Blood Rush Bellows. There is a card sitting clean in your arsenal as well. Pitch away that non-6. And let's go gambling.
Aiden, the Scowling Fleshbag is in the graveyard. It is just being represented by proxy. As well as the Carrion Husk in the Banish Zone as well.
Yep. Of course, usually representing Blood Rush Bellows on
and
Combat
Shadow
Chain.
Realm Horror drawn up there. This is a very big Blood Rush turn. Be even bigger if we had a Sash activation available.
It does not look like there's... It's not a clean Shadow Realm Horror.
The Shadow Realm Horror here isn't going to get the third effect anyway.
Oh, that's true.
The 3 Banish cards are going to go in face down. But you want to play it safe and make sure that you're getting 2 6s in the Banish Zone for... What you tend to do in these sorts of situations is send the Dread Screamers first, because the Dread Screamers only need to hit 1 6.
Yep.
And hopefully you clear out a few misses on that Dread Screamer Banish to safely Shadow Realm Horror. If we can go 2 6 power go again attacks into maybe a 2 for 7 from Arsenal, or even that Ravenous Meat Axe for 7, that would be pretty nice here. And
wow, he's Shadow Realm Horroring first.
Sometimes you've got to go for it.
It's a bit of a risky one. If I was Samuel, I would Techno Foundry higher.
Believe it or not, the Carrion Husk is competing with Techno Foundry Heart as one of the most powerful chess pieces in the game.
It's actually kind of crazy to say that, isn't it? Techno Foundry Heart was nothing for such the longest time. It got reprinted to hell. Now it's creeping its way back up with the push of Dash and the love that it's getting in honestly every single mech at this point. We thought for a longest time that the Techlos wouldn't be running it. We run some of those Evo Steel controllers instead. Evo Steel Soul Shield processors. But no, they're just going to be running that Foundry Heart.
2 6s there, which is all that matters for this Shadow Realm Horror.
It's got to go again.
Would have loved to have seen a miss on the third flip, but beggars can't be choosers.
No, for sure.
Levia has flipped into Plasma Fit. Levia consumed. For whatever reason, we haven't represented it on stream.
He hasn't got one.
9 go again on this Shadow Realm Horror.
Pretty decent. 9 go again, still a card in hand, 1 floating resource, and 6 attacks available from the Banish Zone.
Evan now with access to that Balance of Justice.
Yeah, very true.
Be getting the block value on there now. And still with a whole horde of allies.
3, 6, 9 block being committed here just to be able to cover this first attack of the Shadow Realm Horror. When damage step resolves, almost certainly going to be activated. So Balance Justice is going to be popped here in the layer step, just to be able to open up more opportunities for blocking here for Evan Tangai.
Endless Maw here, kind of the low risk play, because again, there is a lot of misses in that graveyard. And clearing out 2 of them there is very nice for Levia. So that is going to be a Endless Maw coming in for 11.
11 damage. Very, very nice. Yep, that's the right dice. Up to 11. 17 HP left does Evan have.
Maybe a little bit resource light in this hand, but
incredible.
Sam banking some of those go again attacks for later.
So blocking 3, we're blocking 6, blocking 9.
Blocking a total of 8 here down to...
Oh, is it only 2? Is it 2 plus 3 on the...
Blood in the Water didn't hit an ally, right? So
no, so it's just the 2.
So it's blocking 4. 4 and then 2 blocks.
Oh god, they're all 2 blocks, aren't they? I'm so used to playing Marlin where everything's blue 3s.
I'm going to start banishing cards off the top of the deck for our consumed, which again isn't on the board, but not banishing a Blood Rush there means that there's a good chance it's another one is on its way.
Once each turn, you may play a card with Blood Debt from your banish zone. Whenever a card is put into your banish zone, turn it face down. If you would lose life and blood debt, instead banish top card of your deck. So you begin fatiguing yourself. Explaining Port Shard Exchange and the fact that if you have no cards in your hand, you do not discard the card and you just draw a card.
One of the cards that we were shown very early on in High C's pre-release preview season, and when people put that little interaction together, I think the card became a lot more compelling.
I love the effects that we're seeing in Samuel's face just towards the camera. It's being like, well, I don't know. Like, can you do this?
Yeah.
I mean, it's similar to Codex, right? No cards in your hand, you just get the effects. Like, there's no need for a downside if you can circumvent it.
The order in which you resolve the card means that if there's no cards in hand at the beginning of the effect resolving,
it's not part of the cost.
You just don't have to do the discard.
Yeah. If it says as an additional cost, discard a card, and you don't have a card in hand, you can't play the card.
Yeah.
But it does not say that. So you're fine. Do it as you see fit.
So it's been a little while since Gravy's been a big meta player, so maybe some people forgetting about this interaction.
You've got two heroes that don't see too much representation, so truly need to read a lot of these cards and just kind of accept that sometimes that's what the cards be doing. So we do cut back over to the game. We do get that draw. It is a tip the barkeep, cracking a gold for that, activating the Gravy Bones, cracking another gold down to 1, 2 cards in hand, discarding a chum off the back of it as well. Is it a blue to be able to resolve the chum? You're goddamn right, it is. Activating that Dead Threads as well, and then swinging a Rigor Mortis. We have effectively pitched 2 cards off of a single card hand, established more of a board state, and swung 6, potentially making a gold here. Bloody hate Gravy Bones.
Yeah, the deck's very powerful, and it still does a lot of the same powerful interactions that it has always done. I mean, these sorts of small hand plays were even more common when Chart the High Seas was legal.
Oh, absolutely.
A card like Portside is doing its best Chart the High Seas impression in this sort of hand. Chum is going to be, unfortunately, a must clear for Levia, because as a deck that would like to go 2 or 3 chain links wide with some big damage, it can cause things to be a little sticky.
Yeah, does just stall out a turn. Though Levia very rarely does something before she attacks, so being able to send that first attack to face anyway and then get that Chum activation to be able to stop the second, you can still eke some damage through.
You're going to want to see that Chum dealt with prior to another Blood Rush coming around, though, that's for sure.
Absolutely. So Shadow Realm Horror is going to be coming from the Banish Zone, taking us down to only 4 cards in there. We are going to be looking to find...
I think that is there only one miss in the graveyard now with that Shadow Realm Horror, that Scowling Fleshbag?
Scowling Fleshbag, yeah. I can't think of any more that are in that Banish Zone.
Oh, and we got the Fleshbag as well. That is really nice.
That's great. Really, really nice to be able to tick some of that down. Any allies in hand here for Evan? It does not look like it, but it looks like he's about to go digging for one with that gold to be able to activate the Chum. Oh,
so we've got a 7 go again, going straight at face. I think the last card left in the hand for Samuel is the Boneyard Marauder, which would be a nice clean kill on the Chum should we go for it. However, it is going to cost us... the cards in graveyard, which is an ever important resource for Levia.
Not ideal. Boneyard Marauder, still need to do your roll, but we are indeed going to be killing it. Sending it down to the depths.
So this Chum has saved Evan for 6 whole life on this turn cycle.
Pretty good. And he's been able to establish 2 additional allies in the grave as well.
Yeah.
And a Call to the Grave sitting in the hand. Wow, okay.
Yeah, very nice turn cycle here for Evan. Again, it's going to... this... Oh, there goes the Blood Rush Billows.
There's only one.
Samuel's deck is going to be looking thinner and thinner every turn. Can we get these last 13 points of life damage dealt?
Playing that Call to the Grave. What are we looking for here? Surely it's the back alley break line to be able to swing both of these Rigor Mortis. Or not, just a Chum.
We don't have the resources to, do we? So the Chum going in is going to enable our Dead Threads to get the resource to swing a Rigor Mortis. So 1 card 6, establishing a chum in graveyard.
Pretty good. I'll take that trade.
You'll you guys at home can make your evaluation on whether you think that is reasonable.
Did forget the rigger doesn't cost anything. That does cost 1 to swing.
Yeah, it'd be pretty good if it didn't.
Yeah.
It's already pretty good. So.
Chum doesn't cost anything.
No, of course not.
Why would it?
We have got 3 6s in the graveyard here, so still with the ability to have...
Arriving Beasthawk.
It is a Writhing Beasthawk. 1 or 2 tend to make its way into lists to sort of try and close out games. Nice when paired with a tail limb from limb to send 12 dominate sometimes.
So we've got a Wrecker Romp, a Show of Strength, a Arriving Beasthawk, and a Beast Within sitting in the hand. Very, very good blocking hand.
Going to start running out of go again in that banish zone soon. This is the issue with Levia Consumed. If you can't make use of those cards to close the game out, then you're just sort of flailing, trying to make use of this extra resource you have.
There goes the Beasthawk. Samuel looking like he's rethinking sending that one to the grave, but it's going to be done either way.
The Eye of Ophidia has made its way back into the hand for Evan.
It has. Back round to the pitch stack. I'd say pitch stack. We've shuffled it like 3 times.
We shuffled with the call to the grave, so... Sam trying to decide if he's going face with this blue Dread Screamer or if he's going to try and take an efficient clear of a Rigor Mortis. Unfortunately, clearing Rigor Mortis does not seem like the winning proposition.
No, not yet. Sending that Show of Strength to face. Oh, okay. Activating your gauntlets.
The gauntlets make the cost curve of this hand slightly cleaner. 9 damage down range. That is quite an aggressive hand from Evan.
I'd say first prismatic leyline we've seen as well.
No gold on the side of Evan though.
Nada. I think that's why Samuel was looking to see, okay, do I want to be killing this oyster? But actually, no, with no gold on board.
Yeah, not what you want to... Not the time to clear Oyster, I think.
No, not at all. No Sunken Treasures either. I think we've committed all 3 of those in this game so far. Actually, I think there's 1 still in the deck that was pitched away earlier on. So 2 of those have been committed. So no random free gold at this rate.
It's a very nice tip the barkeep in hand here. Going to get the chum in play. Can even use that Gold Kiss Rum to swing chum and the Oyster. And it looks like we are going to take that line.
Yeah, just trying to think whether or not he would need to activate Gravy, but does not. Taps Gravy instead. Swings on him with the Rigger. Both of those cards go to the bottom of the deck.
Am I... Oh, we lost the gold baited hook earlier.
Yes.
I missed that one.
Yeah. I think that was actually the chest block.
Carrion Husk.
That one.
That one.
So more than lethal, so maybe stemming the bleeding to a power turn. I don't disagree. I think it needs to be more than 7 damage. Well, more than, let's say, like 14 damage at
we're looking for that last Blood Rush Bellows, I think.
We are indeed. And then maybe in a scab swing after that as well. Just coming for 6. The question is, can Sam afford to go down to 4 HP, knowing that we are going to be seeing another swing come on through?
Yeah, unfortunately here it looks like we're going to have a
chum established.
Chum it into another 4 here. So lethal is being presented, but we do have a bit of armor block. So should Sam think his hand does the job, we've got a 5-card hand to play with, but we are going to have to play through a chum.
The Blood Rush has been found.
Yeah.
It is in hand.
Unfortunately, no claws anymore, so...
Yeah, nothing crazy here. It's just going to be blocking 4 here, taking 2 down to 8. And almost certainly pitching this other card away to establish that chum, to then swing that chum for 4.
Going to be taking the 4 hit.
Oh, no ally. And no gold.
Are we going to get the chum activation on the Blood Rush Bellows?
I don't think we can.
No ally?
No ally, no gold to be able to dig for an ally either.
Oh,
this could be the defining turn then, actually.
The saving grace for Sam here. He has actually got 2 resources floating.
Wow.
Do we have any more go again available to us in the banish zone? Have we chewed through all of it?
We may have.
Did just find a blue Dread Screamer, which is going to be turned effectively into a red by this.
Oh, I really hope Sam knows that he's got 2 floating and not the 1. Certainly be a deciding factor. It's been a long old game. Only 12 minutes left on this game. Of course, we are inside of Swiss, so still playing to that 55-minute time limit.
A lot of decisions to be made when you are making the choice on whether to go face or at allies as well. So these gravy games tend to take a little bit longer than your standard mid-range UFAB games.
How many cards in the grave and how many of them are misses? I believe it's only 1. Flipping that over. Hey, he doesn't need to pitch for this, does he? Oh, that's so brutal.
Have I missed something? Did we have something else to pay for?
No, it's just been the beast within. This is the second action of the turn.
Yeah, shame we haven't got someone here at the side of the table correcting the game state, but I believe we have a Boneyard Marauder in Banish, so at least we get to present 6 into 8 here.
It should be 2 floating, even at this point, right?
Yeah. The 2 floating would mean that we get to activate our gauntlets.
Gauntlets, yeah. The question is that 1 damage so important?
I hope we correct that as well. Those cards went in the Banish zone face down.
Oh yeah, instead of face up. Yep. It's like... Oh. Top 3.
Yeah, top 3.
Yeah, Sam's noticed. Okay, fine. Game state fixed, at least in that regard, but we are still missing that 1 floating resource. Such a shame. Well, still going to be sending this one to face.
We have got to
blocking
do the Banish
3.
The Boneyard Marauder as well.
Yeah, you do. Oh my goodness. The game's gone a little bit long. It's getting a little bit sloppy here, but
yeah, that is
what it is.
That is a few quite big deals to miss there. I believe Sam is a bit worried of fatiguing here, I guess.
Absolutely.
Well, there's a gold.
There is a gold, ever important. Going to be swinging that 6. You know, it'd be really broken. As if when you pitch this, you just draw a card anyway.
Our local Victor hater.
I hate Victor.
We know. We know.
Clash of agility. It's a 6 to a 6.
Yeah, unfortunately not going to get the agility there.
Still has a defense reaction with Engulfing Shadows, so...
Oh, and this chum is just an unfortunate sort of inevitability here.
It is, and now we do have we actually have 2 allies in the hand this time round. So the question is, can Samuel Prats do enough to be able to swing at face over the top? 9 minutes left on the timer.
Was that a Dread Screamer in Arsenal?
I believe so.
Well, with a few extra cards in graveyard that potentially shouldn't be there, that
absolutely.
might be helpful to resolve that.
Evan doesn't have a reaction window as of yet to be able to activate Chum.
We need to send as much damage face as possible as our first action of the turn for Sam.
Oh, the downside here for Evan as well is that, wow, is Samuel just passing? No, he's looking at Chum. He's reading it. And just
I think he may want to decide on Scabs. But
oh, wow.
There's obviously a reaction window.
Yeah, he's activated Scabs and Chum has been activated alongside it. So
sometimes you've just got to take that risk.
Oh, 3 AP.
Not
I don't
likely
think he's going to be able to make anything with it, though.
So he has to go at Chum until Chum dies.
There's 1 more ally in the hand. There's a Sunken Treasure and another 3 block. Evan can only block 6. The choice to scab skin levers before sending something to face that potentially would have had go again could be the deciding factor here for Samuel. If he can't clear the charm and at least swing something above, what if he swings 8 at face?
No fearless confrontation.
No fearless confrontation. Evan can survive on 1 at that point because he still has the chest block on the Dead Threads.
And this is the sort of situation, now that is a Hungering Slaughter Beast for 7, which is nice, but this is the sort of situation where you'd love to have the Writhing Beast Hulk.
Yep. Just to be able to get it over the finish line.
Dominate, yeah. Now again, if Sam had a blue here, this would help us push damage a little bit further, get that Endless Maw from from Banish Zone, but
so we can cover this 7 fully. It's whether or not Evan wants to go to 1 or not.
oh, we can't, right? We can only cover 5.
Oh, we can only cover 5. That's a 2 block.
No, we've got the dead threads to block 1, so we can
So we
can
cover
go
6
to 1.
and go to 1. Yeah. I didn't realise it was only a tipple in hand.
A tipple, yeah.
Still have the ability to be able to activate Gravy if we want to for an additional block, but I don't think that is going to be the play here. Oh, wow. That's a very interesting end game board state.
Russ makes a good point that Pound of Flesh could close the game out from 1. So,
a great flip face down now. Does still leave 3 cards in the grave, as we know about the interaction earlier on that there shouldn't be, but a second gold could be all that Evan needs to be able to push over the finish line of this game. It's still incredibly close. 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this game.
Probably quite the tough decision on whether or not you want to flip a card from your opponent's face down or whether you want a gold. Levia being one of the other few decks that interacts with the graveyard, making that choice a little tougher.
Banishing 1 card.
Can Levia close this game out? It's going to have to block 6 again. This 1 card 6 weapon that is Rigor Mortis. Not many cards left to play with here.
Oh, rethinking Anchor. Gonna get banished from the hand.
Do draw on off blocking cards, luckily.
Wow, he's getting rid of the tipple. He might get rid of the tipple, you know.
If he gets rid of the gets rid of the tipple, it means we can establish another ally, right?
That is true. It's whether or not that Sawbones is as important as it's being presented as.
Without dead threads, we won't have the means to swing Sawbones either.
No, it'd just be the Oisin swing.
I think we have to present lethal, right? Can establish another Rigor Mortis.
It's going to be the tipple, cracking a gold, looking for a blue. Do we find it?
It looks like we
Looks like we do, yes. Getting that Sawbones out and then swinging that Sawbones for 6.
That is not what you want to see from the side of Sam. Another ally established, 6 damage on offer and a 1 damage prevention on the table now as well.
We do have to get rid of this Beast Within. Way too low HP to be able to play around with that now.
One of the only 3 blocks in hand as well.
That is true. There are 2 of them. That is it.
And as all Levia games come down to, Scabskin Leathers are likely to be the difference between winning and losing this game.
3 cards left in deck. We will be drawing up a full hand after this because, well, Samuel has to play that final card from Banish or he's just going to be fatiguing himself out of this game.
Could block 3 here. Could block 3 or 4 with the gloves and then try for the Scabskins roll. Present Beast Within and Endless Maw.
That is true.
But it doesn't look to be the choice. I suppose we can do Scabs and we can try and present Endless Maw and Ravenous Meat Axe.
That is true. That would be enough to get us over the finish line.
Or are we just hoping that there's enough allies in hand, which there aren't?
You've got to be counting them at this point. You've got to be looking at seeing what's turned face down. Of course, you can't see exactly what it is, but you know that all of them be allies. Just going to be sending the Endless Maw to face. No tricks for the trade here. Call to the grave, held in the hand. And we go for the banish once again.
Yeah,
guaranteed to be 9, but
it's a shame, isn't it? You'd really like to see the 2 AP rolled on that Scabs.
9 damage. Now in the layer step, activating the compass, blocking with a sunken treasure.
That looks to me like we confirmed an ally on top there.
I think he did. Making the gold. And then blood in the water to be able to cover it up.
The gold being made off the sunken treasure, turning a yellow 6 power card from Levia face down as well.
2 minutes.
Not what you want to see.
40 seconds left on the clock. The game needs to speed up at this point. Samuel has to block on this following turn.
And now if we choose to Arsenal this this call to the grave, we know we'll be drawing a no block in this Deadwood Rumbler. How many other Deadwood Rumblers were pitched this game? It could be not a very blocky hand.
So we have one no block. We have.
Only the
I
one
can't
no block.
tell any of them.
Couple of 2 blocks in there though. The agile wind up and the buck wild both blocking 2. Mark of the Beast going to be the only 3 block in hand, and going. Oh, the Avasti is
so
absolutely
brutal.
Here.
So brutal.
Now we can block, but we aren't going to have much to do on the return. And I think we're actually dead on board, right?
Yeah, I think you might be right. I don't think we can swing anything else.
Got a total of 8 block with the gloves and a total of 12 damage on offer.
Swinging that Avasti.
Sam, just 1 damage short of 1, Gauntlet's activation of presenting lethal another time this game. And
but we were talking about it. Would that 1 damage matter earlier in the game, right? He missed that floating resource that he would have had available, and it turned out that, yes, it did matter.
Yeah.
Evan going to be able to snatch this one at the very end. Gravy Bones living on the edge of, well, being alive and being dead on 1 HP. The cosplay working wonders for our Frenchman.
I wonder if Evan was thinking much about Pound of Flesh in this scenario. I mean, to be honest, there's a fair few 6-power cards in the Gravy deck that you could even discard, so not even a guaranteed kill.
Didn't see a Conquer the High Seas converted this game either, right? We saw one of them
blocked on turn 0.
Blocked on turn 0 with the base of the mountain. But he is going to be taking the 3 down to 1, discarding a card that is most likely going to be this agile wind-up.
No, I thought that was Avasti. I thought we had go again into another attack.
I thought it was the other one.
Oh, sorry. Oh, they're showing Avasti on stream. Oh, it was Loot the Hold.
Yeah, it's Loot the Hold, right?
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
So a Buck Wild. Do your activations. 18 seconds left. Need to speed up through this one. Blocking 3. Blocking 6. Covering it fully. Down to 10 seconds. Nothing in hand. Nothing in deck. Samuel.
That call to the grave is not going to get us anywhere, unfortunately.
Absolutely not. Swinging 6 before time runs out, and there's no blocks available. Samuel
the glasses
missing
hit the table.
So broke. If that was Pokemon, he would have been bad.
Dear got a game loss.
Yeah, it would have been a game loss. Unlucky from Samuel.
Straight down the barrel of the camera.
Very well piloted from Evan. A fantastic showing there from Levier as well. A couple of slip-ups. The game went a little bit long, but in the end, it did kind of matter. So
staying cool, calm, and collected on the side of Evan, maintaining his game state. So, yeah, look, good game to Evan there. A tough matchup for Levier, especially since I think it was a little better when claws were around, but unfortunately. Ravenous Meatak's not really pulling its weight that game.
No Block CCG saying what everyone's thinking. Gravy, such a fun and good hero. Such a fun and good hero.
Stares down the barrel of the camera himself.
Dear Lord. All right, we're going to chuck it to a very short break. When we are back, we're going to be back for round number 4 of the Calling Rotterdam. We've seen 2 mechs on stream. We've seen 2 Guardians on stream. We've seen a Brute. We've seen a Necromancer. Believe it or not, there's not many more of those. What comes up next? What is in that 3-0 bracket? Only time will tell. We'll be back in a short moment. Grab yourself a drink. See you in a sec. Peace. Hello, welcome back. That's not us, this is us. How are we doing? We return after 3 rounds of pretty decent flesh and blood, to be fair. Had a fantastic Max game earlier on versus Goliath. Then we saw... Max versus Victor. Then before that, we saw a -IO versus Goliath. And then we just wrapped up on 2 undead fellows in Levia and Gravy, taking us a distance with Evan Tangai taking the victory on Gravy Bones as timer ticked down to 0. These players just need to play aggro decks, mate.
Yeah, a little photo finish on that one. Well, I mean, there's an argument that Levia is an aggro deck, but...
Well...
Hey, look, I played Syndra a little bit, and I've played in Syndra Gravy Bones games that have gone almost to time, so
yeah, that's true.
I'm not surprised that some of these matchups go the distance, especially, like I said before, when you've got to make all those decisions about where you swing your attacks rather than just
instead of just
it face.
Yeah. So, oh my goodness, a drippy boy has just walked into Cuppa's HQ. Ryan is here. Ryan returns.
Ryan would love to hear about the Victor game on stream earlier, I'm sure. You don't want to know the fate of this victor.
It was against a Max, mate. What do you think about that?
Made the mech.
Oh, fantastic. Here you go. We've got our breakdown of some of our top.
Ooh, thank you very much.
Where's my coffee? That's crazy. That's crazy work.
We got you.
I got my own stuff. Here's all our 3-0 players. Jacob Trossing taking the lead right now in 3-0 with Arachne Marionette. Very quickly followed by 2 Asilios. Marco Dulce, of course, part of Team Emperors. Historically was one of the kind of leading faces of Azalea, and has pivoted over to what can equally be told as one of the best decks in format right now in Acilio. Flank surrounding them, though, is a Arachne of a different flavour. Arachne Huntsman in 4th place with Danny Otto. A few more Arachnes here and there. Petter Ollison from the UK repping Victor in 10th place as well. And on the right-hand side of the page, tons more UK players. Aaron Boyan, the winner of UK Nationals last year, 3-0 on Marlin. Jason Rolfe, Jack Pooley.
Someone tell Finley.
Yeah, absolutely. And Liam Holden. So, yeah, a lot of the players that we had our eyes on early on doing very, very well in our first 3 rounds. The Max 3-0. Very happy to see that.
Yeah, like I say, you see the sort of what we call the best decks in the format sort of eking their way to the top. But, I mean, there's plenty of variety as we get away from the sort of that top 5, top 8 sort of heroes. You've got, I say you've got Max, you've got Rhino here, you've got a Tekla there at 3-0, you've got your classic Emad Kashi on Assassin, as he's known to be pretty good at that hero. And Rob Catton, as we spoke about earlier, 3-0 on Vincent, a deck that had kind of had a bit of a flash in the pan, but is actually making its way back up towards the top tables there as well.
Yeah, this is very much the German page. I'm flashbanged by German players right now. Some, honestly, not names that I recognise directly. Noah Dreckman is one that's popped up historically, but the others, potentially some fresher faces to the scene. We can go through Fab Boards in a bit and see kind of where people are sitting. Rob Catton sitting on this page as well. That Vincent, only one of the few that have joined us today. Rounding out our 3-0s, all 50 players to do so. Evan Tanguay, who we saw earlier on, sitting in 47th place. Another UK player, Ashkan, playing a Syndra. So yeah, a lot of UK diversity when it comes down to what people are playing out there.
Big variety at these top tables, like we said, but all will be seen when we convert to that top 8 and see which heroes make their way all the way up there.
Absolutely. Scott and Gabe are just going to be yapping away. We're going to join them, yapping the same.
So we've still got quite a lot of variety at that 3-0 table.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Not necessarily into the Acilio Mario phase just yet, but we'll see what's coming up on the menu for us.
What should be Acilio Mario? Oh, yes. We get a Marlin. We get Aaron Boyan and Alexandra Held joining us in a Marlin Arachne Marionette showdown coming into round 4. Aaron actually going to be starting first in this game. Really, really nice for that Marlin to be able to potentially eke out some early damage and some early disruption, ripping some of those strong hands.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup has historically been a bit sort of on a knife's edge, if you know what I mean. It's very just dependent on the Marlin disruption, but I think it's only gotten a little bit better with the additions of Cheating Scoundrel,
absolutely,
and the Shallow Water Shark Harpoon as well, as Mario is a deck that tends to ponder and sit a few cards in the arsenal. So
I mean, if you compare purely the LL points at this, right, like this is David versus Goliath. We've had players after players perform fantastically well on Arachne Marionette. 644 points in his lifetime. For Marlin, same cannot be said. 21 LL points, and some of the first gained by our little Finley.
Little Finley, yeah, contributing to that measly 21 points. I'm sure that will shoot up in numbers when Marlin becomes
I think so. I think so. I think she is teetering, not in best deck of format kind of questions, but definitely in the, okay, this hero's viable. Like, this hero has a place.
There was definitely a narrative towards the beginning of High Seas lifespan that this was a gravy set, and I think realistically it probably was a gravy set. But as time has gone on and the likes of Marlin and Puffin have received some support, I think we've seen these decks perform well in their own rights.
Yeah, they've carved out their own place in the meta.
Have they performed as well as gravy? No, but I mean, it's yet to be seen when they find their respective formats.
I would argue that combined, they haven't performed as well.
No,
but
I think it would be quite the impressive feat to perform quite as well as gravy.
Very true. Very true. He was taking up all of those LL points. Having a quick look at the equipment here, nothing that really surprises any of us. Crown of the Minion coming out early, and we're instantly going to be cracking that gold to be able to load a harpoon.
One of two King Shark. One of
three King Shark harpoons.
Wow.
This hand doesn't function.
That is not what you want to see.
That's so bad.
We don't even have the resources to
activate the cannon.
Activate our harpoon cannon and send it, right?
Wow.
That is really unfortunate. And I wonder if... I mean, we're set up all right for the following couple of turns. We're going to have King Shark harpoons coming in. But, yeah, not what you want to see. A blue would have been an absolute dream to rip off the top there for Aaron.
So, King Shark harpoon, going to be looking for those attack action cards. And wow, okay, both heroes' hands clumping here. I believe that was two to the points in the hand for Alex.
And I believe the remaining card was a Kiss of Death.
Wow, okay. That's not a bad start, to say the least. We've seen a little bit of diversification when it comes down to Marlin lists recently. Finley talking in our group chat the other day, talking about battalion, some of the mutinies, mutiny of Battalion Bark, kind of eking its way into some lists.
We've even seen the likes of New Horizons lists as well before, right, as well. So, yeah, Kiss of Death coming on in here. This Tar Pit Trap, quite the appealing card in this matchup, I imagine.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to do too much into this Kiss of Death right now, though, because Kiss of Death doesn't have Go Again. Would need to give it Go Again some way,
in
and
the reaction step, right?
It won't be in the reaction step though. It only gains Go Again when it hits.
No, but I mean like with a card like
yes,
Stains.
Absolutely, yeah. Stains or even Black Text, but I don't think we're going to be committing those anytime soon.
Now we see a Cheating Scoundrel in the hand for Aaron. Do we see two blues to pair with it?
I don't think so. I think it's more reds. I think it's more reds. This goes up to 4.
No marked token.
Oh. Oh, okay. We do have a Stains of the Red back, so we can actually deny this on hit.
On the on hit of 1, unfortunately, but
no,
I mean,
that is true.
It is some pretty decent value on the tripwire trap and Tar Pit Trap, but going to be seeing what's coming in next, I think.
Taking the 11.
Have we got something to go again into the Codex of Inertia?
God.
The Inertia token is pretty rough for our Marlin player, that's for sure.
Yeah, certainly not great, but does Alex get anything good off the top of their deck? It doesn't look like it was particularly playable.
Notably is closing the combat chain, and the flick knive's already used, so no mark there.
A pointless ponder, so just draws up the 4.
Play a card to make an Inertia token. Not bad. Not
bad. Get a free card out of it as well. Here we go. You do have your full activation this time. It is 2 blues. We are going to be coming in for 13 overpower, being able to wager this gold as well. So if somehow Alex does full cover it, can just win and gain that gold by discarding the card that would have already gone to the bottom of the deck with the Inertia.
Very true. Now, pulling a critical attack out of the hand of Marionette sometimes can be really powerful, especially if it's something like that Kiss of Death, Mark of the Black Widow maybe, but there is always a world where that hand is full of Dagger Reacts and Codex.
Absolutely.
Or you know, Savers and you like.
Alex has no blocks. 13 damage being committed here, creating 2 gold tokens.
This is exactly what you don't...
Oh, there's one attack.
We did have an attack, so we could have blocked 3 on this.
Probably should have blocked 3 on this, to be fair.
Okay, so we're going to make 2 gold, 3 gold.
Oh yeah, 3 gold because of the hook as well.
We are
very
rich.
Nice.
13
gold
damage,
rich.
A card ripped.
Arsenal poor.
3 gold.
Getting to keep that Tar Pit Trap though in the deck It's going to be pretty decent later in the game as well. Can get you over the finish line if you are very, very hungry to stop it on here.
That was a nice hand for Marlin there as well, if we can keep the majority of it.
2 blues, a Swish Harpoon, and a King Kraken Harpoon.
Kind of a dangerous ask sometimes, isn't it? Really, to codex a Ranger player, because you let them put their big harpoon back in the arsenal.
HP hasn't been updated on the stream as of yet, but Alexandra would have taken 13.
Yep, 27
bringing
to
them down to 27. So just sub HP of Aaron. Cut from the same cloth. Not really ever activating against a Ranger. Even the attack reactions that they would play are instants in Razor Reflex. In Rain Razors. So yeah, nothing crazy there. But a 0-4 pump on your next dagger attack. Won't say no to that. Gain that hand information as well. Know what's coming at you on the following turn.
Yeah,
know how you can block around it. We're going to +8.
You sequence your.
Oh god, we're getting a kiss of
discard this scar tissue here as well.
Well, I will get a King Shark Harpoon, and I will discard.
Yeah, I think Aaron's pretty happy with this exchange here. I'm sure that Alexander would have liked to have held that blue to swing in this Hunter's Clave with all of these buffs here.
Yep, getting rid of the King Kraken makes sense to me.
But you are just having to absolutely take a ton of damage to resolve these hands.
Well, Alexandra's already going to be getting, already going to be drawing a card. So unless they want to gamble on black text here,
well, they're not drawing a card off the saver unless they decide to lose their second clave, right?
Kiss of Death would hit, no? It's dagger.
Yeah, but it savers when it hits a marked hero.
Oh, you're right. One in mind.
So I'd be very surprised to see Alexander gamble on losing the second clave as well.
Oh my goodness, we are just full blocking here. Taking a turn off.
I don't dislike this play here from Aaron. Get to pocket the King Shark Harpoon. Like I say, it would have come in for 1 less damage because of that frailty token anyway.
Sunken Treasure. Looking for a yellow. It's always going to be Codex. Up to 4 gold now. And this, getting full covered.
Alexander is struggling to get this this Arachne mini game rolling, right, with the marking and flipping into your Agents of Chaos. We are yet to have made a Calycera as well, which is not a bad position for Aaron to be in. Codex of Frailty of his own found, and a Golden Tipple, which doesn't always come in 3s in Marlin decks.
Doesn't always come in 1s. Sometimes just
another blue light hand for Aaron here, though. So again, maybe opting to go a bit on the defensive, but a few 2 blocks in that hand. Will we choose to re-equip a clave with this up sticks and run?
When is Marlin going to run Pummel? Never is the answer. Dear Lord.
Get this man out of the kitchen.
What about blue Pummel? Blummel.
As if we don't have enough things to pitch into.
Yeah, true,
Marlin.
true.
Thinking on the sequencing here, sometimes these Mario hands can be a little technical when it comes to making sure you leave your opponent marked at the right times, get your opponent marked mid-turn at the right times, what information you choose to hide from your opponent. And sometimes, I mean, the resource curve can be a little bricky, right? There's a fair few times where, like I was about to say, you end up having to pitch your reds into your clave. When you struggle to make that Calycera, struggle to become Orb Weaver, it can be a bit clunky sometimes. Yeah,
because of that, not being able to re-equip the other Hunter's Clave from the grave either, right? Can't spend that 1 resource to be able to buy it back. Instead, just has to say, screw it, I'm going to be sending a weird old dagger at you for a fair chunk of change, though, off the back of the pump. Coming in 5. Do have a Pain in the backside. Gonna be covered.
Pain is a really nasty follow-up here, right? Because it's I'm sure Aaron would have liked to have taken an attack that
cheeky little trapdoor.
Yeah, I'm sure Aaron would have liked to have taken an attack that would remove that mark, but obviously Pain in the backside, making that dagger hit when Pain hits means that you can't no block it and remove that mark. So Arachne trapdoor, pretty good against Marlin.
Yeah, not bad at all. So we have a pretty straightforward play here for Aaron. Can activate the Hammerhead Harpoon Cannon by floating the Tunic, and then sending our King Shark Harpoon from the arsenal, arsenaling a take aim, which is such a great card to be able to get in there early.
You don't think you'd shoot that take aim straight
I
off?
don't know. I think
leave your arsenal empty to maybe grab another King Shark again on your opponent's codexes.
Yeah, potentially. I think there's benefit to of having a take aim in there though. Just being able to set it up on the following turn and just say, actually, hey, I'm going to be able to do a fair chunk of damage to you, or instead just send it straight away. That's completely valid.
I was wondering whether the choice might be to make a Goldfin Harpoon and maybe pocket that, but
yeah,
I think
not.
I say leaving the arsenal open to maybe allow for.
Well, hey, Aaron's the one who's 3-0 and not me right now. So
you would have to be attending the event to be 3-0 to be
fair.
So.
Is true. That is true.
Finally, going to go and find Orb Weaver, I imagine here, unless we've drawn up an Orb Weaver Spinneret in the hand.
Currently blocking 3, looking to block 6, probably up to 9
Again,
off the back.
King Shark Harpoon, all of these harpoons on hits can be so variable in their effectiveness. Like I say, there could be absolutely nothing in the hand, or there could be the glue piece that makes the hand work. So looking here, like the one attack block is probably indicating that that is the only attack in hand. What is the trap of choice? Here's why we don't choose to keep the take aim.
Fair enough.
Would have lost it to an inertia trap.
We actually have another defense reaction sitting in this arsenal, so we're covering 9 so far. Sitting in the banish zone.
Yeah.
So blocking 9 so far, giving an inertia over to Aaron, but not going to be committing that other defense reaction.
A random card from the hand, I suppose. From the deck. There is an Orb Weaver Spinneret there, so questions on whether or not, like I say, I suppose it works out to be the same thing, right? You either discard it to the Orb Weaver hero effect, or you play the Orb Weaver Spinneret.
Nurse token fizzles, still marks right now.
Wonder if we are on many defense reactions from Aaron other than the tar pit trap. We've not seen the likes of sinks, shelters, etc.
Not yet. Activating the Orb Weaver Spinneret. Sorry, the Arachne Orb Weaver. It's basically an Orb Weaver Spinneret.
Yeah.
Make your graphene. Your graphenes don't cost anything when she's about.
Nice. 4, go again. But again, tempting to let this mark go, but not the base Mario hero at the moment, so not the biggest deal. We are seeing this round.
I was about to say, that looks so sick. I can't wait to see how he plays this one out. But okay, this is just a big old dagger, up to 8. And Aaron says, yeah, fine, I've got a 4-card hand and 4 gold.
Big
I'm
dagger,
smack
no disruption, and also removing the mark token. So if you can keep that off for the following turn, then potentially. But again, Alexander has completed the quest of making that graphene, so the game should become a little easier from this point on.
That is very true.
Are we going to... Oh no, the scar tissue.
Yeah, remain smart because of the scar tissue, right? But okay, pitching this round's on me, so to be able to draw a card that way, floating additional resource. What do we have to load? That is a ripple away.
Are we going to go digging for something a little more powerful?
I think we have to,
this is the payoff for this gold, right? Finley has spoken to us plenty of times about that is an attire.
That is an authority of attire. This is the one downside of Marlin, is that you have to have like three fables in your deck. Cracking another gold. Do we have an arrow? My God, we don't have arrows.
In for a penny, in for a pound, perhaps. And
well, we have one harpoon, but it's probably just a red fin.
It's a yellow, I think. Yellowfin harpoon,
not
what you'd like. I mean,
Murderous
this is
rabble.
That is a good way to discover why not to crack your last gold.
Very true. Don't have an easy way. Well, we don't have a way of drawing this either.
This yellowfin harpoon has actually got a really, really tempting target in the hand of Alexander in that Codex of Frailty.
Oh wow, yeah, that'd be absolutely huge. Pitching away that authority of attire as well, meaning that our defense reactions are gonna cost 1 more, baby.
Going for the hook, and I think it's a pretty safe hook when you consider the authority pitch. The question being is the remainder of Alexander's hand a load of attack reactions, because we could still lose our hook here.
Very true.
Again, this sometimes these harpoons just come at exactly the right time, and when you catch your opponent with...
Oh my god, is that 2 Codex of Frailty? It's Codex of Inertia and Codex of Frailty.
Not 1, but 2 Codexes. This Yellowfin harpoon is guaranteed to rip a card.
Yeah, there's no blocking here.
There's no reactions in there either. I think that was a cut from the same cloth and a Kiss of Death. So
taking 11, seeing the entire hand ticking up once because of the gold-baited hook, and seeing 2 Codexes. And Aaron goes, dear Lord, which one of these do I want to get rid of?
That is really tempting.
It's actually a very interesting question. With no Arsenal here from Aaron, do you allow the Codex of Frailty to go through? There's not been a Leave No Witnesses pitched away here.
Yeah, if you could confidently ensure this Kiss of Death doesn't go again, then the Codex of Frailty is kind of doing nothing, right? And it might even end up being just pitched into a clave at this point. But I mean, you're kind of banking on the on this Kiss hitting, and the question is can Aaron stop that from happening? And I have just spotted a Conqueror of the High Seas in the hand of Aaron Boyan, which is
this?
Yeah, which is not a common inclusion in.
Oh, and a 3 of a kind.
Yeah, unfortunately, these cards. I mean, they play pretty well together.
A subtle nod there from Alexander.
What can Aaron do about stopping this Kiss of Death connecting, though? Maybe you don't care. Maybe you don't care. And you just say resolve your Codex. I'll put my harpoon in my.
Yeah, I think you might just be happy to eat this because
put the harpoon in your arsenal. You could even discard the 3 of a kind if you wanted to.
Yeah, true. Probably not the approach, but
maybe. Again, we've got another gold stack here. Marlin seems to be refunding this gold stack pretty consistently, and every time we cash it in,
Codex straight away.
Straight for it.
We're grabbing a Kiss of Death, surely we are, right? Yeah, just trading the Kiss of Death for another Kiss of Death. And Aaron says, okay, well, I get to filter my hand now and get myself one of these big fat harpoons that I have been on the hunt for.
I think, again, it's tempting to...
probably just shark, right?
Tempting to eat this Kiss of Death, right, as it will remove your marked status.
It's only going to be coming in for what? 4 plus, so 8 damage, 9 damage total. So Aaron still has HP to play with. Just going to make a couple of choices here.
Yeah.
The fact that Murderous Rabble is even in the conversation is absurd.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 0 for 2 go again opt, potentially.
Yeah, very true, very true.
I wonder if Aaron is trying to find a way to resolve this Conqueror of the High Seas. I'm sure he would have loved to have had a Conqueror of the High Seas in the graveyard when this Codex was resolved. Then be able to plonk that in there, hold on to a couple of blues, a 3 of a kind, send a 3 of a kind into a Conqueror.
It would be kind of crazy, but might be a level of mystical fantasy land that we're living in now. Oh, Aaron, what are you thinking?
It's, I mean, the shallow water shark harpoon is an interesting debate, right? Because there's always a world that you ponder into something that you don't even want to arsenal, like under the trapdoor or something like that. So, you know, there's not even a guarantee that Alexander does arsenal that pondered card.
The consistent recursion of these King Shark harpoons has just ripped hand after hand from Alexander, and hell, even the yellowfin that we saw on the previous turn, making this...
it's very reminiscent of when your Assassins and Rangers would codex the Earth Heroes, and they just grab Felling of the Crown over and over again. I mean, it's been a little while since I've had a Felling of the Crown resolved against me now, and I can't say I miss it, but it was very powerful when it was being recurred by codexes.
It was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. We've got plenty of time for Aaron to think here. 30 minutes on the clock.
So it's a quick matchup. Both of these decks kind of want to send big attacks down range, hard to block attacks, disruptive attacks. Maybe these decks are more similar than you'd think. Power level wise, maybe not quite so.
Yeah,
but
maybe not so similar in the power level perspective, but so we are going to be choosing King Shark Harpoon, and we get rid of that Murderous Rabble. Here it comes for 8 damage on hit. Go again. Aaron just says no blocks. I'll be eating that 9. and ticking my way down to 8 HP.
Removing the mark token is
very important.
Potentially really powerful.
Might have been a Knight's Embrace we just arsenaled, but I don't think they're on that. Either way, plenty of options for us here. So, cracking a gold, activating the Eye of Ophidia first to be able to opt and look for at least one more blue. Guess what? There's 2 of them.
Yep, there's some pretty good blues there as well, especially if we are looking to try and resolve this Conqueror of the High Seas into this 3 of a kind.
So we crack another gold. Has Aaron done the maths right here to be able to go to 2 floating resources, drawing another blue, playing that Conquer of the High Seas, floating 1, and that is going to be enough for your 3 of a kind. This is 8. Go again. On hit, destroy the arsenal, make a gold.
Yeah, Conquer of the High Seas, a card that we rarely see in Marlin, but Aaron finding the line in this hand to send it downrange. And I mean, again, like, maybe Team Toxic have found the way.
Yeah, maybe.
Marlin. They've chiseled out the narrow path to get Marlin into this format.
This could even be a one-off Conquer of the High Seas, and I really wouldn't be surprised by it.
Possibly even like sideboard tech for Arachne Marionette.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, is this game just done?
Depending on how much block value we've got left.
Let's see
a powerful
how
turn here.
many blues do we find? 2. There is enough.
Bailed out, and we get to Arsenal a 3
of a kind as well.
Turn.
Absolutely crazy. We are now going to be coming in for 10 overpower, ripping any attack action cards from the hand.
The saving grace for Alexander is that it is 9 thanks to that frailty token. But again, if the final card held in that hand was an attack, that is not what you want to see.
Well, I think no matter what, we are going to be getting the block from hand here from Alexander.
3 of a kind, an absolute menace of a card from formats past. Conqueror of the High Seas, the same, both being resolved in the same turn in this game.
This is the nature of Marlin, though, right? The second you resolve one of your 3 of a kinds, you start seeing the others. You dig your way deeper into the deck. You basically got, well, I don't know how much gold Aaron's cracked this game. Might be 6, 8.
Yeah, like I say,
gold.
It tends to be quite proportionate. The games you win proportional to the amount of gold you make, gold you crack.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Yeah, Marlin, the treasure hunter, really making use of her treasure pile there.
I wonder what the decision point here is for Alexander. Is it, do I put my equipment in alongside this? I think that's the only real point of contention, right?
I think you're in a real spot of bother if Aaron can find one more overpowered arrow, and I think maybe Alexander is just looking for an out, and that out might be that Aaron bricks, but we know that there's always the ability to make a gold fin harpoon, and there's a 3 of a kind heading its way into the arsenal as we speak. So
yeah, you're completely right. Well, there's the flick knives. Taking
what
8.
is the final card?
Well, it can't be an attack. Has to be an NAA or an attack reaction.
It's an incision.
Aaron goes, okay, fine, whatever.
So
Aaron has the ability to draw 5 cards next turn.
Yep. Even more if we draw a 3 of a kind, right?
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Hand, 3 of a kind from Arsenal.
God. Okay, we don't, but also I don't think we have any harpoons there.
Now
so
imagine the marionette play of Warmongers from Arsenal.
Yeah, true. What an absolutely insane play that would be.
I mean, this hand just does exactly what you need it to do, right?
Does indeed.
You're kind of gambling on drawing a harpoon here by the looks of it. We know about that incision in hand.
And we still a little bit of a question mark on what is in that arsenal. I do believe it's a Knight's Embrace, but
could we? We can't be dead to T-Toxin here, right? Because there's no flick knives.
No, that's right. Block 2 on the tip. Oh, no blocks. Okay. Oh, it is a T-Toxin. Takes us up to 7, so we are safe for now, but Tar Pit Trap just to be able to cover some of it. Oh, that got a little bit close.
Yeah, this. I wonder if we'll see a bit of digging with this gold prior to activating this 3 of a kind, just to try and find.
I think you gotta.
Just to try and find a a harpoon. Well, this golden tipple is quite tempting as well, you know.
It is.
Surprised not to see the goldfin harpoon made here to discard, but I guess this codex is not going to be able to be resolved. That was a shallow water shark harpoon.
That's enough. That is enough to get us across the line. 1 card in hand. Codex. Sorry, not Codex. 3 of a kind going to be resolved. 1 blue, 2 blue, 3 blues in the red fins and that drill shot. That is all he wrote. Aaron going to be able to almost certainly confirm victory in this game as Swish goes in. We activate the Hammerhead Harpoon Cannon. We activate the arms just for good measure. And we send our newest yellow attack for 9.
The only out here for Marionette was 3 3-block reactions, or 2 3-block reactions, but not going to find it there. And Marlin takes down the format's big bad in Arachne Marionette.
Pretty convincing as well, to be fair.
Marlin, eh? Yeah, I mean, that Conquer of the High Seas into King Shark Harpoon turn was
gross.
Pretty
gross.
Nice.
Very limited on the disruption there from the Mario as well.
Yeah,
right?
had a bit of a stumble early, couldn't quite make that Calypso, which meant that, you know, the maths and the sequencing for every turn is just that little bit more complicated.
Well, it was a stumble, and it also just shows the powers of those King Shark Harpoons. We saw an early one grab a prognosticate, not prognosticate.
Under the trapdoor.
Under the trapdoor, we saw one grab the Precision Prognosis as well, to be able to start ripping that away.
The incredibly well-timed yellowfin harpoon went with the 2 codexes in hand was also really nice, because I mean, if there's only one, you just block with it, and then there's no hit trigger, right? But
if there's 2, you make your opponent think about it.
Yeah, if there's 2, they are damned if they do, damned if they don't.
And it was really interesting. I think taking the Codex of Inertia and saying, okay, play your Codex Frailty, and I'll just get an attack back was.
Again, like I said earlier, it's any of these decks that have got these real big power cards. I mean, we've had it before where you've seen Felling of the Crowns, you've seen Oakenolds, all of these sorts of attacks that you really, really don't want to have resolved against you 1, 2, more than 3 times in a game.
Yep.
Codex of Frailty can sometimes be more of a liability than it's worth. Don't tell Brian Gottlieb I said that.
We did see earlier on in that game as well the under the trap. Sorry, not the under the trapdoor. The Arachne trapdoor being activated, the card being banished, but the defensive action not being played. It sat there for the entire game.
I wonder what that card would have been. It is interesting that the defense reaction wasn't committed there.
Marsupat Warrior out in August. My God, that Dawnblade looks beautiful.
I can tell you what, I played Dawnblade decks about 3 years ago, probably more than that, and I will be making my way straight back to playing Dorinthia if I was to pull one of those Dawnblades.
Yeah, they look great. I wonder if
wouldn't take much convincing, I can tell you that.
I wonder if that's the front and then the back, or if they're 2 separate versions.
I think it is, because if you think of how the Marvel Rosetta is, it's the same sort of thing, right?
Fair enough. We haven't seen the back of the oh no, we have seen the back of the other 2, the new Golden Gate and Xenoblade. And it's just full art versions of them without the text, which looks fantastic. Yeah, this looks gorgeous.
Is, I mean, Dawnblade, one of the iconic weapons of Flesh and Blood history, and I look forward to seeing what swords we see in future with this treatment.
Yeah, very, very true. I think we were talking about earlier, the expansion of how they're kind of doing promos and doing kind of like Marvels in sets moving forwards is great. That's like the collectability element that they're really doubling down on. Some of them are ridiculously expensive. I mean, hell, Marsupat Guardian. There we go. There's the back of the Xenoblade.
So good.
They look brilliant. Some of them are super expensive with the Yol Marvel, which is a crazy price. The legendaries inside of that set as well. You can get Testament of Valahai, which is super expensive, and then the Fabled in of itself.
I mean, Toby is actuallying me in the chat because I didn't get the name right for the Olympian.
What did you say, Golden Gate?
Yeah.
Golden Gate's the legs, isn't it?
Golden Gate's the bridge, I suppose.
Jesus.
Funnily enough, I don't know the name of the yet to be released Olympia weapon. I'm sure we'll see
Golden Gate's the bridge.
I'm sure we'll see loads of play. And,
Jesus, what? There it is, Golden Grail. That looks great as well. The back art of that, it being kind of like laid down across the feast. Once a turn action, pay 2, or destroy a gold you control. I didn't see that. What the hell? Attack of this is wagered. It gets +1. So, damn. Don't have to pay for it. I literally did not read that card. Like, that's the first time I'm probably reading it. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Well,
it's
if you
a 2
think
for
that
3.
the way that it's cost curved in the 2 resource cost, meaning that you get your your 1 for 3 pre-pumps like your edge heads and your money where your mouth is and stuff like that, curves really nicely with this card, turning it into all of those pumps and a blue into like a 2-card 7, wagering a token. You've got your up the antes, you've got your prize Galea that can pump this in reaction step, etc.
Even the new reaction step wager cards that we saw earlier on, right? Being able to wager in the attacks.
Exactly.
In
the
reaction
effectively
step
making those cards
cost.
2 power.
Yep. A couple of new M's, including a very, very well needed reprint in Valiant Dynamos.
Now, Finley would love me to talk about Stand Tall here. He's been talking about this card a lot, and this card is absolutely crazy. By the way, this card says whenever the attacking hero plays or activates a reaction this chain link, it gets +2. So you can block a Kiss of Death for 3, and if they chuck a load of reacts on it, you're going to have a card that is blocking for 10, 9, 11 on its own. And this includes activating things like Flick Knives.
Yep.
It includes sending all your attack reactions. Includes your Agents of Chaos that are reactions and stuff. This this card's really good.
The ever important combination for this though is if you block a CNC with 2 of these and they pummel it, you cover it.
Exactly.
This is the CNC pummel counter.
Yeah.
It's 2 stand tools. It's just that easy.
Finley also was talking to me yesterday about how if you start with something like a Bolt of Courage that you intend to beacon and Bolton, you're going to have all like 1 card block 7 because the Bolton hero ability and the beacon give it +2/+2.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to beacon for like +5 to get that Bolt of Courage over the top.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, so I activate my Bolton hero ability 5 times, and you gain +10 block on your stand tool. Yeah. Very interesting.
That is all without us mentioning the soon-to-be released Sharpening Sparks, which is the warrior attack reaction for Hala.
These cards are.
Let's see if Kyle can bring it up on the screen.
I can indeed. Boop. Give me a mo. Some of it's covering me, but that's okay. No, not spoilers. Stats, no, not stats. Tools. Card overlay.
Oh, he's good at this.
Sparks.
Yeah, so this card, I'll talk a little bit about this card as someone who's played a little bit of Hala. A 0 cost +2. Seems fine as your sword on hit, so you're not going to get that +1 damage on that chain link technically because your damage is already going to be dealt at that point. But it is going to give Zenith Blade go again when you use this on chain link 1. And look, I mean, the issue with Hala at the moment is she's struggling for a bit of card quality, and this is going to be a much needed upgrade, maybe replacing one of your less powerful red or yellow sharpeners. And I mean, look, this is effectively a 0 for 3 reaction because you're going to get that +1 on the second chain link. So a 0 for 3 that gives go again seems pretty good to me.
Seems pretty damn good to me as well. Cheeky little update on some graphic stuff, and then what we're going to do, we're going to take us to a short break because we are on an 8-minute break now. Apparently casters need feeding. Who would have thought? When we are back, we are going to be deep into round number 5. Only 2 more rounds after that one for the remainder of the day. Guys, thank you very much for joining us so far. 8 minutes, that is actually perfect time for you to pop into town. Maybe grab a coffee. I might grab another one of these. Big up, Ginseng boys. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Peace. Gamers, we return. Welcome back to Cup of TCG. We got another game coming up for you very, very soon. As a matter of fact, you might be jumping straight into it. No. We are talking about, though, the fact that tomorrow we are getting a legendary reveal. I pray it's for Aurora, but it's probably not for Aurora.
Here we go.
Listen, I want more lightning cards. Or it could be a Runeblade card. What if it's Runeblade legendary?
It's a spicy thing to want in some circles.
What, a Runeblade legendary?
Like more lightning cards.
Well, tune in tomorrow, first look after something.
Yep, look, I mean, we were hoping that our legendary spoiler card was going to be the first one to be revealed, but unfortunately they're doing one on street.
Yes, legendary spoiler. Yes.
No, but look, I'm excited to see what this card is tomorrow. Hopefully it's going to give us a little bit more of an inkling as to how these heroes are going to work and what they're going to sort of do. I really enjoyed the sort of example turns
I think they were great.
did on the keynote.
Yeah, I thought they were really good.
Really cool. We were looking at the new... I'm going to forget the card name. Flow something.
Oh, God. Flow state of the... There's a lot of flow state cards. It's all flowy. Flowy.
Flow state embodiment. A 0 for 4. Whenever you play an instant card this chain link, create an embodiment of lightning.
Are you logged into the Coppers account?
Or what, on February?
Yeah, go to tools. Bring it up. Card overlay. There you go.
Flow state. POV, me when I play a Mystic Hero.
There we go.
So flow state embodiment. We were looking at this card and we were looking at... Oh, this doesn't help. I was going to look up another card. Hold on.
What's it called?
If I knew that, I'd type it into the thing.
Where's it from? Is it from Omens?
One of the new Omens cards. It's one of the new Omens cards.
Click on this and click on the Omens thing and it'll bring them all up.
Oh, okay. Well done. Yes, so this card...
Oh, Young Ziggy looks good. I hadn't seen that before.
Oh, I haven't seen that before either. I'll bring that on screen for a minute as well, shall we?
Look at him.
Yeah,
little lad.
Swagging out. So yes, the flow state card mixed in with something like this card, Auric Shard, seems very cool because obviously you play this as a reaction, you make your flow state go up to 5, and then you flicker it out, and you make the lightning form token to pay for the Ziggy cost with the flow state embodiment, and then this comes back in and it comes in for 9, and then you zap your opponent with your effective waning moon for Ziggy. So
Oh, hold up, scroll up. No, it doesn't. Needs fragment.
all right, okay, well. No one clip that. Oh, that's really upset me, guys. Actually, I thought I'd come up with a really cool line there. I guess,
God! To be fair, if it was effectively like a 3 for 5 pump at instant speed, that'd be kind of crazy.
Oh, that's made me sad now. Have we seen this card before?
Circular Flow Tide. When this leaves the arena, create a lightning flow token Ward 2. I don't think I have.
Well,
Lightning Illusionist.
This leaves the arena, create a lightning flow token. Oh, that's not bad. I wonder
That's
if
not
that
bad
comes in red. If it comes in red, that would be pretty cool.
Is it rare? Or is it? No, it's common.
Yeah, it's common.
Yeah.
But we had a few that...
We've seen one rare, which is probably going to be one colour
we
anyway.
saw these get revealed as... yeah, cool card.
That's new as well, Arc Ramp.
No, we saw this one.
Never mind, then I've lied. This is AMP 3. You may destroy a lightning flow token you control. If you do, it gets go again. That's only good if you need lightning cards.
Well, it's a new Acilio card.
He needs lightning cards, to be fair. Yeah, the Rift Breakers are quite interesting.
I haven't seen this card.
Yeah, no, when it sits there, destroy a lightning flow token. That, draft chaff.
We got to pay attention to this limited set, mate, because we are.
Yeah, we are going to be playing it at World Premiere. So.
And nationals.
Oh God, nationals! God, we're going to be drafting it. Oh God, thank God, World Premiere is sealed.
Lock in, son. Lock
yeah,
in.
I know.
Get lots
I
of
know.
practice at the World Premiere.
We aren't talking about February right now, but they've updated the way that this card overlay stuff works, and I think it's a lot better.
Oh, well, because it's just got like the list of cards.
Yeah, and you can also see if there's like extended art versions of cards as well by clicking that. So,
yeah,
my God, is that the young one? Is that the old one?
Yeah,
it is the young one. Oh, mate. Oh, she looks
Carl,
sick.
Let's keep it PG on stream, please, Carl.
What are you talking about? That's crazy. Absolutely insane comms from you. Michael Fung joins us on stream against an Arachne, but this time he's slipping through the cracks. Philip going to be joining us on the probably the third least likely Arachne.
Yeah, true. The Arachne that doesn't get the limelight quite as much anymore. So
it's limelight on our bloody channel. I say that for free.
Yes, yeah. We like this hero. Michael Fang, not probably not unused to playing Acilio, but I don't remember seeing him play Acilio all too much recently.
No, me neither. Just been announced that he's going to be casting the world premiere for Omens, along with
one less incredibly talented competitor that we won't have to worry about pairing into.
Yep. No comment on Scott and Sam who are going to be playing, but
yeah. Oh, of course, we don't want to play against them either. Not because they're incredibly talented, not because we don't want to play against them.
193 points for Arachne slipped through the cracks. Remember, he went through that kind of period of super strength and then instantly annihilated.
Yeah, I'm surprised that this hero is as few Living Legend points as they are, considering that few months of absolute dominance with your Bonds of Agonies and Take Up the Mantles. And
absolutely.
Yeah, an absolute horror story of a format.
What about Acilio? He's been all right.
Acilio is also quite the divisive hero at the moment, and not long for this meta, unfortunately. With Volzar, the Lightning Rod.
I don't think there's any way that he LLs before Omens comes out, right?
There's probably not enough events, but I mean, 536 points, the majority of those points will have been accrued over the last sort of 3-4 months. I mean, the hero was powerful prior to Compendium of Wraith's release and only picked up upgrades there.
Yeah, it is quite a shame that we're seeing Acilio's staff go basically alongside this hero. It feels like that he is very much being pushed to the wayside for the newer Acilio, but we'll have to wait and see.
I mean, that's kind of what people are saying, but I think there's something
there's still something there
in the wings ready for Acilio Constellar Intelligence.
Okay. Well, game is going to get started. Both players under 40 HP, 38 on Arachne sit through the cracks, while Michael Fung, Acilio starting on that 36. But he is indeed going first. Michael the Huntsman highlighted on screen. Is that what we're seeing from Philip? It is. We're seeing one of them.
Going to be likely flicked pretty quick anyway.
You'd think.
Acilio activation here for Michael. I mean, these Acilio decks, they tend to be pretty... We'll say they're pretty solved at this point, probably.
I think that's fair. I think that's very fair.
Look, a very nice setup turn for Michael here.
Yep.
The Sigil of Aether being probably the best possible sigil to have when you establish a Channel Lightning Valley at the beginning of the game.
Do we see AB? We do indeed. Does Prey Spotters have it? No, it doesn't. No AB.
Battle Worn with the reaction speed marking. A bit more difficult for Arachne slip through the cracks to mark their opponent. Slightly less tools in the deck to do so. Again, that free go again on the first stealth attack for every attack for slip through the cracks, meaning that this infect is a nice 0 for 5 should Acilio not be able to block it. And believe it or not,
very likely.
Blocking 3 is a taller ask for Acilio than in most decks, so.
I did see a number of them kind of, for a while, pivot towards that more defensive game plan, having like your sinks and even some of your shelters from time to time as well.
Yeah, I've played a Acilio list with 6 defense reactions in. I think we're back down to sort of commonly seeing less than 3 sometimes now. I mean, when you're playing a lot of Acilio mirrors, sometimes you just want to be swinging as quick as you can.
I do not want this 0-4 block. It does nothing.
Yep.
Lobotomy potentially in the hand here for Philip. A bit of class equip makes sense why we're seeing Mark of the Huntsman then, just to be able to get rid of that without having to commit the flick knives early on.
This turns the hero ability off, right, which is quite nice for stopping Acilio doing all that filtering.
Some would say it's only one card, but actually it's getting rid of those cards that you don't want to see at the same time as well. Right?
Yeah. So we've seen quite a lot of Acilio recently, and I think one card that was in Acilio lists a lot before that is a kind of fallen out of favour is the Cap of Quick Thinking. Definitely a card for Syndra. A bit of debate around whether or not the card is worth playing into some of the assassins, stopper flick knives, and all of that sort of stuff. But definitely, I think Flash of Brilliance has shown how potently powerful this card is, and we're going to see it blocked with pretty quick here. I mean, no Arcane Barrier on the side of Philip, meaning that this Channel Lightning Valley is going to be double dipping with this Sigil of Aether.
Are we going to be seeing anything else committed on the back of this, or is it just going to be the simple block of Flash of Brilliance, discarding a card? That's all we're going to be seeing. Pinging once,
hitting the grave,
taking the one, drawing from that CLV.
It's interesting here, right? Because Conductivity is a sigil that some would argue, because of the addition of Wobble into the format, Conductivity has only got more and more powerful. But into a matchup like Arachne Slip Through the Cracks, maybe Wobble is not quite as powerful. But I mean, stopping a Codex is one of the better use cases for
absolutely.
For Wobble.
Taking 2, Bloodrot Pox obtained by Constellar Intelligence. I didn't know he bled, but you know.
Yeah.
Here comes a lobotomy.
One thing I really like about watching Michael play is how clear and concise he is with the information that he presents. So you see the Channel Lightning Valley effectively tapped there, and the Acilio hero card sort of presented to indicate what effects have been used,
absolutely,
what we have at our availability. And as someone who plays against, you know, when you play the game, it's really nice to have an opponent who is very clear with that sort of stuff.
So lobotomy not going to have it on hit here. No way to equip a Bitter Class Instant Speed. We didn't flick on the previous chain link, so nothing available there. But
it is going to turn off the Acilio hero ability.
It will not. They need to have control on the Bitter Class.
Oh, right,
for it to happen.
Interesting. Surprised to not see the flick then.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was saying. I think it's quite an interesting decision to keep the Mark of the Huntsman
just damage
available.
Perhaps. I mean,
I suppose so.
There's no life point that matters quite as much as the last one, so usually you tend to see Acilio sort of play a little bit fast and loose with their life total. Seduce Secrets has been a card that is common in Acilio lists, especially we saw 3 copies of it in Evan Herndon's list that he took all the way to the finals and victory of the Pro Tour in Yokohama.
We didn't see the Sigil of Aether replayed at the end of Philip's turn, so no ping off that to draw from the CLV.
I mean, bouncing it back to the hand with the Flash of Brilliance would kind of imply that maybe Michael wants to use it during the turn to bounce something. Maybe he's going to amp it and then bounce it with a blast or something like that. I mean, it's very cool when you see Acilio have these sorts of lines where Sigil of Aether turns out to be the spell. That's another Seduce Secret.
Jesus, Mind Warp, Blast to Oblivion, Seduce Secret, Sigil of Solace, and Sigil of Aether. So yeah, very much what you were saying, right? Play that Sigil of Aether, then play the Blast to Oblivion, bounce it back. You need to find a way of generating an AP here, but
yeah, it's a bit of a clunky hand for Michael. I mean, we can convert the majority of it, and it does present a bit of damage, but it's not, you know, this Seduce Secrets in the hand is not ideal. It makes you wonder what the Arsenal card is.
Yeah, Blast to Oblivion going to be committed here.
I think you'd kind of just be... I think the Arsenal card was Somersault, am I right?
Pass.
Yeah, not the ideal scenario. I mean, Michael pitched away a Blink on turn 0, which would be very nice
been fantastic
here.
But
right. I mean, you got to try and keep that Channel Lightning Valley up. Don't even really have the ability to maintain this Channel Lightning Valley for another turn. Acilio, a hero that struggles to pitch one resource, let alone more than one.
Yep, for sure.
Can we potentially pay into the Blood Rot to keep the Channel Lightning Valley?
You can do, yeah. It's definitely feasible. You can layer your end of step triggers, right? So you can, as you control the Blood Rot Pox, even though your opponent owns it, you can choose the Blood Rot Pox to go first.
Sure.
To then pitch into that, but it would have to be a couple of reds, a couple of red lightning cards.
Didn't see many lightning cards in the hand.
No, we didn't. Seduce Secrets, Sigil of Solace, Mind Warp is the final 3 cards in the hand that we're aware of, at least. Definitely a card sitting in the arsenal. Acilio has already been activated this turn, so this is just going to purely be for the old knocker. We are committing the Greaves early here, and this isn't even full combo.
Wow, and I know we have a Mind Warp in the hand, right? So I wonder if Michael is just kind of saying, I'm going to use this turn as something of a power turn rather than a full combo.
This has to be a somersault then, right?
Yeah, I think the EMS here is quite powerful in combination with this Sigil of Aether.
It is indeed.
It is a somersault. I really like this line. I love watching Acilio do these really atypical lines. It's much more interesting than than just watching your standard God in Flash combo. Blast to Oblivion, a card that I hope features a lot in some of the decks in coming out in Omens, because this card is some really, really cool design.
Sigil of Aether. The no 2 legal targets here, the CLV and the Sigil of Aether. There's no real reason to bounce back the CLV here, though. You want that +1 amp, you want the guaranteed draw, unless we see something like Shelter of the Storm from Philip to be able to prevent any of this damage.
We are going to be somersaulting this blast back, so there's a world where you pitch the blast into your Volzar to keep the... But then you can't, because you've got the Sigil on board.
It needs to be 2 pitched away as well. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you bounce the CLV back. But
yeah, true,
I think it makes sense here to bounce the Sigil of Aether. You're going to get the free card draw.
Oh, yeah. This is like it's... I think it's more
amp
just...
1 as well. So it's 2 value for every time we bounce this Sigil of Aether.
Fung just needs to remember the damage, remember the draw. There we go. Sigil of Aether removing from the board, will ping down to 36, drawing off that CLV. The hand is big.
As far as I'm aware, Blast to Oblivion is not getting banned on Omens.
No, Electromagnetic Somersault is getting banned alongside
Channel Lightning Valley and Volzar.
Wait, was CLV getting banned?
CLV is getting banned because Channel Lightning Valley would be incredibly powerful in Ziggy. Ziggy would be able to basically keep that card up permanently.
They have... Oh, and Skyra Serenade's going as well, but that doesn't affect... doesn't affect Acilio.
Can't be too upset about drawing a card like Electromagnetic Discharge off the top.
Absolutely.
CLV trigger. I'm sure Michael was kind of hoping to draw another attack, maybe even a Gone in a Flash, but going to blast a big Mind Warp at the end of this turn as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Michael, the way he's kind of positioning here, like taking his time and potentially even regrets playing that pump up front because, well, I suppose you need to bounce it. You can't bounce back the Blast of Oblivion. There's no more somersaults. But we don't have a Sigil of Aether on the board right now, so Blast of Oblivion just going to be targeting the CLV.
Yeah, very interesting.
Oh, you can blast the
Blood Rot. Yeah, true. Very interesting sort of line here from Michael. It doesn't seem like a very confident line. It seems like he's sort of doubting whether or not he made the right choice. But I'm sure if anyone can pilot their way out of a slightly clunky hand or clunky committal to the Lightning Greaves, it's Mr. Fun.
Of course, it was just a Syncbolo committed on that previous chain link, so still a 4-card hand for Philip, sitting very much in the driver's seat right now, not knowing what's due to come. We have Amp 5 for Michael Fung coming at the end of this chain so far. This is going to be coming in for 7 though, so it does make Philip think, okay, how do I play this one? Double Trouble, Razor's Edge.
My question here is how do we keep this CLV around if we choose to bounce it? Because there's no Lightning card in the hand for Michael. So
might be an Arsenal card.
Yeah, I mean, possibly. I mean, we have that Seduce Secrets that I was kind of assuming it was going to be heading for that Arsenal, but...
So, Sigil of Solace to be able to heal 3, targeting the CLV.
Playing the CLV for an extra amp.
Potentially. Remember, it doesn't draw multiple cards. It's the first time that damage is dealt each turn, so playing it after the fact is not particularly helpful.
So we have the AP to play the Mind Warp, and we're going to amp this Mind Warp by a good chunk.
A little bit of clarification here about how this one is going to transpire. 2 action points available. Playing out that CLV to take us up to 5 and 1. Playing out that Sigil of Aether just to be able to reduce the cost of the Volzar.
Activation.
Here comes +6 on the Mind Warp. We go up to 3 AP. And this is coming in for 9 damage. Sorry, 8 damage, yeah. I always thought mine was 3.
So only bringing Philip down to 24 here. I mean, Acilio is a deck that can definitely play sort of like this mid-rangey game and keep up with these decks. But I mean, it's not where you'd like to have the turn end for Michael, I think. Especially as you're losing this CLV. The Mind Warp is gonna sort of rip apart the hand of Marionette, but of Arachne Slip Through the Cracks. But you can take another 2 here on the Blood Rot. Yeah, interesting line to take, an interesting position to be in for Michael.
Final card in the hand being that Seduce Secrets. Michael going to be taking some damage from the Blood Rot at the end of the turn.
So Philip ending up with 2 cards to play with?
Yes, that's correct. Blocking out with one of them. Seduce Secrets going to the grave. Sigil of Aether on the board. It's not a bad establishment here for Michael, but it really does depend on what Philip drew.
Found the Gone in a Flash. I'm sure he would have maybe thinking if I'd been an extra bit of patience, one more turn would have found quite a big combo. But
Pain in the backside and a sink below. Soon destined for the Arsenal for Philip. Decent 4 points of damage. Potentially going to be flicking this mark of the Huntsman.
Because Michael, you're definitely have to think about blocking this one. I mean, you just don't know. You don't know what's coming next, and going to establish another
CLV. Are we bouncing anything here? Sigil Lightning. Taken up to 2.
Just going to try and make use of this Gone in a Flash, I guess.
Yeah, looks like it. Comet Storm shot. Not Comet Storm, sorry. Consigned to Cosmos. Dealing 4 arcane damage. Drawing up.
So
what
Michael happy to commit some of these instants here because he knows he's got that Seduce Secrets to bounce the Gone in a Flash on the following turn. Saying no blocks here by the looks of it. Going to get flicked and flicked again on the hit. So 5 damage coming across here. Michael sort of gambling on the fact that the final card in Philip's hand isn't a disruptive effect.
That's what he's praying for right now. Poked with the Hunter's Clave as well to mark Michael Fung, but of course, you are not Arachne Marionettes.
Again, this CLV is going to do even more work with this Sigil of Aether that's been around from the beginning of the game at this point.
Putting in work.
One of the sort of unsung heroes of Acilio decks is not quite often overlooked as one of the weaker sigils, but when it does things like this, it can seem pretty powerful.
Start of Michael's turn. Sigil of Aether is going to pop along with that Sigil of Lightning.
Considering the Aether bindings, possibly.
2 of them leaving is not too bad, but I don't think 20 damage is going to be possible off the back of this one.
Oh no, definitely not. But it's just a case of whether or not you think you can get the maximum value out of your Aether bindings on this turn cycle rather than a future one. Issue being is we didn't get our block value with it prior to popping it. Same sort of situation with the Lightning Greaves, to be honest. But maybe Michael feels confident that it doesn't matter.
Checking the grave.
We have a card draw on this Seduce Secrets, right? So
we do indeed.
Michael is considering that he's got a card draw and an Acilio activation to try and dig for some arcane damage.
And a CLV ping as well.
Yeah.
Off the back of the Sigil of Aether. So 3 cards to be drawn this turn. Philip potentially ruined the day that he did not bring the Balance of Justice into this one.
It's interesting, right? We've seen Balance of Justice played into Acilio, and we've also seen it played in Acilio, something that a couple of us at Cup of TCG were a big fan of when KO was around. It seems to be making its way into decks because of the mirror as well now.
Oh, so this is going to be dealing 3 arcane because of the Aether binding. So
there's absolutely nothing Philip can do about it.
Nope. Eat the 3, draw a card, down to 17. Does make it a little more precarious, and of course arcane damage being dealt, that now amps 1 on the next spell being slung.
So the fact of the matter here is that Philip only has 17 life to play with and has no ability to prevent or block arcane damage. So maybe Michael was just saying on that combo turn earlier in the game, like, I'm just going to put you on a clock, I'm just going to resolve my arcane damage spells and let me see if you can kill me before I resolve enough of them to kill you.
We haven't seen anything crazy from a spell perspective either, though, right? We've seen, 1 Mind Warp, we've seen 1 Consigned to Cosmos shot, haven't seen any Comet Storms yet, which
really Aether itself has done 6 damage, I think, right?
Feels like it, yeah. It's been an absolute shed ton. Sink below. No response from Michael Fung here. Of course, wants to make sure that go again resolves, so needs to bounce this in the damage step. A tuck away and a draw up for Philip.
So always good when you are in these sorts of situations to block as much of the physical damage as you can, as makes sense to, because of your inability to block the arcane damage.
I didn't realise you get to see the top of the deck as well.
Yeah.
That is
a Secrets wants to see everything.
Very, very red hand.
It's pretty good.
Oh, does it? Oh. Michael Fung looks at the top card of the deck. Philip does not.
Okay.
So he should not know that the Kiss of Death is sitting up there. Hidden card error usually means that Michael Fung will get to choose where that card goes, either to the top or to the bottom of the deck. I think considering it's a Kiss of Death, he probably does just choose to put it to the bottom. Can't really let him establish one of those this turn, and I think it might even be the first one we've seen this game.
Yeah, bit of a rough judge call to have to resolve. Like I say, I'm sure there's an easy fix, but I'm sure Michael would have liked to have had that resolved properly.
Yep. I wonder, in this situation, because now both players know what that is, does Michael Fung then get to see the new top card of the deck with the Seduce Secrets? I don't know.
Oh, if they re-establish what the top card of the deck is, I'm sure that Seduce Secrets would
recheck.
recheck.
Fair enough. Okay. Jumping back into the game, and we see...
Oh, we see lovely Steve on stream.
Judge Steve. Look at him breaking hearts.
Shout out the GOAT.
Okay,
Judge
so
Steve.
sees all the 4 cards in hand. And we don't know the true resolution. I'm sure we'll find out when Philip draws up in a few moments' time. Of course, Seduce Secrets now resolved. Gone the Flash soon to be bouncing back to the hand.
There's a nice couple of cards in the hand there for Michael.
It is
I
Sigil of
believe
Solace.
That is a Sigil of Solace, an ESD, and some form of shock.
Some form of shock.
Some form of meld card. Ideally, you'd hope it's not Comet Storm.
Yeah, that'd be pretty
Nice.
rough at this point.
Nice for it to be Consign or Null Shock.
Yep, do not forget to bring that one back to your hand, Michael Fung. Combat Chain, technically closes.
Doesn't have to.
No, leave it open if you want. Live your life.
Yeah, again, it's very tempting to keep this Channel Lightning Valley around, meaning that if this is Comet Storm Shock, it might be worth pitching away one of these Lightning cards to keep it around.
Yeah, pitching away the ESD. I mean, if you don't pitch away the ESD, then the Gun the Flash is pointless, right? So you probably do pitch away play the Gun the Flash, resolve the sigil in the damage step, tick up the Volzar, and then send the ping after pitching away the ESD. Time will tell, though. Michael, firmly in the tank, might just think, you know what, pushing the 7 damage here, ripping some cards from hand is going to be enough. Activating Acilio is also an option. That one hidden away underneath the mark token. Forgot we haven't activated it this time.
Aiden, the Sink Below had finished resolving by the time the Seduce Secrets error had happened, because there was an embodiment with the Gun in a Flash, so we wanted the Sink to resolve.
Can only cancel it on a...
if you're going to get the action.
in a Greaves, in a Greaves turn, right? So ESD is going to go the way of the graveyard. That is another Sigil of Aether.
That is a Null Shock, so the Sigil of Aether is going to potentially pay for the Null Shock. But I mean, if you want to keep this Channel Lightning Valley around, maybe you are pitching away that Gun in a Flash. Without the Greaves, it's less compelling to keep it.
Looks like what Michael Fung is thinking about, but... Well, either way, it can still be done here, right? Because you can bounce this back with the...
Yep, you can play the Null Shock.
Yep, with the Null Shock, bounce it back, then pay for the Volzar afterwards as well, once it's kind of triggered.
Yeah, does mean you have to pitch the Sigil
He's
of
pitched
Solace
both, though,
as
right?
well.
Yeah.
Again, another 4-5 damage that the Arachne player cannot do anything about here. There's not a lot of life left to play with, really, when you think about the potential for arcane damage in the rest of this game.
Blocking the 4. 3 on the attack react, 1 on the...
Looks like we aren't overly interested in keeping this Channel Lightning Valley around. Maybe we are still leaving Sigil of Aether on the stack.
That'd be the only window, right? Would respond to the Sigil of Aether with the goal.
Oh, because we don't have to.
Yeah.
We've got the free Volzar, right? So we don't have to pitch 2 cards.
Absolutely. So now going to be resolving this. So this is going to be pumped up to 5 damage, and it's 5 that Philip just simply has to eat. Null doing nothing, simply shocking your opponent to death though, with that Gun the Flash being pushed to the wayside. Do not forget your flow counter, sir. You are going to need that for the following turn on your CLV if you want to keep that around. Card goes to the Arsenal. Sigil of Solace, of course, could get him out of a sticky situation if needed.
Sigil of Solace is a really nice card to Arsenal here because you are aware of that Leave No Witnesses in the hand of Philip thanks to the Seduce Secret. So
another null shock.
Nice to sort of be immune to that one.
Wobble him. Wobble him. Get him.
It is a very nice wobble, that's for sure.
Double trouble. 2 attack reacts, which costs absolutely nothing here in Prey Spotters and that Flick Knives to be able to pump this up even further than 6. Michael Funk, a very tasty HP lead here though, so he can probably just eat this and move on with his life. I think he's absolutely fine.
I think should the hand be playable enough, you're probably right, but I think the most likely attack react we're going to get on this one is those Black Tech Whisperers to go into the Leave No Witnesses that we saw.
Oh yeah, very true. I forgot it was the Leave No in hand.
And I mean, how do you block around the on hit of the Black Tech Whisperers, especially when you're a deck like Acilio that struggles to block 9?
Well, this attack does already have Go Again, so whether or not you want to be saving the Black Techs for something in the future,
true.
It's going to be unmarked and then remarked.
There you go. I keep forgetting
unmarked,
about
so
slip through the cracks.
Yes,
Hero text.
yeah. I suppose the question is, do you value marking your opponent more later than doing it now? Because doing it now doesn't do anything. It's soon to be unmarked either way, right? So activating the Acilio Hero ability, getting rid of that somersault, drawing a blast. That now opens up plenty of options for this final Sigil of Aether in hand.
Michael has been absolutely flooded with these Sigil of Aethers this game. Makes you wonder whether he's where all the Sigil of Brilliances are.
Yeah, true. I've not seen one of them yet.
But the Aether is pretty nice. It's very interesting as Acilio with a deck that does not have a lot of agency when it comes to blocking, but has so much agency in the decisions they make, regardless with how they resolve their cards, sequence their cards, which cards they discard to the hero ability, etc. What might come off the top of the deck. It just makes it so interesting that it is not actually, you know, it's a deck that you do have to still think so much about, even though your cards don't block.
So we have the flick here with the Graphene, banishing the top 2 cards of the deck. There go 2 very, very important pieces to the puzzle.
Yeah, 2 shocks.
Shocks, well, one of them being the Comet Storm as well, right?
Yep.
That's really, really good.
A big chunk of damage. So
Michael Fung, if you're running defense reactions, now's the time to play it.
I think Michael is going to be nicely rewarded here for parking this Sigil of Solace in Arsenal previous turn.
I think you're right. The on-hit, healing 3.
Again, very close game, and got in a flash. I'm going to make it a
That's like
silver.
3 really good cards to get rid of, actually.
Yeah, I mean, the issue with this Acilio deck is that it's pretty much made up of 60 good cards. So.
Yep. Sigil of Aether is going to draw us another card at the beginning of the turn. We're going to be able to bounce that CLV back to the hand as well, should we need it with this Blast of Oblivion. But also, you could bounce the other Sigil of Aether that's in your hand back to be able to continue amping further and further on this combat chain, pitching away. End of Philip's turn.
Importantly, most notably about this Sigil of Aether is the amp that it's going to provide, meaning like we said many times this game, it's just damage and damage and damage in the form of arcane, meaning that it is becoming more and more difficult for Philip to really have any agency in what they do to survive.
Sigil of Aether ping comes on in. Michael Fung.
This is what we spoke about earlier as well, with Sigil of Aether being treated in a way like a spell of its own, because Blast can be bouncing that as well.
Yeah, Michael Fung realising at the end of the last turn that, well, actually, I can just convert these 2 cards into 3 free damage and just continue on my life. There is the first Sigil Brilliance that we've seen this game.
There's a whole heap of blue on that Sigil Brilliance. The lovely marvels.
So I'm ping 1 on the next piece of arcane damage already due to the Sigil of
Can
Aether
Michael
hits.
find a line to find 9 arcane damage in this hand? I don't think it's an impossible ask with some blast shenanigans. Funnily enough, I think this Sigil of Brilliance may have done its job as an instant.
Yeah, true. Looks like the Sigil of Aether is going to the wayside. Drawing up. What do we have? Another Sigil of Brilliance. Okay. Now we're in the tank.
Might be a lightning.
Is it a lightning?
It's a lot of blue, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're all blue. Cut to the Michael Funk hand cam. That's what we need right now. He's doing the maths. He's running the numbers. They're all lightning for sure.
We're trying to work out how many shocks are left in the deck to see what the chances of zapping Philip on the following turn are.
Well, there's only one Consigned to Cosmos shock left in the deck, right? So the 0 cost 1 are running thin. So that's the blast on the stack.
I think we have at least 5 arcane damage, right? Because we've got two brilliance, the blast amp, the Sigil of Aether amp,
yep.
the shock amp, because we can pitch away and potentially even the replaying of the
Brilliance
Channel
again.
Lightning Valley.
Oh yeah, very true, very true.
So we've got 5 to 6 arcane damage in hand already.
Just need to put it over the edge, get us up to that fateful 9. So, what do we lead with? Surely we lead with one of the sigils.
It's almost a shame that if one of these sigils is lightning,
it is, yeah, sigil lightning.
It's a shame that we couldn't almost find it on the previous turn to potentially go a bit wider with this hand, but it doesn't look like we're going to need it anyway.
Blast to Oblivion being played out simply for 4 damage.
Interesting to not be resolving the Brilliance to draw a card on the bounce.
Philip asking the question. This will not get go again, right? If Sigil of Lightning is bounced back.
That's not how the embodiment of lightning works.
Pro Spot is being committed. Blocking on this first attack for the blast.
Got to get that armor block in where you can. And I mean, should Philip die, I wonder whether he'll be regretting not blocking with the final 2 bits of equipment sooner. But Michael just hasn't really given him the opportunity to this game. It's just been a lot of arcane damage presented.
Been tons, hasn't it? Playing out this null shock up to 4, ticking that away. 4, 5, 6 arcane damage going
Choosing
towards Philip.
Pitch the Sigil of Lightning before the Brilliance resolves. Michael misunderstanding how many flow counters are on his Channel Lightning Valley, so thinking that this line is going to keep the Channel Lightning Valley around,
but it's only
in
the
reality it's already got one, so this is going to be for
6 damage.
6 arcane damage.
It's a fair chunk, but it's not enough to get it over the line. 3 HP.
So that is, in theory, that is a damage missed by Michael here.
Yep.
A very, very rare
Michael Fung missequence, misplay, yeah.
See if the deck shows him a shock. There it is.
I think that's enough.
I think he might be... Do we have another instant?
Yeah, it's a blink, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta let Philip play out the hand, though, just in case it is one short.
Of solace or some form of prevention effect.
Ooh, Heartless Eye of Mind. Is that body, actually? What was the red one?
Body.
Damn. Brutal. Really, really brutal. Does have go again, due to the Arachne Slip through the Cracks hero ability. Taking the 3, banishing the top card of the deck.
And it's yellow.
Consigned to Cosmos. There goes the final one. Yeah, it would have been great to draw. It's not a red, so do not draw. Do not gain any HP. Infect's going to be coming on in here as well.
Michael likely has confirm lethal in hand, but all the time there's this mystery card in Philip's hand and lethal isn't presented on the stack on the other side. It just seems safer to just play out the game on your own turn. Right?
I mean, the argument is if this is like a shelter from the storm, right, then Philip has to make the decision of keeping it in hand or putting it into Arsenal. The second it's in Arsenal, Michael Fung knows, okay, this isn't a shelter, I'm safe in that regard.
I say Philip's going to draw up here, but Michael just gets to resolve a turn of going flittering charge into a big Comet Storm.
Yep. Draws up the 4. Draws from the Sigil of Brilliance. What do we get? Hidden away in the fun cam. Is that another Sigil of Brilliance?
Looks like it.
Looks more yellow. Yeah, the Sigil of Brilliance. Well, ladies and gents, this one is done.
This hand is incredibly powerful. We've got Sigil into Blast, into Blink, into Flittering.
Yep.
Super powerful hand, regardless of whether... Don't even need the Blink, but super powerful hand, regardless of the Comet Storm or not. But Michael just dotting the I's, crossing the T's, ensuring that there is no way around this game.
Got to give your opponent that sort of respect, just to make sure. So drawing a card from Sigil of Brilliance, going up to 2 AP, due to the go again resolution on the embodiment of lightning.
That's a mind
warp. Well, if the game wasn't over then, the game is over now. Here comes your Flitter in charge. This will come in for 4. No go again on this one as of yet, but does use one of those action points. Takes us up to 4 amp on the Volzar.
We even have the, the Mind Warp probably paying for the Comet Storm, as we have the Sigil of Brilliance to discount our Volzar and
true.
Amp for another one. So going to be at least 10 Arcane coming through here, and I don't think there's any combination of cards that can really bail you out of that one, to be honest.
No, not really. We haven't seen...
Sigil of Solace.
True. We haven't seen too many defensive options from Philip here, at least from an Arcane damage perspective, right? We've seen a couple of sinks. We haven't seen any other defensive reactions, actually. It's just been those 2. But prevention effects when it comes down to Arcane, nothing.
Really interesting game. Michael's decision to take that Greaves line early on didn't seem like it paid off, but Michael really leveraging the lack of Arcane Barrier on Philip's side with, I mean, to be honest, the card of the game almost feels like Sigil of Aether. Sigil of Aether did a lot of heavy lifting this game, dealt about probably like 6 to 8 damage on its own.
And if you think about the value that it got as well from the amount of CLV draws we got off
100%.
A single Sigil of Aether.
Or the amping that it did.
Yep. Bit good, that card.
It is good. Say that the card was being played in 1s and 2s of for a long time. I think it's starting to creep up to 3 of his in deck.
Yeah,
Makes you wonder
surprised.
What will happen if we ever get another Lightning Sigil, whether or not Sigil of Aether will be replaced, or we just over-index on Sigils.
Oops, all Sigils.
Oops, all Sigils, yeah. POV,
looking to commit the tunic here, right?
You're at the top 4 of a PQ in London.
Yeah, true. There's the commitment, the 4, floating the tunic. The go again being given to the Flittering charge off the back of that Sigil of Brilliance. Ticking us up to 5 on Volzar, closing the combat chain. And what flavour would you like? How about a Comet Storm flavour? Dealing 1 million damage and securing the game for Michael Fung. Damn.
Impressively played. A little slip up towards the end there, but look, I think Michael was so far ahead in that game that it didn't particularly matter. The really well piloted for the very vast majority of that game.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be really interested to see what those slippy matchups were. Oh, there's Aurora! There she is! My queen! Yeah, I'll be really interested to see what the slippy matchups were coming into round number 5. Of course, 4-0 is no mean feat to get, especially at a calling. And then
we imagine that X2 is going to be the cut to day 2 on this event, and I mean, 4-1, not a bad place to be in after round 5.
No, absolutely.
Very easy to convert to day 2 from that position. So
I mean, prior to this round, we saw some of the 3-1s. Brody Spurlock sitting at 3-1. I think Jacob Clement's also in that 3-1 category as well. So had some very, very strong names in that kind of hellish 3-1 bracket. Of course, only a couple of them can come out of that and then kind of carry it on to day 2.
Yep.
But, of course, Michael Fung continuing his flawless streak, 5 matches into this calling. That brings us to another short break, Callum.
Let's go bang the kettle on again.
Yeah, let's bang the kettle on. I don't know how many pieces of caffeine I've congested today, but it's damn too many. I'll tell you that for free. We're going to ping away for a short break. When we are back, it's going to be round number 6. We've only got 7 rounds today, so we are almost done. We might even make it in time for the Armoury tonight. Fingers crossed that we get to play some Fab alongside watching it. So, we'll see you very, very soon. Peace. Hello, gamers. Welcome back to Cup of TCG. As you can see, Scott and Gabe return. What are you eating? Cream cheese on toast. That is struggle meal territory. You're right, actually. Yeah, fair enough. Just having a look at the bottom of the screen during the break, we saw some really interesting kind of heroes sitting inside of that kind of top 5 category. Quite a few victors. What?
Do you want to mute me so it's not a chewing stream?
No, it's fine. You can be chewing. It's all good.
That's rough.
I will mute you just so you're not chewing. There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, saw some really interesting breaks, and actually, here you go. Have a look at these. We have got some really nice 5-0 heroes here. James V. Wong 5-0 on Vincent. And Kashi 5-0 sitting on Arachne. We got 2 Rhinars in that 5-0 category. And Ira, Jeremy Miller, one of the Syndras that we were talking about earlier on today. 5-0 Ira. Yeah, 5-0 Ira, 5-0 Syndra, a few Asilios, Michael Fung, the game we just watched, Sammy Wekex. I'm gonna go with that. Tommaso on 5-0 Victor as well, giving us only 11 players who are sitting at that clean suite of 5-0. Marco Dulce brings us our first 4-1 though. He is going to be also on your Asilio. Jack Pauly that we saw earlier on in this on the stream on Max did just lose his first round 4-1, and still a number of other UK boys repping us at that 4-1 category. Aaron finally falls fatal to one of those matches that he played just a few moments ago. He is now sitting at 4-1 as well on Marlin. Anton, that Arachne Marionette, sitting at 4-1. Also Danny Otto, someone that we called out in the previous round, alongside Lennart Paga, who are both playing Arachne Huntsman and are still sitting towards those top tables. It's a very assassin-heavy room, as we saw on the breakdown earlier on. Seen heroes like Dash.io really kind of fall fatal to some of these rounds, but we do have plenty of 4-1s still in contention for day 2. Remember, only 7 rounds today, so after this we will start beginning to separate the wheat from the chaff and work out who is actually going to take it the distance to our second day of Calling Rotterdam.
I'm interested to see if this Bolton makes it all the way. 4-1 on Bolton.
That'd be great.
Got some Haladeck cards maybe in there. That'd be nice. Very
true. Very, very true. I believe there was another Bolton on one of the other pages as well. I don't think he's solo, Timo. But
nice.
Great to see. RKO at 4-1 as well. A Fire at 4-1. Sure. Live your life, bro.
Yeah, Fire hero that was definitely spoken about very optimistically prior to Penn's release, and unfortunately
fell off
has struggled to convert his new support into results, unfortunately.
We do start seeing our first 3-2s. David Moore going to be playing Valder. I believe the first Valder that we've seen kind of towards these top tables. If you're 3-2 at this point, you do need to convert those final 2 rounds that we're about to go into to be able to lock in your day 2 contention. Otherwise, it's the showdown for you. Tomorrow as well, after the semi-finals, you've got that legendary reveal, which is going to be pretty sick.
Oh yeah, very nice. I'm very excited for that. I was going to say, it looks like Victor is the guardian of choice to be playing. However,
oh my god.
However, there is obviously Liam Holden doing well on Lyth as well. However, different Welcome to Wraith class on the screen now. Gary White going to be bringing Rhinar, who's had quite the sort of run recently.
Yeah, people have finally realised that this hero exists. Listen, Rhinar's had his supporters from day one, Toby. And he's still got a couple of people who are interested in him, but you're really seeing your Eugenes, I don't know the name of the guy who did really well in Calling last week as well. But really putting this hero on the map, and hell, he's been out for 6 years and he's still only got 362 points. So
tis the plight of the Welcome to Wraith heroes.
Yeah, very true, very, very true.
But good to see them. Good to see them getting their love now, and we've seen a meta underdog in Marlin able to take down the big bad in Marionette. Let's see if Rhinar can do the same.
Yeah, I think Rhinar's not terribly positioned into Marionette, right? Just being able to really pump some damage early
Scalding
on.
Fleshbag is one hell of a drug. It is interesting to see that Rhinar has almost been unchained and has started performing better since the claws have been rotated out with KO.
Listen, I'm telling you, Claws was the crutch.
Yeah, maybe.
Claws
you
was
could
the
be
crutch.
right.
You got baited into it all this time. Quite a notable point in this game, though. Arachne Marionette is going to be starting this one off and going first.
Getting that mark early,
yeah,
really.
Getting that mark early, establishing a decent arsenal for a decent 6-card hand on the following.
Look, if there's
Could be
any
the deciding factor.
If there's any Arachne Marionette pilot that's going to be able to take this one, it is the Emad Kashi. So we'll see. We'll see what Emad can do against Rhino. See if he's got a good amount of experience in this matchup.
Is that?
Not sure what the relevance of all of the Aether Iron Weaves is, but
I don't know either. I'm not going to ask
classic
questions.
favourite card of mine from a while
Yeah,
ago.
it's a great card. Love that card. I loved it during my Aurora days. Ping you for 2 because I've got Flickering Charge on board. Flicker, sorry.
And we are seeing Savage Sash.
Yep.
Gauntlets of the Tyrannical Rex. Like I say, these gauntlets being much easier to use in Rhinar since we have the new blue 6. Alpha Instinct.
Vigorous Smash Up. And it is going to be a Bam Bam revealed for Gary White to be able to gain that early Vigor token. And Kashi having that take up the mantle, sit there ready and waiting also.
I believe we can't see a dagger react in the hand of Emad as well. So if Gary gets the read and knows to block out this second dagger that's likely to come in, then going to be a struggle to get that mark over. Going to have to commit the flick.
Yep. You're going to have to send it. Or not. Looks like we are just going to be committing.
Well, we can flick the one from chaining one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Leave Witness is not really doing too much here, but probably going to be sending it just to be able to get an early one in the grave for the codexes, being able to arsenal that inertia trap. It's alright, mate.
Sorry.
Ever important.
Yeah, interesting here. Bam Bam making the inclusion into the Rhinar deck, likely a little bit of Dash.io tech at the same time as being a very replaceable yellow 6.
Ryan just flipped us off.
I think he flipped you off.
That's crazy. What was it? Just because I was bad mouthing Guardian earlier? Probably, actually. That's
wouldn't make much of a change for you, would it?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Really nice here from Gary, being able to block out as much as kind of possible here. Yeah, and taking the one, just getting rid of the top of the deck.
Kashi's not going to flick a Clave on turn 0, so, and that's why we didn't block out. That's why we didn't. That's why we didn't block out the Leave No Witnesses. Going to value that agility token as higher than that card in deck, and that
especially with the Vigor available as well, right?
Makes a lot of sense. So no mark conferred. Scar tissue to the point. Save a bloodshed.
And a T-Tops in.
That is a
really
Mario hand if I ever did see one.
Yeah, I can say that one again. All right, so one floating resource off the back of the Vigor, the agility causing our first attack to have go again. What are we looking at in this hand? CNC for sure.
Pretty sure that's an aggressive pounce in hand, which is a new addition to Rhinar decks. Very nice card.
Gary. Oh, it is. Okay.
Time to channel our inner Eugene.
Let's go.
Are we going to be getting a miss or a hit?
Dig the deck. What are you looking for? Surely it's a Blood Rush. Surely it's a Blood Rush.
The best bit about Sand Sketch Plan being the only tutor in the game, or one of the only tutors in the game, that doesn't reveal the card you search for to your opponent.
Yep.
So you could just be a cheeky fellow getting a 6.
Wow, it wasn't actually a Blood Rush. We got a beast within.
Yeah, makes sense. I think when you have the agility token available to you on this turn, it makes sense not to try and over-index on your damage and go and get Blood Rush already. So.
For sure. Okay, so Kashi's going to roll first. 1 to 4, re-roll 5 and 6. 4, and there is your CNC gone. Rhinar, trigger, rolling 1 to 4, 5 and 6, re-roll. Your 3's gone.
Interesting to go for the sand sketch plan on the turn with the agility, right? I'd be surprised if we see Rana able to make use of 3 action
AP
points in this turn. I'm not sure the CNC was the card that Gary really wanted to discard.
No, I think you're right.
Start with the Ravenous Metax, possibly trying to
find something better.
Discard this beast within.
Yep.
Refill the hand a little bit, or the aggressive pounce.
Okay, aggressive pounce to begin with, pitching away that Wrecker Romp. 2 floating resources, still 2 AP as well.
So yeah, this is going to have go again already. So, interestingly, like super action point rich, and not really a good way to make use of them.
Not at all.
But Gary's going to flip that 50-50 on the draw discard of this Ravenous Metax coming in, hopefully not hitting a miss off the top.
Gosh, he's trying to work out, do they value the opportunity to block right now?
I think Emad is correct in evaluating that their cards are worth far more on offense than they are on defense here.
Absolutely. Here we go. Ticking down to 1 action point here. Shuffling that top card.
Gary doing the correct play as the brute player and not looking at the card that came off the top of the deck.
And, the beast within. There it is. Okay. So now, begin banishing the top. Show a strength. Take 1. But get that to hand with that additional action point.
Hopefully meaning that the other card in hand was a resource card and we could actually cast
We didn't look, did he?
No.
Another Intim. Getting rid of number 2.
I say, it's a lot of damage coming across nice and early.
Cash got a good setup though. Yeah.
Oh, the inertia trap is really nice here.
Very,
Let's hope
very
that
good.
Gary can cast that show of strength. Otherwise, both of those cards left in hand are going to be heading to the bottom of the deck. Oh, and he can.
He can
with the
pitching the sea legs. Lovely. Really well navigated turn here from Gary. Good gamble on the beast within. Looked like it was going to blow up in his face initially, but turned out pretty decent towards the end.
4 card, 19 with 2 intimidates. Can't scoff at that.
Not at all.
Is it finally Reinar's time to shine?
I'm pretty sure you have just...
that claim has been thrown around a fair bit in the past, and I think a top 4 at a Pro Tour has got to be the most compelling argument for it being Reinar's time to shine we've ever seen. And all it took was claws to LL.
All it took was getting rid of arguably the better weapons.
Now let's see why Arachne Marionette is poised to be the best deck in the format. This Save a Bloodshed card is pretty good. And
is it?
Well,
didn't know that. Big if true.
However, it's going to be a pretty expensive dagger swing.
Very shiny Save a Bloodshed.
Going to be pitching 2 reds into this. This is not what you want to see.
One of them being T-Tox as well.
It's going to ask the question of Rana, though. If this Rana hand is good enough, it is tempting to sort of put 3 pieces of armor in front of this, including that Scowling Flesh Bag, removing the option of this Save a Bloodshed drawing a card.
What are we thinking about here, Gary?
So I see a Savage Feast in the hand, but maybe Rana giveth and Rana taketh away. Lots of action points to play with last turn, but maybe not quite the same situation this turn.
That is a lot of respect there. So 2 Savage Feasts and a chess piece.
That is the piercing is going to take this up to 9, so I'm not sure if Gary is trying to play around a +3 pump here, but not going to work. Emad going to kind of get away with murder here, I think. Going to be getting a card draw off of this dagger hit as well.
Yep.
To the point taking this up to 10.
10?
I think Gary is laughing at the stumble over the misunderstanding of piercing. But I mean, even if this block of 8 wouldn't cover, even if there was no piercing.
Meat Madness.
That is not.
Roll the dice, Cashy.
Bad draw, right?
Send it. Suppose Cashy wants to keep Gary marked here, though, right? Just to be able to roll for the brood.
Yep, makes a lot of sense.
What are we looking for? Anything and everything. Number 5. That is a redback. Oh, God, not the heart sleeves. Oh, it's tarantula. Okay.
So likely masking straight into Allweaver anyway.
Yep.
Yep, not finding the non-attack action, so likely going to mask straight away. Interesting choice for Gary here. Could even take the option of just passing and not giving Emad the luxury, but I think that's a tall ask. Interesting to go for the Ravenous Meat Axe here over the Reckless Stampede that was in the hand, maybe trying to keep a card in arsenal to avoid being blown out by a Codex.
Absolutely.
Wonder what came off the top there, because that was the remaining card in hand.
Ooh, it was a bam bam.
Wow, this Under the Trapdoor getting so much value here, getting this Inertia Trap again, going to put the card back on the bottom of the deck. This is why you see Emad being one of the more experienced Arachne Marionette players that we've seen, sort of the pioneer of the dagger build. Bam Bam going to be discarded here just for the +1 extra Intimidate. Not the +1, sorry, it's not Romping Club, but just to get an extra Intimidate. The card was going to go to the bottom of the deck anyway, so...
Yep. Hey, gets to destroy an item you controls as well. Don't forget about that.
Likely wasn't going to be heading into the arsenal anyway, let's be honest.
Coming in for 5.
Kashi has quite the life deficit to make up for here, though. Let's see if Allweaver is going to be the avenue back in.
It is indeed. And then your Inertia Trap to be able to cover the rest as well.
What would have been really nice there for Gary would have been something like an Agile Wind-Up.
Yeah,
something that sort of converts the card into value on a future turn.
For Instinct drawn up here for Gary, along with a Splatter Skull. Unsure on the other two, but either way, on Emakashi's side, we are just going to be sending the Graphene Silica... that one.
Trident?
Yep. Graphene Chelicera.
Again, very solid assassin hand here. You've got your dagger, you've got your dagger react, you've got your leave no witnesses to end it off with. There's a Meat Madness in there as well, but I think that's probably going to... might send the Meat Madness instead of the...
instead of the leave no witnesses, there's no arsenal. Yeah. Oh, it's a Thick-Tide Hunter. Okay.
Thick-Hide Hunter, a card that every brute player, when revealed, was disappointed by, yet they all seem to love playing it. So, not sure if the complaints were really warranted.
It's not
there.
bad when you have no cards in your hand because you have to block out anyway.
Yeah.
Again, provided that sort of stuff is not part of the cost.
Going to remain marked here thanks to the scar tissue.
Indeed, indeed. So pumping up by another 3 off the back of the initial pump on the Graphene. Coming in for 7, and now...
Gary should be at lower than 35 here, right?
Yeah, they haven't been updating it. It looks like 31 should be on. Taking the 4. Gary's like, this is a brute card. You've got to roll the dice.
Yeah. Would you like to borrow my dice?
Would you kindly?
So Gary seems to me to be quite in the driver's seat here. We've got quite a life lead, still got Scowling Flesh Bag, still got Savage Sash, fair chunk of armor to play with. The ability to sort of block with the majority of Reinhar's cards and then swing a 1-card 5 with an Intimidate. Quite compelling. It's not bad in Sage.
No, not at all.
Not bad in CC either.
Just going to be eating this 3. Unmarking himself, and now we roll the dice.
So
choosing one at random. 1, 2, 3. There goes your arsenal. Oh, wait.
Yeah, this card is unfortunately an upgrade from the Slippy deck, but not an upgrade to the point that is causing too many nightmares, thankfully.
Swing big. Coming in for 8. 2 for 8. 1 float. 1 card in hand for Gary. Nice
the
and
final
simple.
card in hand, a Thick-Hide Hunter.
Yeah.
So where's that going?
To the arse.
Ah, look. Emad saying, I will take a...
I will take a Quicken token,
Thank you very
please.
much. Got to respect any Rhinar player that comes equipped with a Quicken.
I was about to say, well done, Gary, for actually having one. Kiss of Death. 3 go again.
That's an Eye of Ophidia in the hand of Gary there.
Jesus, where?
A card that I do quite like in Ragnar decks, to be fair, when you have the ability to opt the top of your deck before doing some form of draw discard effect.
Absolutely.
Thick-Eyed Hunter does not tend to find its way into arsenals very often. I suppose
not great.
Gary trying to bait out a Leave No Witnesses of some kind.
Is there also an event tomorrow? New to Fabs, not sure how it works. Yes, so Flesh and Blood, Tier 4 rated events. A Calling is one of those. This is Tier 3?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Tier 3 rated events have 2 days. They have a day 1, and then usually around 5-2, anyone who positions there will cut to day 2, and then that will be the playoffs until the top 8 cuts, where the top 8 best players on standings get to then play out for the final. So yes, we'll be doing this again tomorrow.
There we go. There's the Leave No Witnesses that Gary smartly positioned that Thick-Eyed Hunter in the arsenal to bait.
Very, very good from Gary. Very, very good. He's thinking, you know what?
It's kind of an interesting hand for Gary. There's not really a lot of power in there, but potentially a lot of power with the Sand Sketch plan that is like the Green Goblin Mask, calling to all Ragnar players to resolve.
So blocking 3, taking 1, flicking the Kiss of Death here as well. So going to be ticking down for 2 more, down to 22. And then the one from that's 21. Destroying the arsenal. Leave No Witnesses. Banish top card of deck. Yes. And up to 1 card. That's unfortunate for Gary.
It's trying to make the read as to whether or not Gary wants to keep that card in Arsenal, and I mean the temptation is there to just say, you know what, even if you don't want it, I'll get rid of it. Just it's
He's
a card.
keeping it.
Yeah.
He's let him keep it. Cashy thinks it's a brick.
I wonder if we missed the information shared.
Well, unfortunately, I think the information shared was Gary flipping it over, thinking it wasn't a May.
I think, or just the intentional block 3 and not breakpoint cover of the armor.
True.
Cashy's done a good job of reclaiming this life deficit, but Gary with 4 cards to play with here. Again, Alpha Instincts, Sand Sketch Plan, and Eye of Ophidia. Kind of a tricky line to sort of make work.
Scabs for you, sir?
Not for me, but maybe for Gary. I've rolled my fair number of scab skin leathers in the day, and would rather not roll anymore.
Here we go. Opting 2 with the Eye of Ophidia. We've got a Beast Within and someone else.
I think
both gone to the bottom.
I think I would definitely want to potentially scabs this turn.
Yeah, I
gonna miss on the Intimidate.
No Intim. Brutal.
And I believe that last card is the Alpha Instinct, right? Which is not the card you want to be putting in your arsenal. You do not want to be
putting that in there at all. I suppose there's a world that you go Scabskin Levers, hope to do 2, play the Thick-Eyed Hunter, gamble and keep the Sand Sketch plan in your hand, play the Sand Sketch plan to be able to get the Beast Within, discard the Beast Within, draw a card, play that.
I think you can. I think more likely than not, you'd just be trying to scabs to get a Ravenous Meat Axe.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, possibly.
Cut from the same cloth. We are going to be looking at the hand. Gary, what do you got this time round? You've got... Oh dear.
That's a Blood Rush Bellows.
That's a lot of stuff.
That is a really, really nice sash hand, so let's hope that Cashy can take Gary with some disruption here.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
We are going to the Bloody Moon with this one.
Yeah.
Float in the tunic to swing the graphene.
That is one hell of a dagger.
What's the final card in hand for Cashy, do we know?
Cashy is struggling to find a dice that has a high enough number.
I'm looking for 13. Give me 13. Very nicely presented, Gary, as well. Please, look at the card.
Yeah, and Kashi completely aware that there's no prevention effects to stop this flick come through, assuming that Kashi is going to be flicking the Hunter's Clave to confirm this Save a Bloodshed draw. The Wild Ride in the hand of Gary not making it a compelling argument to block out this turn, that's for sure.
Flick would also send this +1 and give it go again if it hits, right?
Yep. Wonder if Gary is considering the flesh bag as part of the cover for this.
Yeah, potentially. If it is an attack reaction, then, well, that just completely stuffs that. Not been a real good window to send the flesh bag yet, so this kind of is it. Instant speed. Wow. Reaper's Mark.
Really, really nice flesh bag bait here.
Absolutely punished. Up to 14.
Doesn't have to flick the Clave now as well. Taking a total of 12 down to 9. Saver going to connect. Not the place you want to be against Arachne Marionette.
Drawing a card.
That looked like a Stains to me.
It was a Stains, so we are just going to be pitching it away.
Blue Stains.
The blue one to be able to send that Hunter's Clave.
Pretty nice to try and ask the question of Gary, do you want to let me flip into another Agent of Chaos? I think the Scabs block is a smart one.
It's nice that sometimes it can come out. Screw your piercing.
But look, Gary's hand is very, very scary hand
Very
here.
scary.
Time to commit the Savage Sash, very likely.
Gary, roll the Scabs. Do it. I don't know why you'll do it, but do it. Live your life. Here we go.
Sure, Gary hoping not to discard this Wild Ride here.
Kashi just shuffling already.
Discarding the Wild Ride would mean much more likely use of the Scabs.
Odds and evens. It's the odds, and it is.
Please be the Wild Ride. And it's
not.
The
swing big.
Kashi's not happy about that one.
Rolling off, go for 1. We get rid of a pain in the backside.
It's 2 block.
Now we draw up. What are we looking at for Gary? We've got
Bam
another
Bam.
Bam Bam as a yellow.
Is that a Sand Sketch plan?
I think it is. Another one it is. This hand, not great. Top of mind. Do you remember what Gary's Arsenal was?
It's the Alpha Instinct.
Oh, God, it is the Alpha Instinct.
I think the Wild Ride is a pretty safe bet, pitching the Sand Sketch plan.
I think you're going to have to, right?
Finding the blue off the top, not the end of the world, means you don't have to commit the sash, but I'm sure Gary would like a window to commit the big power turn.
Gary, once again, not looking at the card. Just going to see what he gets rid of, and it's another swing big.
That just came off the top. Last card left in hand for Gary is the Bam Bam. I believe Alpha Instinct is a 3 cost.
Pass. Oh. There we go. It
3
is.
So there's a world where we can potentially roll 2 AP on Scabs, get a Metax and a Alpha Instincts swing in. Gonna need that to present lethal here. Don't think you can live your life at 9 versus Arachne Marionette more often
not
than
with a 4-card hand as well.
Wonder what is the... I think Gary is considering discarding this Bam Bam to potentially intimidate again.
He did.
He's going to.
Wow. So this is before blocks on the Wild Ride?
Yeah. One card left, and the Ravenous Metax is going to intimidate that last card should it discard a 6. Wonder if Kashi is concerned about the likelihood of something else coming. But
taking the 8 down to 10.
I'm struggling to run the numbers and find this. We're not even going to go into reckless swing range here.
No, not yet. Oh, and it misses!
Yeah.
That is brutal. Oh, that is so bad.
It's one thing to miss on the draw discard. It's another thing to miss by discarding a Blood Rush bonus.
Oh,
it's not
no.
what you want to see.
from a 7 to a 5. Not only are we out of Blood Rush, out of Reckless Swing range, but we're out of, probably out of life range at this point. Only dropping Kashi down to what will be 6 at this point with the block on the Black Tech Whisperers. Oh God! Now, Gary, you got to get the opportunity to use this Savage Sash. If not, should have been committed on that turn just to be able to swing the Arsenal card once more.
And we have got a Save a Bloodshed in the hand of not Save a Bloodshed, sorry, Tarantula Toxin in the hand of Kashi. So I regularly make the joke that I think often the final card, and it's with a kiss.
Oh.
I often make the joke that the final card resolved in almost every Mario game is Tarantula Toxin, but
we've got a Hunter's Clave into a Pain in the Backside, followed by a Kiss of Death.
Well, if this Hunter's Clave connects, then we'll also have the Calicera in there as well.
Yeah, very true for the go again.
Very, very difficult to know when you are supposed to block. That is a sea of yellow.
That is.
Very difficult to know when you are supposed to block the Hunter's Clave, and often it ends up being more than you'd think.
Absolutely.
More often than you'd think.
Here comes your Pain in the Backside. 3 go again, asking Gary effectively the same question of, give me a card or become marked.
Should this be blocked, I suspect Kashi will likely flick the clave just to ensure we get another Graphene swing in. Unless Kashi is going to go for the line where you go into Kiss into T-Toxin into Black Tex, swing Calicera, flick the Kiss. Yep, not going to flick the clave here. I think Kashi's going to go for the line that we just spoke about. Almost impossible to fully block this Kiss with this T-Toxin in hand, so the Black Tech Whisperers seem very, very likely to connect. So
he does stay alive if he just says no blocks here, though.
Then you still have to contend with the Calicera and the Kiss
very
flick.
True,
so
very true.
It is unfortunately the plight of playing against Assassin. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. The last card in the hand could be a T-Toxin, it could be a random blue.
Seeing the Whittle from Bone early on is like, God, okay, so what, you have your blue for your entire turn, now what else do you have? 23 minutes on the clock, plenty of time for Gary to be a little bit in the tank here, and it's understandable.
Says no blocks.
Yeah, no blocks.
Commits to
Activates Black Tex. Still no additional reactions, so going to be taking 4 here, down to 5.
Now we have the T-Toxin on the Calicera, should we choose to use it as well.
Calicera just going to be swinging in for 1.
Gary's got to give this more than 3.
So what, this will be pumped up to 4?
Pumped up to 4, but flicking an extra 2 damage along with the Kiss.
Yep.
Gary goes to effective death range if blocking 5 as well. 3 block and a 2 block, because it'll go down to 1. Following turn, the flick is going to seal the deal. And it is time to count Tarantula Toxins.
Absolutely.
Issue being, as long as there's 1 left, it's likely that it's
always in the hand. Yeah. It's always there.
Let's say Gary taking a look at to the point there. To the point also presenting lethal with the flick of the clave.
Yep.
I mean, any +3 pump is presenting lethal with the Kiss of Death on the stack.
I think that tells us that Gary, you just need to commit 6 here. If that's even possible, off the back of this hand.
We have got a Send Packing and a Beast Within, so we can commit 6, but again, it's just a matter of time until, say, if Kashi was 2 life lower here, if that previous Ravenous Meat Axe had connected and was at 4,
yep,
the next Ravenous Meat Axe would likely bring Kashi into considering we're going to hold the torrential
Yeah, I think you're just going to hold it, right? Just hold on to that T-Toxin for the following turn, flick that Kiss of Death to bring him down to 3, and just force Gary to think about it once more. Kashi confident that Gary's not going to be able to get us over the finish line.
And there's another one.
Jesus.
The Lair of the Spider drawn
Lair of the Spider.
Not going to, I believe Lair of the Spider is if the attack has go again.
Yep.
So Intimidate going to be on the stack. Wonder how much Kashi is going to respect the potential for Reckless Swing.
Seems to be the game plan that Gary is playing into right now, right? Was it the Lair that was banished away? It was not. Kashi could easily cover 6 here, still be in a very commanding position. Doesn't think he's going to be able to mark his opponent, so does aim to get rid. Ooh, rethinks it.
I mean, Gary blocked very, very, very well the last turn. It was definitely put himself in the best position to stay in this game with the way that he blocked.
Yep, Kashi, that is still a T-Tox. Just going to commit the Lair, it looks like here, taking 2. And the Tunic? Okay.
Well, we are technically past the...
Yeah, I was about to say, if we're jumping to that, then we are well past. Evidently not, though.
No additional information gained, I suppose, so Gary happy to let Kashi think about that one a little longer.
So blocking the 1 and then sending that Lair of the Spider. So no mark due to no go again. Taking the 1 down to 5. No instant speed shenanigans for Gary to be able to get damage here, to be able to take down Kashi. This hand effectively plays itself. We are just going to be swinging that Graphene. Flick available for the Hunter's Clay to be able to bump this up to 2.
Kashi has effectively 15 value in the hand.
Ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah. Should Gary give this like a block of 9, it's not going to be enough. I don't even believe a block of 12 is enough here.
I think you're right.
Double T-Tox into flick into stains. Going to take the dagger up to 10, shredding a total of 6 block. Yeah, there's almost no way that Gary lives this swing, unfortunately. Cool, calm and collected by Kashi on the previous turn cycle, not committing that T-Tox in just for the 1 or 2 points of damage.
Vigorous smash up. Who wins the clash? Gary wins the clash. Puts it to the bottom. Gains a vigor.
Small victories when playing into
that we know is
Marionette.
Never going to pop. So 6, 7, 8 block committed. Ticks this Graphene up to 2 now that he is marked due to it being a stealth attack. T-Toxin 1 on the first, T-Toxin 2 on the second. Pumps this up to 9. How about a Stains of the Red back while we're at it as well? All the way up to... Yeah, I don't even know how much damage this is. 2 wild rides. Well, you're not blocking that anyway.
You can't help but laugh if you're Gary. And as I've said a million times before, there's Jacob. As I've said a million times before, T-Toxin tends to be always last resolved in these games.
Stupid card.
Pretty good, eh?
It's a 0 for 6, Callum. It's a 0 for 6.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh my goodness. Well, Emmett Kashi, one of our first confirmed locked in to day 2 here at the Calling Rotterdam. I say here, we're not here. They're here. There at the Calling Rotterdam.
Got to try that one again.
No. So yeah, really cool from him. Not particularly surprised to see Marionette converting as well as it has so far.
Especially in the hands
top 20
of a pilot like.
Oh, absolutely. Like yeah, I mean, Kashi's been an assassin player for, well, God knows how long at this point. Fully committed. I think he might have even played Azuri back in the day. So also, I could just be chatting. Who knows?
Yeah, wouldn't be surprising.
That's insane from you. Yeah, I mean, was there really any deciding factors there from Bravo? From Rhinar? Was there anything really you could change up that you think
there was some unfortunate bits of variance on the Rhinar side. I mean, the The main one for me would be maybe sort of leaning that little bit further into variance and trying to push the scabs a little bit longer. Marionette is a very powerful deck, and I think you need to do some extra powerful things to try and compete and keep up. So unfortunate for Rhinar, but what are you going to do?
Get good, I suppose.
Roll
sixes.
One of the best decks in the format for a reason.
Absolutely, yeah. Arachne is a beast and continues to be so. Looks like we're just talking about we're just talking about Prague. Go to Prague. We'll be at Prague. See you in Prague. We can chuck it to a break. We've got a little bit of time for our final game of the day. When we're back, we're going to do a giveaway for a Trot Long promo pack as well. So I'll come up with a question. We'll sort that out and chat in a minute. See you in a sec.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, we return, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Just a few brief moments before we get kicked back into our final game of the day, round number 7, and we're going to give away a Trot On promo pack. Woo! Yay! Yippee! Right. First person to tell me the promo card that creates a ponder in chat. Go. That's it.
The only promo card.
The only promo card that makes a ponder.
Only promo.
There's one promo card that makes a ponder. If you can tell me what it is,
I know it.
then if you've just seen it on my phone.
Where is it?
It's there.
No, there's another promo that makes a ponder.
Another promo?
Yeah. There's a promo of this, isn't there?
Oh, that doesn't count.
It does count.
I will not be accepting that as an answer.
But it is an answer.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll accept 2 answers. But it's the first person. First person who answers, you're getting a Trot Along promo back. That is not.
That is a
ponder.
promo as well. Oh no, it does make a ponder though.
Pursuit of knowledge is like it just gives you 1 AP,
yeah.
1 in.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Look, these are like 30 quid. You can get this. I might even ship it to you if you don't mind. Codex Pondering. Ross, shut up. That's what you get. That's what you get
very
from me.
nice, is it?
No. But silly
Good try, Ross.
No, silly answers get silly responses. That's what you get.
You're disincentivizing people in engaging.
God,
in chat.
she looks so good. Oh, okay, get rid of Basilia.
No, they're googling it as we speak.
Yeah, I know.
You picked a question that was too hard.
5, 4.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I told you.
Fine.
Well done, Finn.
Finn.
Isn't that a second
upon
giveaway?
a technicality, you win this.
Carl didn't realise that Peace of Mind had a ponder.
Yeah,
printing,
I didn't.
so.
The answer I was looking for was Tales of Adventure, which is the Bard promo card. Oh, John A's just gone live. He's IRO in London. Look at that. But yes, there is a promo Peace of Mind that does count. What does it even look like? Oh, God, it looks good.
Yeah, it does look good. I told you.
That looks fantastic. We have the technology to show it up on stream, but I'm just going to show it like this.
So Finn is 2 for 2. 2 for 2 on couple of TCG giveaways, I think.
Yeah, that is true. Finn's won a couple of stuff. Finn, if you are at the Armoury tonight, I will bring this. If you are not, I will leave it at the store for you. Right. You thinking of the 2027 incoming promo? What? Codex are pondering?
Yeah,
God, they
yeah.
will never make another Codex.
Oh, I don't think that's true. I think when the bit is truly rinsed, I think they'll go for another one.
Yeah, probably. Brian will design this one and he'll make it really, really busted.
The promo Peace of Mind looks absolutely fantastic.
I bet they're expensive. Bring up Card Market.
Yeah. Jeeves.
Bring
up Card Market. Do you know Card Market doesn't let you log in with your
email
anymore?
Yeah,
I've got 16 quid on there.
You do.
Should I buy some?
Your Brave Tavern card order didn't arrive.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about that.
Peace. Of mind.
Dip.
Coal foil.
Oh, only 23 quid.
Jesus.
23 quid. There's not many in the world though.
No, I mean Team
Get a playset from the Netherlands.
That's where this is. That's where this event is. Rotterdam.
Not from France.
Not from France. No, that's different. Can you see if anyone's bought my Ira yet?
Is this what we're doing on stream now? We're just checking your Card Market.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing
that. Okay, fine. I'll check it myself. If anyone would like to buy an Ira Crimson Haze.
This is how you can tell Carl is regretting bringing the stream back up before the breaks ended, because he's now
the break did end.
Now he's just asking us to check his Card Market.
God. I'm not dealing with that. I've got tagged in something at work. That's a Monday problem. It was Emma. Well, I was about to say it's Emma who did really well on Dash. Obviously, it was Emma who did really well on Dash.
There on the screen, you mug.
It is. I don't think I've looked at that list. I need to have a look into it if I'm actually going to play it at our skirmish. So.
Is Jacob on like every one of these pages?
He's on a lot of them. He's on a lot of these pages for sure.
Okay, before they go into round 7.
Yep.
What does everyone want to see in the last round? I want to see a Vincent. I'd like to see a Vincent game.
I wouldn't mind seeing Vincent. I would like to see. I don't think there's any Dio in top tables. I can't even see a Dio. We've already seen a Dio as well. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a Vincent, I think Vincent's quite cool.
Nice original answer there, mate. Well done. I'll be the brains behind this operation, shall I?
Okay, fine. I want to see another Victor.
No, you don't.
No, you're right. I don't. I want to see another Rhinar.
Well, you might. They're doing pretty well, to be fair.
well, we said that, and then we watched one.
I wonder if the any of the Teklos are doing well. Teklo's been a bit of a flavour of the month pick as well, isn't
I
it?
think when we looked, there was
one or
none
two,
in the 5-0 bracket.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately, yeah. I think they all slipped away.
I wonder what heroes are going to be the undefeateds at the end of today. I'm going to put money on at least one Acilio.
I think an Acilio and an Arachne.
Do you reckon there's 3? Do you reckon it works out to be 3
what? There was 11 5-0s, so there'll be 4? No.
11 5-0s, that means there's about 5 6-0s, so 2 or 3
yeah, 2 or 3.
7-0s, yeah. Hope maybe a Victor.
No.
Right, what we got?
Okay, here we go. 6-0s.
There you go, 6-0 Victor, Vincent.
We have 3, 4, 5.
The Ira,
6-0s.
get the Ira on stream.
That'll be
Come
cool.
on,
We haven't seen
be...
Ira.
6-0 Syndra.
6-0 Syndra, 6-0 Ira. Vincent is still 6-0. That is a great showing from those 4.
So a little birdie tells me that this Liam Holden Lyeth deck is a fatigue Lyeth deck.
Jesus. Jack Pauly, 5-1.
Yeah,
still
Max,
13th. Doing really, really good on Max.
That's really, really impressive.
He's outperforming all the Dios.
Yeah, true. The highest current placing mech is a Max.
It's crazy. Highest performing Ranger, Aaron, 5-1 on
highest
Marlin.
performing Ranger.
Well,
it's going to be that or Riptide. And 17th, we have Valentin Popov, who is currently popping off on Victor.
I was about to say about Eric Kyborg's name, because that is a crazy name. Look at that, Eric Kyborg on a where is it? Oh, you can't see my mouse. Never mind.
Oh dear, someone's got to keep the humour going, haven't they?
Shut up.
Yeah, the UK are doing really well, to be fair.
Good representation. What we got? 4, 5, 6 players inside of the top 20. Germany's doing pretty well as well.
It's not even your necessarily expected names, right? You
know, no, there's no Jacob Clements.
Your Clements and your Alex Chitu aren't here. So you've got...
Alex on Dio. Do we know that for sure? Clements is on Mario, so probably sitting... I think he'll probably be around that 5-1 bracket.
Second page, maybe.
Yeah. I expect it. I'd be surprised if he's not 5-1.
Anton, a very a local to London Dio player that has converted to Marionette, and it's paying off for him pretty nicely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it'd be very cool to see this Marlin go all the way.
Yeah.
Or this
Max.
Max or Lyeth. I mean, the UK bringing the slightly more atypical decks to the table.
We're bringing the randomness to the table, and hey, I'm very much here for it. Scott and Gabe introducing us to our next game on the stream. It is... Scott, I'm setting you up here. Here you go. It is...
Oh, yes, we got Vincent. Nice.
Oh, Silvio Vincent. Okay. You know what? I'm here for that. I've got time for this.
Michael back on the 6-0.
Indeed. Vincent's starting by going first this time. Michael Fung went first last time, right? And
you like to go first as Vincent. Always feels good to plonk a couple of Malefics down. Maybe even Arsenal a reduced to enchant or something.
What's the Acilio vibe of going first, second? I think he feels very similar to Aurora in that aspect, where like he's absolutely fine going second, just being able to establish a little bit of board state.
I think if you're going to play against a deck that's likely to attack you on turn 0, you'd rather not go first. But the thing is you'd rather not go second. And the thing is most decks aren't bringing more than AB1 into Acilio anyway. Right. So drawing something like a Comet Storm Shock is really nice going turn 0. Yeah. Especially, you've got things like your sigils, your CLVs and stuff. So going first and establishing those sorts of things is always nice.
Yep, I agree.
You can also do things like park your Goner and Flash in Arsenal rather than have to block with it on the opening turn and stuff like that as well. So you'd rather go first as Acilio. Both of these heroes both arguing over who wants to go first. I mean...
Oh, let me go first. No, I'll go first. No, me.
It's a nice change of pace, really, because it used to be a very much a go second preference.
Yep. Vincent, 259 points to her name so far. Acilio, 536. We've already talked about kind of the effects that the upcoming ban, once Omen's release, will have on this version of Acilio. It will have to change a fair chunk. Vincent, hadn't seen too much kind of big, high tier success. No Pro Tours, no callings to her name as of yet, but some higher
nice
tier
finishes. Though.
Yeah, some high tier finishes inside some of these events. Just not able to get it over the finish line. Is James going to be able to be our first one?
Widespread destruction.
Yeah,
The sort of blood deck card you like to see nice and early against a deck like Acilio.
Nothing crazy from the equipment side of things. Face Purgatory, Diadic Carapace, Spellbound Jordans, the Vexing Cool Hand, and of course the new Tome on board as well. Grimoire Felling Song, just to be able to get a random rune chant whenever you want it.
Yeah, no Malefic Incantation here. It is unfortunate for Vincent.
Is this an Arsenal pass for James? Surely not.
Grimoire of the Felling Song, a massive upgrade for Vincent, almost like a second Vexing Cool Hand, which was already one of the real glue pieces for the deck. Face Purgatory, obviously super powerful, especially against a deck like Acilio. Michael doing some admin, cleaning up, deciding how Michael wants to filter the hand on turn 0. James not being able to take advantage of it. Finds a Gone in a Flash, all of that filtering paying off.
What we got spell-wise here? A couple of shocks in the hand. Believe they are no shocks. You have to tell us what Vincent is banishing.
Oh, yeah,
we're in the way.
You can turn us off for this one, maybe.
I can either stand here. No, we can't.
That's fine. I'll be half a face, that's fine.
Oh.
I'll scooch
over. There we go. Yes, Widespread Destruction for the first one. No, that's not Widespread Destruction.
Yeah, Destruction.
No, never mind. Here's my load.
Gone on Flash found nice and early.
Shame to get rid of the blink so early on that first turn, right? James says, yeah, no blocks, reduce the rune chant. Thank you very much. Taking that. And Michael Fine looking at the hand, being like, I don't know if I have a decent response to this one. You've got.
We can fizzle this, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, on play before it resolves.
Yeah, James has already created the rune chant, so.
Yeah, Michael may very well think about that.
Maybe working a little fast for Michael. Michael likes to think of every potential line. I wonder if that was missed.
He's letting it happen. These very small increases to how the game is played, and these literally one rune chant is actually such a big deal here for James, considering what's banished. Consigned Cosmos going to be coming in though, just to be able to ping 4 damage down range. We've got a fair amount of AB here though, AB 3 on the hero.
I wonder if Michael is holding this extra copy of Consigned Cosmos Shock to arsenal it instead of the Gone in a Flash, insulating the Gone in a Flash from this widespread destruction.
Not a bad idea at all. We are going to be banishing Eloquent Eulogy. Ticks us up to those 3 rune chants. Do we have a go again source to be able to make use of them? Not right now. Pinging yourself though with the Beseech, and there's your go again source with Machinations of Domination. Is it Dominion? Domination? Dominion? Same thing.
Yeah, this is a big turn for Vincent. I say got the go again source, got the Shadow non-attack action. Machinations, a card that you don't tend to. You know, quite often it ends up blocking for 3, but this turn it looks like, the rune chant going to eat the Arcane Shelter on that, but can't be prevented, so still going to deal the 1 damage. Very nice for Vincent, but Embodiment of Lightning always nice to have.
Ticking down, there we go. This is 2 and 9. Oh dear, we've gone staticky. I'm fixing it.
Have we gone staticky as well, or is it just the music? We've got our best people on it. Should be fixed.
Hello?
Luckily, Michael is still thinking about the block, so nothing has particularly changed since we were last there. 9... Go again, overpower, and 2 rune chants still to come in. So Michael going to be losing this Arsenal card. Going to have to resolve this Consigned Cosmos Shock prior to the combat chain closing.
It's going to be a surprise if it's not that, right? Well, he's thinking about the CLV here. Might want to roll this back slightly. So this is 2, 1 on the stack before the Arcane Shelter ping.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Unpreventable Rune Chant will eat the Consigned to Cosmos Shocker. Michael's saying before that disappears, I want to use this this sigil being in play to make my Volzar free. So Shock coming in for 3 Arcane, going to be threatening the Channel Lightning Valley draw. James does not have an extra blue in hand to AB that one.
He's going to draw this one up. Now the Arsenal Destruction means nothing, ticking down as that gets destroyed, and going to be most likely taking this 2 additional Rune Chants, taking us down to 33 in total.
I wonder if James has a Rune Chant generator after this, or if we're just going into the flail. So taking 9 damage just on the this attack here doesn't seem like the most compelling proposition, but without too much choice. One thing I do like about Acilio into this matchup is the amount of Battle Worn 1 armor you have to sort of nullify the Flail of Agony. You do get quite a bit of value on your equipment there, but I say there is somewhat of a clock. Going to crack the Felling Song just to send in the Eloquent Eulogy.
Why not? Get your value.
James saying this game is not going on for very long, and I want it over quick.
The fact that Grimoire Felling Song is an instant as well, being able to keep this combat chain open, toggling the Eloquent Eulogy effect already because damage has been dealt this combat chain. Really clean, really nice, well done. 1 and 4
so
right now.
Not really any setup other than a Eloquence token for James, so let's hope the deck can continue to...
Michael keeps forgetting the pings of the Arcane. We've seen it a couple of times now, but they're working through it. They're making it work. He's on 19. He's taken a big chunk of his HP this last turn.
Now, Michael does have a Gorilla Flash in hand, so Gorilla Flash CLV on board with the Embodiment of Lightning. We have seen some pretty massive turns from Acilio without the use of Greaves, just with this sort of setup.
Yep. Let's see what we got. 4 go again to begin with off the back of the Embodiment of Lightning. James,
I'm sure
how much do you want to commit?
That looks like he's posturing for a Face Purgatory block already.
Yep.
James is definitely trying to shut the door on the opportunity for Michael to combo off as quickly as he can.
Remember, if you fizzle the Gomna Flash in the defense step or even in the reaction step, the go again will not resolve when you do not regain your action point. But James changes his mind. He's going to allow the 4 damage to go through. The CLV trigger will be put on the stack before we move past the damage step. Michael Fung soon to be bouncing this one back. What is he going to be choosing, though? I believe we got a Sigil Brilliance in the hand. Still that Comet Storm from the... Oh, no, not the Comet Storm from the previous turn. That was committed, of course, to draw off that CLV. It's actually a Sigil of Lightning. Again, these bloody marvels.
They look great, don't they?
They look great, but they look identical. For the love of God, make the other one yellow.
Yeah, Sigil Brilliance really should be slightly more of a yellow tinge for the Marvel treatment. Michael got a few lines here, still got an Acilio activation that he can make use of if he so chooses.
I suppose the question is, does he think he needs that Embodiment of Lightning for the next turn? Hello? Flashbang.
Yeah,
the hell was that?
Straight up bouncing it, and by it I mean Mygon and
Mygon and the Flash. Oh, dearie me.
Michael not looking like he's going to be keeping this CLV around, considering the Sigil of Lightning has already been committed to the board. I'm sure if that
Current funnel.
Our stream or this card is
this card is epic.
Yeah, fantastic card, but one that doesn't always feature in every Acilio deck. I think we saw one do really well at the Calling a week before the Pro Tour that didn't have any in.
This turn is crazy.
What did I say? There's Acilio really does have the ability to go pretty hard on these sorts of turns.
He's protected himself from Face Purgatory here as well.
Well, if he has 2 cards in hand, then he can't do both a spell and bounce the Gon in a Flash, I guess.
That is true. That is true. The go again won't resolve, right? So Wouldn't be able to go any further than that. What is this?
Well, you would
other
discard
card?
the spell and then bounce the Gone in a Flash with the instant,
Sure.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Or you say, I'll let my Gone in a Flash go and I'll resolve my spell. If it's something of like a Mind Warp or something like that, then maybe that's tempting enough. But looks like James wants to keep that.
Seduce.
Wants to keep the envelope in darkness in hand.
Still going to be committing the Seduce here. It's simply just more efficient. Reveal the hand, and then Michael gets to look at the top card of James's deck.
A pretty big setup hand, right? Unless we're going to commit
own.
Well, if we commit the Quill hand, we can resolve the Annihilation. So no culls seen yet by James, which I'm sure is probably a pretty big deal.
Got the Flash in the hand.
Now, if Michael has a Consigned Cosmos Shock here, then this hand was absolutely crazy, and it looks like the way this is going to be a Consigned Cosmos Shock for another 7 damage, and
bouncing the Gun Flash back to the hand as well.
Man, that was a
damage step.
Very, very tempting, very, very tempting face perg, I'm sure, but didn't get it.
Bouncing that Gun Flash back to the hand.
Now, James definitely trying to close the door on Michael by being as aggressive early as possible, but Michael just saying, you know what, I want to do the absolute same. And I've loved the way that Michael's been playing with these Channel Lightning Valleys in these games. He's been getting absolutely ridiculous value out of this card, and we can kind of see why this card is going to end up on the ban list.
Yeah, I mean, if Acilio in current day is able to make that much value out of it, hell, with the support that we're going to be seeing in Omens, an entire Lightning-based set, then yeah, CLV, unfortunately for you, you need to go. Thank God I never bought any of the Cold Floors.
I think that Acilio hand is pretty crazy, I'm not going to lie.
Didn't see what was set up.
We had a Mind Warp in 3 instance with the Gone in a Flash and Arsenal.
Okay.
So obviously we're facing down an Annihilation here, but with James on 14, how do we play into the face Purgatory is the question.
Didn't see James ping himself with the Envelope of Darkness here, so
I think he did. He was at 15 at the beginning.
Oh, he did?
Turn,
okay, fair enough. Yeah, just going to be pinging and taking the 1. Have 3 more Rune Chants available. Does Michael pitch here? He does.
Again,
gets rid of the blink.
9 damage. It's still a pretty beefy hand, and it looks like Michael's just going to say, "I'll forego this hand, and I'll try for another one." But look at this: the Sigil plus Mind Warp plus Current Funnel. This would have been basically another combo hand without having to commit Grieve. So nice for James to take Michael off that hand. But Michael, disciplined, saying to James, "Okay, well, you just use your Quill hand. Let me see you resolve another Rune Gate attack with no setup."
Absolutely. And what of Lightning going to be created with the Sigil Lightning leaving the board? Michael Fung, before passing, just working out if he wants to send this forward damage sitting in the arsenal. The answer is probably no. He has a pretty decent setup moving into what will be turn number 3, 4 for Michael.
His third turn, yeah. So, again, we've seen exactly why Michael took the line that he did last turn, and James has just drawn a hand that doesn't actually resolve a Rune Gate card. I guess we could banish the Funeral Moon and just hard cast the Annihilation. That seems to be like, not the Annihilation, sorry, the Destruction.
Widespread Destruction, no, looks like he's going to be banishing the Widespread Destruction, pinging himself up to that 1 Rune Chant. How are you getting yourself out of this one? Funeral Moon hardcast. Passing the turn.
I do not like that line. I really like the line of banishing the Funeral Moon and just playing out the Annihilation.
Yeah.
Just saying to Michael, like, you can't combo me right now.
Yep. Michael lets him pass as well. Gonna draw up to full hands. Michael Fung, 5-card hand, embodiment of Lightning on the turn. This could easily be a Gone in the Flash turn, which goes to the moon, ending with a spell. Hell, doesn't even need it if he's got enough instants here. 4 go again off the Gone in the Flash, ticking up that Volzar for the first of many times this turn.
As James, you've got to be looking for a good window to face Purgatory on this turn. Your days are numbered.
Yep. Michael Fung literally just points to the Widespread Destruction and says, "Thank God you didn't play that because this Gone in the Flash has got me set up."
No Deadwood Dirge there.
Yeah, very, very true.
Another Funeral Moon in the hand for James. Surplus to requirement, but 3 block nonetheless.
If we make it work, we make it work. We do have a Face Purgatory trigger here with that Funeral Moon in hand.
I wonder if James is potentially maybe a little bit greedily trying to think, well, if there's like an ESD or something here, then I could maybe get more block value out of this Face Purg block. But, I mean, I think you just got to try and take Michael off of as many cards as possible.
Yeah, I think that's probably the play.
Well,
we do see an ESD. An ESD, a blink.
Gone on a flash in the hand as well.
Gone on the flash and another CLV, it looked like.
That Gone on a flash is most likely going to be premium Face Purg discard bait.
Yep. So, you got me.
Yeah.
Here's the other one, actually.
You got me. I didn't need this anyway.
Is this a non-Lightning Greaves turn again, right?
Yeah, there's no spell in this hand, but again, Michael just sort of winning these exchanges turn after turn, so could just say, not worried about resolving a spell. I'll just...
Asilio hasn't been activated, to be fair, so we do still have the option.
I wonder if Michael was considering that this ESD might even be making this Face Purgatory too enticing, but I mean, the reality of the fact that he has this this extra Gone in a Flash means that,
there it is.
It's a really good bait.
So there is your 1 million block, getting rid of the other Gone in a Flash, and simply goes, okay, I'm going to blink this one back to my hand, ticking up to 4 and sending it again. This one's simply for 4 instead of the 7, only 2 cards in hand. Damage has been dealt here. Funeral Moon not being banished, so can't be played at instant speed yet.
Well, it can be played at instant speed, but not really any reason to.
Not really the
right
play.
Here.
Just going to be eating that 4. Is there a spell? No, there's not. It's just the Sigil Brilliance.
Michael is really set up for good things here, and I mean, we are going to get to resolve this Widespread Destruction, so we'll see if Michael can close this game out without it.
Funeral Moon going to be banished. Here's your 3rd Rune Chant.
Love to have something like a Beseech here.
Oh, how about that? That work as well?
No, it does, just for an extra 2 damage. Wonder what the Arsenal card is. It'd be tempting to hold on to that Dirge for the Arsenal.
Yeah, very true.
I think the Arsenal card might be Succumb, you know.
Be a pretty decent card to play here if this Rune Chant damage goes through. Can Michael Fung afford to AB5?
Depending on the texture of the hand, Michael might just say, you know what, I'm going to play the rest of this game without this Gone in a Flash.
5
Very
taken.
Tempting to put this Flash of Brilliance in front of this to... Will Michael get the read to block around Succumb? He has a Gone in a Flash in hand.
Wow.
So he is going to cop the Succumb here, I think.
Draws up another card, bouncing back that Sigil of Brilliance. Here comes your Succumb to Temptation.
I think it is just... It's too much, but I mean, Michael is so far ahead, but Succumb is going to actually look at the hand and take the card he wants, and look at it, it's right there. The Gone in a Flash.
It's got to be the Gone, right?
Oh, but this is a really nice blast hand as well. And remember, we still have Grief, so we can do a blast combo with this Sigil of Brilliance.
Question is, you
don't
just
really
have to take
much
the Gone.
of a choice.
The texture of the hand is so good either way, right? It's presents way too much.
It's nice for, you've got to do what you can to stem the bleeding, and getting rid of the Gone in the Flashes is definitely the choice, but it's a scary proposition either
Playing
way.
that Funeral Moon, just going to make the 1 Rune Chant instead of pinging himself off the back of the flail. Realises HP is more important at this point.
Swinging the flail is, I say, just to buy the block value off of the Oath of Bindings is likely not worth it, right?
Michael Fung looking at this hand, trying to work out, okay, is there anything I want to do in your end step? Could Sigil of Aether here, could play the Brilliance to be able to potentially rotate it out, but being able to bounce it back and forth with this Blast to Oblivion is going to be more interesting, to say the least.
Yep, we go Brilliance into Blast, activating the Greaves with the Aether, and likely drawing a card and sending this Null Shock for a good chunk of damage. I mean, the goal might not even be to kill James on this turn, but as long as we take enough cards and bring him to a low enough life total, we're going to be getting,
Absolutely. Here comes Old Knocker, Lightning Greaves, combo activated. Are we going to see the arms committed as well? We are indeed. How many times are we going to be able to bounce these sigils this turn? Sigil of Aether comes in to be able to bounce Sigil of Brilliance.
I think this... the Aether Bindings are being used for what is assumed to be only 1 amp, but Michael, doing the maths, probably reading that 1 amp is enough for what he wants it for here.
Somersault would have been a crazy, crazy draw here for Michael if he's managed to top deck that. We're already on 1 AP off the back of playing that first
Another
pump.
sigil.
It is going to be another sigil. It looks like a sigil of lightning.
Michael has got to be considering the Acilio activation here.
Yeah, well tapped. Can still do it. Acilio does not need to be untapped to be able to do it.
I wonder what he's considering there. The thing is pretty much anything you draw can be pitched to this null shock, right? Yep. So there's not really a bad scenario.
Let's have a look.
Michael's so expressive in this hand. I wonder what's going through his head.
Acilio activated. What have we found? The reactions are perfect. Michael going through every single emotion known to man. He doesn't want to drop a game today.
It's funny. I've not seen him quite so expressive before.
It's what Acilio does to a guy.
Yeah.
Oh, did he just draw another brilliance? No, wait. Is that a spell?
Is that an Etchings?
It might be an Etchings.
If it's an Etchings, then that... I mean, it's interesting because it's almost unnecessary. You would have almost... Yeah, I mean, it is better. You still get to... You then get to Arsenal the Null Shock, which is really nice.
So your Brilliant's going to be played. Ticks up to a second AP. Closing the combat chain. Ticks up to a 3rd amp as well.
Yeah, again, clean of Michael, not missing any of these triggers. That is
Etchings. It is an Etchings.
Wow. Yeah, really nice draw. That's going to come in for a 7 total damage. And the thing is Michael also then gets to add a sigil back to his hand and play it out. Be very tempted by the conductivity at this point in the game, I think. I wonder if Michael's considering the potential to not Volzar and potentially, you know, bait the AB to not surge this, then go use the Volzar amp on the null shock, but makes sense just to send this in for 7. There's no way that you can stop the surge here with only AB2 on the side of Inset.
Michael Fung unsure about that decision.
Probably just sort of pondering as to whether or not the Acilio activation was the right call.
Yep.
I think when you rip at Etchings, it was probably the correct call.
AB2 taking 5. Getting a sigil from the grave, putting it into his hand. What one is he looking for? I don't think a Brilliance has gone there yet, has it? They keep getting bounced back.
I really like the idea of getting conductivity here.
Yep.
It's effectively 1 life gained and another lightning card.
That's what we're seeing. Conductivity going to be added back to the hand. Is Michael going to play it out now, or is he going to save it for that Volzar ramp on a following turn?
I think it makes sense to play it out now. It is tempting to potentially just play out this null shock just for the 1 damage, but confirming yourself a shock in Arsenal at this point in the game is really, really good.
Yeah, pretty damn good. We're going to be ticking up to a second rune chant here. James, currently 6-0 today, done a great job at piloting Vincent across the last 6 to 7 hours, ticking up to a second rune chant. It's just an envelop. And is James just going to pass? I think he is. At least there's no blood debt on this one.
Can Michael push through AB2? I mean, he doesn't know that James has only got a red in hand, but...
Activating the Acilio.
Getting rid of the press.
Getting rid of the lightning press. Drawing up. What do we find? Only Michael Fung knows at this moment as he looks deeply into the 4-card hand. We know what's in the arsenal. It's another Etchings for the next turn. We've got a Comet Storm Shock available as well. And, well, a Somersault in combination with a Blast to Oblivion.
He's actually probably wishing that James had swung in a rune chant here, because he'd love to have the embodiment of lightning for this turn cycle, especially with this blast. But maybe it's just enough the way it is. Your turn, you can play out the null shock, you can play out the Etchings, you can just draw another card with the Brilliance. Your opponent has got to make a decision on what they do about this Sigil of Aether as well.
So turn is going to...
You can even Sigil of Aether target yourself to make this...
Yeah, very true, very true. If you need to, that might actually be the decision.
Yeah, I think
it looks like it is.
A lot of sense with this blast in hand.
Target yourself with the Sigil of Aether. Get yourself an embodiment of lightning.
Looking down the line at 6 cards. I mean, in theory, you can just cast this Comet Storm Shock and it's lethal, but should your opponent have a Haunting Rendition...
Oh my god, the discard.
Yeah, should your opponent have something like a Haunting Rendition, it is not lethal and you just...
Oh, the CLV! That is a great draw. It might be just too much at this point, but at least it's visible.
It's 1 damage on Volzar, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the important thing. A single point of damage that gets through here on the blast. Remember, you can do the blast activation in the damage step. Blocking 1, blocking the 3 from the hand to be able to cover up this 4.
Committing the blue to the block here makes you wonder if the resources are there, but I don't think AB2 is going to cut it either way.
Somersault to bounce this one back.
Get to use the CLV again to amp again. Blast of Oblivion, really, again, a completely incredible card in this deck.
Combat Chain resolves.
This hand is over and above more than Michael needs, I think, to seal this one.
Blast comes black. What do we have?
I think that blast may be finding its way into the pitch zone to pay for one of these, to Volzar or the Null Shock in hand. Probably the Volzar, considering we have this Etchings for 6, right?
CLV going to get played.
7.
Ticking up. Oh. Ticking it up.
No,
Here comes your Comet Storm. Oh, okay. Yeah, roll that one back, Michael. Very quickly. He's realised he still needs to pay for the Volzar. Yeah. It's not free right now. So just going to be doing the Etchings instead, pitching away that Comet Storm Shock. This is going to be more than enough to be able to get it across the line. Michael Fung goes flawless in day 1 of Calling Rotterdam. Acilio, clearly something he's been practicing for a fair bit of time at this rate. It's looking pretty damn good for him.
Yeah, I mean, deck's one of the best decks in the format for a reason, and when you put it in the hands of your top pilots, a similar situation to what we saw with Gravy Bones right before. Deck didn't seem to do too well at the Armory level, the ProQuest level, all of this sort of stuff didn't seem to be too oppressive, but when you put it in the hands of your Jacob Clements, your Michael Fungs, your Evan Herndons, they just know this
just
deck
built
inside,
different.
Inside
just built different, able to take the lines that are the most efficient because they know what's coming up. They know the deck inside and out, as you correctly said, and yeah, it just leads to play lines and a beautiful game of Flesh and Blood.
And the I say the decision in that game, I think the real turning point in that game was that turn that Michael decided to block out. Just said, look, I don't think you're going to be able to
race me down, basically.
I don't think you're going to be able to convert another hand without the Quill Hand, the Grimoire. No Malefic Incantations established, and yeah, that is what it is. It's a good read from Michael there, and paid off.
Agreed. Well, that is Calling Rotterdam done and.
Sorry, I've been holding that in like all games.
It's crazy. That's Calling Rotterdam day 1 done and dusted. Thank you very much for joining us, guys. We are going to we're going to leave it there, because we need to get prepped for an armory, go chill, have some food. Still got about 2 hours.
I'm going to have a nap,
we can
I
do
think.
that. You have a nap, mate. I'm going to get some Kokoro. I am starving.
Very nice.
So yeah, thank you for joining us. We'll be live again tomorrow, similar sort of time as you were this morning. Not only will we have our day 2, we'll also have the top 8 cut as well, and more things to give away. Yeah, tomorrow's more important. We'll save some more of the cool promos, and even remember that box Super Slam to give away to one of you lucky lot at home tomorrow. So thank you very much for watching, guys. I've been Kyle. This has been Callum. We'll see you soon. Peace.